Chat, how's it going? Let's go. Happy weekend, everyone. Alright. Ah, the Goblin's fixed. Apparently the Goblins are fixed, yeah? There's a hotfix that went live last night. Spawn rate of Goblins during the event has been increased. Chance for treasure bags to drop has been increased, which is kinda odd because they were always guaranteed, no? Overall loot quality has been improved. Players will receive more legendary items, uniques, and scattered prisons, and even a chance for bonus scattered prisons. Treasure Goblins at level 80 and above will always drop eye power 925 items. Fixed an issue where treasure goblins over the 100 did not drop loot of the intended quality. And also fixed the Helltide exploit. So that's what we got. Has everyone tried it already? How's the loot? There were 6 of them grouped up. They didn't? They did not fix the Helltide? Then what did they do? They are juiced. So can one goblin drop multiple bags? Or like, what's going on? So much better. Okay. Docker up. Thanks for Prime, man. Appreciate that. Did it fix anything for the druids? Yeah, Druid only has like the bugged boulder build. But outside that, I think everything is fine on Druid now. But I don't think that did anything for boulder. It was mostly the event hotfix. Boulder druids are kind of down bad right now, man. Ah, wait, last night I mastered my stuff up. Makes you feel it's more powerful right now. More procs, more damage. Maybe I should try 80s. Let's see how the boss is. Druid, bear, sad. I mean both. Head after them. We have a link to the credits Barb used. I only have an old link, I didn't make an updated planner. This is like an old planner from season 2. I could at least put the right aspects, I guess, instead of like going like detail on everything. But yeah, I was like kind of like freestyling it when I leveled the character. But to be honest, it's like mostly a leveling build, it's not really great in late game, so it doesn't have to create damage output. Sora. Well, as long as I don't rip my character today, that will be a win. This build is not really the comfiest when it comes to defense. I have 61k life though. Let's ducks. You can have rare yellow bag or legendary bag. Okay. And the bags give you like more stuff now as well, or what? Let's go up a little bit. Maybe we can just farm 80s now. That'd be nice. 80s is what I was doing on the Heartseeker to be kind of safe and fast. You're enjoying Pulv? Pulv is a very fun build. It's also my favorite on Druid. Okay, let's see how an 80 goes. Rares 1 to legendaries. Legendary is 5 to 6 legendary items. Oh, that sounds like a lot actually. Interesting. Do I have any character that would need to farm some Nightmare Dungeons currently? Not really, I guess. But, I mean... Go level a Necro at some point, I suppose. So fix Nightmare exploit, and I guess it's not gonna feel so bad when you get so many legendaries for free from the goblins. Why is Pulv so satisfying, man? Damn those developers. Making fun builds. Game is hotfixed, yeah. Apparently that was like last night actually. Just about when I went offline. But I just logged in, haven't done any Goblin stuff yet, so... How goes the Andy? Well, I can see it right now. Legendary gets uniques, gotten 1 or 2 consistently. How often do these legendary bags drop? Sounds pretty crazy, I have to get like a handful of legendaries and some unique as well. Oh, still like sub 3-minute runs, yeah. Kodo. Like the sound, man. 2 out of 11 of treasure bags were legendaries in 1 Nightmare Dungeon. Damn. So do Nightmare Dungeons have a consistent goblins now as well? I mean, there's like some more glyphs I could level on this character, I suppose. I could like do some Nightmare Dungeons. See how it is. Maybe I'll try some T100s. What's the safest rogue build for hardcore? Heartseeker. How do you feel this taken into higher pits on Heartseeker? I mean, on hardcore it's a bit scary because you don't have a Shaco, you're a bit squishier in general. And you can't play ranged, and you don't have a smoke bomb. So you definitely have to be a bit more careful in this build and stack more life and stuff, but otherwise, I mean, it's fine. It just doesn't mean good damage against non-staggered bosses, so most of the damage is doing the stagger. This is like a general rogue thing, but pretty strong on this build, I'd say. We have a lot of conditional effects. You have Noxious Eyes on the Amulet. You have the Contribution on the two-handed, so there's like some stuff that really gives you like insane stagger damage and then not really much damage outside of stagger. So F still fine. Yeah, they changed the F to now shoot all arrows into the same spot. And some people don't like that very much. But it's a pretty powerful build still, if you want to play around that. Yeah, like this RF playstyle is kind of weird, I agree. I think what they could do is they could just nerf the RF ring a little bit, but make it like able to shoot in melee range. So you can like shotgun stuff if you want to, like just, you know, being forced to always like, you know, use this like kind of like lobbing effect. And then enemies that run up to you have to get away from them. It's kind of clunky. Like if you could at least shoot in melee range, that would be very helpful. Or they could also like increase the AoE a little bit, right? They could like nerf the damage a bit, increase the AoE a little bit. I think that would also not be such a bad idea. Make it a bit larger. We're getting news tomorrow. Maybe. Copium. Yeah, yesterday we gave away an expansion pre-order pledge, basically, from Raccoon's Market. We're gonna do this again today and tomorrow as well, in the evening. Ugh. Guys, always just melts at the end. Okay, but this is fine. This is like easy 2-stagger kill still on like basic any boss. How much is the expansion? We don't know. Expectation is 40 or 50. Are people farming goblins? The best way is to do extra shrine dungeons, because you can get greed shrines and then kill a lot of stuff with the greed shrine active. Delivery is just a support skill in this build, yes. It also activates close quarters sometimes when you don't want to dash or shadow step. I am doing great today. How about you? Follow like 3 videos. Now we're blasting. I didn't eat anything yet though. For some reason, I tried to order some stuff, it didn't work earlier. But Nini to the rescue. Check. An anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for the 5 sub gifts. Appreciate that. Nini is a champ, can confirm. What are my top 2 builds are Rogue for Rouge? Well, for Rouge. So, number 1 is Heartseeker because it's the best and it's also decently fun. And number 2 is Poison Barrage because it's just the most fun. Really enjoy Poison Barrage. I enjoy this build here as well actually. That's probably my number 3 right now for the season. Well, I actually enjoy this more than Heartseeker, I gotta say. And I'm farming the same tiers that I did with Heartseeker as well, which is kinda nice. So that works pretty well. Could probably still ramp this up a bit higher. So for now we're gonna farm Neef Iron and see. Freeze rogue. I mean, everyone is freezing. But then we have Shared Misery in this build, so we freeze literally everything. It's really fun. Like, I just puncture this guy, and look, everything's frozen. Shared Misery feels really nice, man. I love playing with Shared Misery. That's what makes this build definitely fun. Here's an elite pack. I don't need an elite here. Can you play Penshot without Generator? I guess you can, but it's very resource hungry. I need like a starter skies, I would say. And then maybe you can try something like that. Yo, there's also one stagger kill actually on a sea hack. Maybe I should go a bit higher. Is Hydra a minion? Not really. It's more like a spell. Would benefit from Needle Flare. Well, for this it needs to get hit. And Hydra cannot be hit. Like Ice Blades, like Lightning Spears, like all these conjurations, they are not like targetable. Dude, I should actually vendor some stuff. I need gold, man. To vendor stuff. How many crystals and stuff? We have 9,000 crystals. Yeah, we're fine for now. Gonna vendor this.
Equitable transaction.
350 million gold. It's gonna go down real fast once I start mastering more. Need to change anything on Heartseeker for 100 and Pit and Lilith? Not really. I mean, you can maybe do some slight tweaks for like bosses and stuff, but ultimately a pretty universal build. What's the reason I farm 80? Oh, it feels good right now, that's why. I was farming 75s last night, and then I masterworked everything at the end of the stream. And I was trying to go up a little bit. I mean, on hardcore, you have to, like, you know, consider both the offense and the defense. Like on softcore, you can just say, okay, like, how fast are the runs? Okay, 3 minutes, easy clap. Let's go, whatever tier you can do. If you die, doesn't matter, but here I also have to consider, like, how dangerous is it? So it takes a bit more time to, like, you know, feel it out, basically, like what TR should be doing, where it also feels comfortable from the defenses. So I just went up 5 tiers now. It's fine so far. I started the stream off with 5 subgifts from Anonymous earlier. Thank you so much. Again. 79 is more worth than 80s. I want to see that reasoning. HP increase every 10 isn't worth the 1 extra match. Ah, so you say that it's like a breakpoint at 80 where it's like a bigger raise. I don't know, it doesn't feel that way at all, to be honest. From, you know, me just farming a 75 and now doing an 80. And right now there's not really a real reason to assume that every 10 tiers there's like any kind of like extra scaling or something. I mean, I don't know, maybe someone has collected some data. I haven't. Yeah, we need to start collecting data, man. Like, someone needs to put together like an, like, you know, pit 1 to 150 sheet of boss HP, so we understand like how much life actually scales. That would be good. But I've not seen anything like that yet. Like, look how fast this guy melts. This is 80. So if there was any kind of breakpoint at 10, then You would probably feel that, and I don't even feel like really the difference to the 75 right now. Hey, Damalius. Thanks so much for the sub. I mean, you can do a 79 and see if you notice anything. But I want to see numbers. They did hotfix the goblins. In my max soul guide, I didn't put damage over time at all, but I'm wearing damage over time. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you have damage over time or percent damage, they're the same for this build. Percent damage applies twice to dots, so they have the same value. I'm farming for him. I'm trying to get masterwork in mats. I'm completely dry on mats. Been doing a lot of build testing and stuff. So I guess we have like, I don't know, 10-20 hours of Unreal masterwork grind ahead of us. The build is pretty good for this. And fun. So let's go. So can like stack up stuff for other builds as well. Shared Misery and Heartseeker is not really needed. You have insane lucky hits anyway, you just freeze whatever you're hitting. Like here I want to do the Shared Misery because I do the Poison Novas. So I want to make sure that I actually apply the CCs to the enemies that I'm dealing damage to. But it's not needed on Heartseeker because the enemies you're dealing damage to are also the ones that are getting frozen and stuff. But it's not the case here. So Shared Misery is kind of pointless on Heartseeker. How do I click so fast? This is mouse wheel. I could have actually nuked him down if I hadn't gotten interrupted here. Actually, he's gonna die. So in that case, should I try 89? Seems like it's also a very scuffed nuke, and maybe there is something to this with the 79 and 80. Do you guys have any data sheet or something on this? The HP scaling every 10 tiers, is that like actually real? No pestilent points? No, we're not running pestilent points here. I don't know if Eldritch Bounty in this setup. Tonyoff made a video on it. Yeah, I want to see numbers. I don't want to see just someone talk about it. Like someone who, like, you know, checked how much HP has a boss in 79 and 80 or 89 and 90 or something. This is what I want to see. I mean, the thing is that boss nukes are pretty different sometimes, because sometimes they run out of caltrops. They also have completely different HP values. So, like now, I got interrupted. You know, I got knocked back twice during my stagger nuke, which kills my inner calm buff. And like, you know, the bosses are like always different, so we have to like do a few runs to kind of see like a consistent boss nuke, basically. I think it might be right. It does feel like the enemies are squishier, like noticeably squishier. There could be something to this, like every 10 tiers thing. So maybe I'll try 89s. Yeah, I'm not saying it's misinformation. You know, like, it might be real, but I want to see numbers, you know, that's what I'm saying. Okay, let's see it, let's see hack. Like, this nuke, for example, was not really great. But we are killing her roughly around the time to the second stagger, I guess. I'm not Dutch. Rob has a sheet. That's still the same link that Rob is using. I think so. So if he collected some numbers, let's check it out. Bash nerfs. Okay. Oh my god, how many fucking sheets are in this? What the fuck is this? Okay. So this, look, if he has actually confirmed these values here, then it looks like it's just like very similar scaling. Look, 99 to 100 is just the same jump as before, basically. And 100 is like a much more, you know, prominent breakpoint, I would say. He doesn't have numbers for the low tiers, unfortunately. It's just an average estimation. Yeah, we need to do, like, you know, tier by tier, the same boss every single time. That's what you have to do, basically. I guess you could also do it with, like, elites. Elites also generally have very similar HP values. Should I try an 89? Let's try an 89 and see what happens. Shadow boss nerf is not out yet. This is gonna be probably on Tuesday. You're thinking of working on getting 100% uptime Shadow Clone Heartseeker build? It looks cool. Unfortunately, Shadow Clone does absolutely nothing. Oh my god, fucking cold spiders, dude. What's the rogue on Tormentor Dural? Oh no. What happened? Tears on Maxwell also applicable to the pit. Oh, we have one that's literally called Endgame and Pit, so you can try that one. Too much in Heartseeker. The highest clear we have is 134 on Heartseeker. And I've done also 117 on Hardcore in like 10 minutes. Okay, the pace is fine for now. But it's definitely gonna be over 3 minutes, and it doesn't feel as safe anymore. So I do kill stuff pretty fast, especially when I get a nice nuke off, but sometimes it can be like, okay, I have to kill the champions first, and then I have to kill the elites, and then they unfreeze, and then stuff gets pretty dangerous. Also, like, goat shamans can be dangerous, I suppose. Let's see the boss here. And that was really crappy here. I have to go for a third stagger. Yeah, so 89s are definitely too slow. It was like too long of a boss fight. Yeah, Rabbit has the highest boss damage on Rogue. It's more than the Heartseeker. Saboteurs.
Fine indeed.
We could try farm goblins. We're gonna level a few glyphs, because I might respect this character to something at some point. It's a 9/9 Goa. Perfect. No extra shrines though. Let's get started here. Yeah, the best way to farm goblins is extra shrine nightmare dungeons. Is rogue trap meta? Caltops, if you mean that, then yes. Caltops are very meta right now. Because you can use Caltops duration tempers to increase the maximum buff the Caltops can do. Actually, I shouldn't really be fighting these guys, right? So, Greed Shrine, let's go. Ha! Perfect. Treasure back. Only a normal one. I wonder if this actually works with these monsters here, because they're not real monsters. Seems like I don't spawn goblins. Oh wait, there's one behind me, what? Ah, here's one. Hello. Okay, so that's how we found the goblins. That's the greed shrines. Okay, treasure bag. Nothing special here. 925. Ah, here's a greater treasure bag. So I think actually if you get like a greed shrine and then you have like a slay all objective, that would be kinda nice, because it spawns like a fuck ton of elites and stuff. Yeah, cursed greed shrines are the best for this. Okay, let's see, let's get rid of the stuff. All the other crap.
Very good. Thank you.
Okay, 1 unique, 1, 2, 3, 4 legendaries. 2 prisms. That's kinda big. 2 legendaries. 2 legendaries, 2 souls, I mean the souls or whatever. Okay.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Dude, I have so many sigils as well, like because you kill all these goblins, you get so many sigils, you can actually like kind of easily sustain it then. So let's craft another. Let's craft like 3. 4. Let's see. It's just awakening. Didn't get anything. The extra shrines is not that common, turns out. Get quick killer and crit all the time. Cooldowns. Okay, extra shrines, extra shrines. Rhyme Scar, I can't do that. So establish all this. I guess it's actually pretty powerful in a group, right? Like in a group, everyone can click the Greed Shrine. Okay, but I guess only people that get the killing blow can spawn goblins, right? So it's not like someone kills everything and then everyone spawns goblins. But you can at least press the Greed Shrine and then spread out and try to get like a few more goblins, I guess. Especially if you have like a curse event or something nearby. Nini, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Solo, this is completely worthless. And okay, so how does it work in group? Does everyone spawn a goblin whenever someone randomly kills monsters somewhere? I have not seen Rob do it. The kills work for everyone. Wait, so like you press like 1 goblin shrine and you get like 30 goblins or what? Seems ridiculous. There's no food here. Everybody kills everything. Okay, so everyone spawns their own goblins from their own kills. That's what I'm asking. But I guess you just still get like more goblins than not solo because you can't really go that fast solo. We're blasting. I had 3 green shadow, ended up with 28 treasure bags. Okay. Dude, where the fuck are the guys? What? What happened here? I've seen 2 of them. Yo, Alexander, thank you, by the way. Have I considered using a controller? Hell nah. I'm not really... I don't think I can play games well on controller. I've played Vampire Survivors on controller though. There you only have to do like running and nothing else. It's a good game for controller. But I don't have a controller right now. When you start masterworking items, as soon as you have like 925 gear with the right stats basically, you can get it to at least 4 and then maybe like 1 greater Hotfixes to like 8 or 12. And then like 2 greater go to 12 basically. Basically as soon as you have materials you should start masterworking your stuff to at least 4. Because it's extremely cheap. And even 8 is relatively cheap. Oh my god. I should probably just have staggered him. Okay, this was an extra shrine dungeon. I did not get a green shrine. Unlucky. Gracias, Nadia. Okay, we have another extra shrines here. It's a Rhymescar cavern, so we have to do this stronghold. You have close to 150 Goblin bags. Should you open them or keep going? No, you should keep going. Fill your entire stash. Like, sort out, like, throw out everything. Fill your entire stash with Goblin bags. And then, in 2 weeks, when the event ends, we're all gonna open all bags at the same time. And crash the entire headquarter.
The wind's grown too cutting, even for these parts.
That's really what you wanna do. Try testing blades, it's really fun, but he's struggling at pit 80. Yeah, I feel you, man. Although I do have some idea. A very strange idea for twisting blades that I need to try. We'll see. But first I need some confirmation from some mechanics testing I'm waiting for. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would really call it cooking, but it might be the best version of twisting blades, and it's gonna be very interesting. I will slowly save up some items for it. See what we can do. 20 bags can stack in one slot, so it's pretty poor.
The Khazra's storm is ended.
What's going on? You made your first hardcore rogue. Ah, nice. Yeah, barrage is very good for leveling. Just make sure you prioritize your armor and resist and life enough.
It is done.
The maximum build might be a bit on the squishy side for hardcore. Size and dark unique worth for death trap while leveling. No, while leveling you want to one-shot everything. And Eyes in the Dark does not help you with that, really. If you look at what it does.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
In Rhymescar Cavern. You can go the old-fashioned way. How much does Razorblade sell with 2 greater affix and softcore? Well, this question cannot be answered without you telling us how much is the affix. Because this is really the deciding factor. This tiny bit of extra thorns on the greater affix doesn't really matter. You need the affix to be high roll. It doesn't exactly extend the death trap duration, it just gives you a second use or like infinite use as long as the death trap doesn't kill anything. But again, like, you know, basically if you ever use the death trap while leveling, then in the moment that the death trap triggers, the entire screen should evaporate and the Eyes in the Dark does nothing. So Eyes in the Dark is just a generally terrible item. It's like one of the worst uniques in the entire game. Because the death trap will never deal enough damage on its own. It's only useful for like really long fights. Oh, my food is here, I think. Okay guys, it's time for unboxing stream. Hashtag sponsored. So, there's a lot of stuff. So I got this, yeah? Very well packed, to be honest. And there's more. Yeah, it's like bread or something. Is it filled? Oh, I think it has like onion and stuff inside. Also got some lemonade. Is that a panini? It's like pear juice or something, I think. Edible gadget just arrived, yeah. It's lemonade with mango, really? It doesn't taste like mango at all. Pear? Is it called pear or pear? Wait.
Pear.
Pear. Sorry. Okay, we got something else. How the hell do I open this? Kind of strange. Aha. Nice. That's a big wrap. On death row, that's my last meal. Rice pudding. Okay. I think there's more of the panini. Yes. Oh. That's a huge fucking salad. And there's more. That. Ah, dressing for the salad. Okay. I should probably put it in the fridge actually. So, I think that's it. Alright. Now I'm hungry too. Yeah, again, a special shout out to today's sponsor, Nina V. Burger supporters in shambles. I mean, I like burger, but I don't think I want to eat it on death row. Maybe, if it's a really good one. But most importantly, I don't plan to be on death row. What the hell's that quest? Master working.
Very nice. It seems
And there's small pizzas inside. Wait, did I miss something?
Prayers have been answered.
Wait, let me check. There's no small pizzas here. There's only this. I mean, maybe you mean this here. There's onion bread or whatever. Hmm. How much food do I have? Yes. I think I'm gonna be covered for today, guys. Does they have a dungeon open, right? Called Pizzini. Woody has a hard job. Well, it's like 30 degrees outside. I could go to the beach, which is like 5 minutes from here. But instead I decided to record 3 videos and start a stream. Unlucky. Yeah, I live in Mana. Black Sea. From Germany. Okay, we got 2 attorney shrines. No greed shrine. I think it's gonna go back to the pit, guys. Fuck this. Okay, fun fact. We have a attorney shrine. We do not actually need to press flurry. Because we are capped. Dude, they wrap this stuff really well. Thank for the prime. There you go, Jonas. Extra shrines, 100. This is better than Heartseeker. It gets pretty close actually. Push-wise, Heartseeker is better, but farming-wise, it seems pretty close. Yeah, Scarlet's Kiss is not bugged. So maybe the attack speed is bugged. What attack speed is bugged? Free shrine, let's go. Greater treasure back. How long is the season on for? 1 month and 29 days. So what exactly is bugged at your attack speed? Ah, someone mentioned this, and then I tried to clarify what it was. You're talking about flurry, right? So is the bug that you do like a 1 combo point flurry and then you have 15% buff, and then you do a 3 combo point flurry and you keep 15%? Is that what he's talking about, or something else? Oh, double greater. Life on hit and resource. One month and 29 days, I said. The next season is on the 6th of August. It will be 1 month and 28 days, I think. Oh, 29. Basically 2 months. It's just very slightly less than 2 months.
How to play around it, how to get back to the faster attack speed if you happen to get into the lower attack speed, and whatnot. And if you played in Season 3, you're probably actually somewhat familiar with this really fast. So, if you've noticed this in your runs, where sometimes your attack speed's fast, sometimes it's slow, I've figured out what's going on here, so we're going to talk about how to avoid this, how to play around it, how
Yeah,
to
he's talking about the
get back
flurry,
to the
I think, at
faster
some points.
attack speed if you happen to get into the lower attack speed, and whatnot. And if you played in Season 3, you're probably actually somewhat familiar with this. If you looked at some of my videos here, that's kind of a snapshotting effect that's kind of working in reverse for us here. So what's going on? So if we look at Flurry, I'm using combo points here, and Flurry gives us 15% more attack speed for each combo point that we generate. So if I use 3 combo points, I get 45% attack speed.
Yeah, I reported this to Blizzard like 1.5 years ago already. This bug, but I never fixed it.
1 combo point, 15%, 2 points, 30%. Yeah. And typically what you would think, right, is that if I was to like use
You can't hear?
my 3 combo
Hey, you don't hear
points,
it? You don't hear the video? Ah, it's too low. Okay.
get my 45% attack speed, and I'm really fast, right, which is what we'd expect. Right? Now, if in speed for using combo points here, and Flurry gives us 15% more attack speed for each combo point that we generate. So if I use 3 combo points, I get 45% attack speed, 1 combo point, 15%, 2 points, 30%. Okay. And typically what you would think, right, is that if I was to like use my 3 combo points, I get my 45% attack speed, and I'm really fast, right, which is what we'd expect, right? Now, if instead though, what if instead of using 3 combo points, I just generate 1 combo point, which I attack twice there. If I just use it once here, get 1 combo point, right? And now when I start attacking, I have 15% attack speed, which is why I'm attacking slower, which makes sense. Okay. But the problem is that if I just get my 1 combo point here, and then I start attacking, now I'm at my slower attack speed 15%, but I would expect that when I use my 3 combo point Flurry, that I should get my 45% attack speed buff and go back to my faster attack speed. But that doesn't happen. I actually get locked into the 15% attack speed now, unless I let it reset. So if I stop attacking here,
Yeah, this bug has been in the game ever since, and it was never fixed. And as I said, I reported this like 1.5 years ago already. And this actually acknowledged it, but I guess it never made it into a fix. It's not like bugged again. I think it's called bugged again. I don't think this was ever fixed. This was always bugged, basically.
or at least just stop using Flurry for 3 seconds. The attack speed buff is a 3-second attack speed buff there. Then when I use my 3 combo points now, I'm back into my 45% attack speed. And one additional tidbit is that I could actually just use a single combo point, and I'm now locked into 45% attack speed. So you can use the slightly to your advantage, though really it's kind of useless because you don't really want to use Flurry that much. But it's interesting to note that once you get that 45% attack speed buff, you're always going to keep that 45% attack speed buff unless you let the attack speed buff drop off. So, and to kind of see this in action here, we can actually go to the tooltip just to see what's going on to confirm it, even though we can kind of feel it there. So if I go to my tooltip here and we find our attack speed bonus here, where did it go? Yeah, attack speed bonus 39.7%. Yeah. So I'm going to first off just use the 3 combo points, so 1, 2, 3 here, right? And then when I attack with Flurry, we can see my attack speed bonus goes up to 114% there. So again here, so as long as this is with the fast attack speed using all 3 combo points, 114%. Okay. Alright, so now I'm going to just get rid of my combo points there, which I just did. And then now if I simply generate 1 combo point there, so 1 combo point I now have, and now when I use Flurry, notice I'm at 84.7%, so I'm 30% less than I was previously. And now as I continue to use Flurry, I'm stuck at that 84.7% attack speed bonus.
The opponent is so weak.
To get it to go back up, what I need to do is just stop using Flurry for a little bit, for about 3 seconds. And now that I have 3 combo points, now when I use it again, I go back up to 100.
Back to blasting. Can you get a full buff snapshot and just do 1? Yes. But the thing is that the way you play Andari's Rogue, like this video is for the Andari's Rogue because that's what Xario is playing. And this is the only build that really runs Flurry anyway right now. And the thing is that you always have 3 combo points anyway, so you don't really have to worry about this. Like there's not really a scenario where you would do 1 combo point or 2 combo point and then Flurry. You will always have 3 combo points, you know? Like, you use Flurry like once every few seconds at some point, you know? You always have your 3 combo points, so it doesn't really matter. But I guess it's good to be aware of this, that in case you somehow walk up to the boss, do 1 puncture and then a Flurry, then you're gonna lock yourself into the 15% buff until you let it drop. So this is the important thing here to know. But the way that you naturally play the Andari's Rogue, it doesn't really matter, because that basically never happens, even, you know, by accident or something. Unless you do some major mistake, basically. But you always have 3 combo points, you always do the Flurry, and you have a full buff, and that's it, so. But yeah, on something like Flurry RF or so, in the past, this was actually a thing. Like Flurry RF, it would definitely happen sometimes that you would just do like a 1 combo point Flurry, and then you would just lock yourself into the small buff. Because, you know, like Flurry was actually like a damage dealing skill there, and you would just try to use it very often, and sometimes like just blast down the AoE pack around you or something. And that was actually a problem. But yeah, it was never fixed, so. I reported this in like the beta already. Okay, so the Goblin hunt is not very successful, to be honest. I think I go back to pit blasting. Although, kinda wanna finish my bread. Heartseeker Flurry. Yeah, Heartseeker Flurry is the same thing. Like, you're never gonna use Flurry with less than 3 combo points, you know? Because you don't use it that often.
My eyes can only...
Skins of leather and steel. Gently.
Okay. Want to sell, guys? Goblin dude. Okay. Yeah, I'm not planning to play more Heartseeker this season, so I'm selling this. Okay, maybe we're gonna do another extra shrine dungeon, guys. Just to be safe. Dude, it's fucking account bound because it's on a Goblin bag, man. Oh no. What the fuck? You're right. Oh my god, man. Beach shrine. Witcher. Nah, but that guy don't do the damage here. We're gonna tank these guys. Also waste of a greed shrine. But I gotta butcher him.
Bless you.
Dude, fucking debated, man. What are we gonna do with those Heartseeker pants now? Greater affix Dex, greater affix Heartseeker, man. It's insane.
Bless you. You're a saint.
Goblin giveth, the Goblin taketh away. Victim on tempering. And it's kind of hard to break pants, to be honest. Okay, another greed giant. Let's go. I mean, since it's account bound, I can just temper it and see what happens. But I'm not sure what I would want to temper on it. Oh, he has 2 goblins. I think he's gonna put dodge on it, basically, right? That's it. Then like some stun chance or something. Gotta say, the amount of boss master you get from these goblins is crazy. Yeah, 4 blood, 4 steel, 2 heads. It's just this dungeon, basically, I think. Or like, I don't know, 2 dungeons. Hey, if you're around, thanks, what's up? Any idea what is greater affix gloves with barrage and attack speed worth? Double greater? That's pretty good. I mean, barrage is not really meta, but there will definitely be some barrage enjoyers that want those. Barrage is pretty meta for a gauntlet, actually. So this is like a gauntlet build glove. I think barrage should be the best build in gauntlet. That's some goblin dude. Not gonna even have FedEx delivering it to our doorstep. Okay. Let's go. Six energy per second, that's for the poison barrage build. I will save this because I actually have one like this. But I want to try the poison barrage build without starters and see how realistic it is actually at some point. Just hope I don't rip my rogue cam until then. That'd be cool.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful. Very good. Thank you.
Do you have any other? He's a Champion's Demise extra shrines. And he's a Quarter Gun extra shrines. I wonder if the amount of shrines depends on the size of the dungeon actually. Champion's Demise is a big dungeon. Am I getting stones on the goblins? No. Only from the world bosses. Oh, congrats, Grumpy Fenris. Yeah, the world bosses, I don't know, it's like a 1 in 5 I would say for Stitch and Stone maybe. I think they might have the same drop chance for Egg, Shard, Shackle, or a Doll, or a Stone. So it's 1 in 5, yeah. That sounds about right. You get one of the big materials or a Stone. Okay, this extra shrine, Champions of Mice, has 0 shrines so far. Might call you Rogue Freaky. Yeah, I mean, if you're like trying to use your Rogue to temper your Flay or Bash weapons or something, you have to hit a 1 in 4 on a crit, and you have to hit a 1 in 5 for the Blade thing. For Bash it's not that bad, I guess. It's 1 in 3 for Bash. I think Flay is 1 in 5. And you have only like a total of 7 attempts, so... Yeah, it's quite likely you're gonna break like 3, 4, 5 items on average until you get one that has both. It's just how it is. Okay, so far I only got a Blaster Shrine in this entire dungeon. What's going on? Where are the shrines? Been going so hard to get mostly 2-ender. Yeah, it's the same story there. You have like 1 in 5 for the basic thing. And then a 1 in 4 for the right, like, you know, Vuln or whatever. Yeah, if you multiply those things, that's basically 1 in 20. You get both. So like every 3 weapons, basically, also. And then sometimes you have a shitty roll. Like, you know, you don't want to play Heartseeker with like a 47% chance to cast twice, of course. You want to get like a 60% plus. Great. My Goblin is running in. He has all the shrines, but none of them is cursed. Okay. Yeah, I think if you really want to farm goblins, you should do it in group. Like solo, that seems pretty bad. Like it's nice, it's a nice extra, but if you really care about the goblin stuff, yeah. But I mean, the question is it actually better than like just farming Blood Maiden? Probably not, actually. I guess Blood Maiden is just still better, right? But I guess Blood Maiden, you kind of run out of hearts at some point if you just do it all day. The group is Pog. Yeah, for boss mats it's pretty nice, you get a lot of. I think at this point most people don't really need like normal boss mats anyway, they want stones. Shard Seeker. Yeah, Heartseeker is not really the most interesting to play build. Could try Barrage or Penshot. Oh! Wait, that's the wrong ring. I was like, oh, greater affix. That's not rapid fire. 8 crit and greater life though, and 27 on the affix. I'll save it just in case. Maybe we're gonna do something with that ring, but I don't really think so. Okay, now I need to think a little bit. So I wanted to try some Twisting Blade stuff again. But some very weird Twisting Blade stuff. So what do I need for that? Save this. I'm not sure if I saved the Twisting Blades glove. That's the wrong kind of Twisting Blades in the search. I don't think I saved one. Hey mom, how's it going? Dude, what happens if we have more, like, traps arm faster than, like, 1.5 seconds? I'm doing good, and you? Hey Trev, thank you. Flurry seemed to work for that Xario guy. It's not Flurry doing damage though, it's Antarius doing damage. Flurry is just a support. Right. Now I need to make space for this sword here.
Have many fine pieces
I have a plan, guys,
and beautiful.
for Twisting Blades. No idea if it's actually gonna work. Okay, so quarter gun of extra shrines, let's try this. I think we're gonna just like salvage all the other dungeons, yeah. And then we're gonna go back to pit soon. Luck with Barrage, man. Okay, let's try this thing, yeah? Now a wrap. Looks very fresh and tasty. What does the TB temper do? Yeah, nothing really. He ripped in Champions Demise once, name checks out. It does, and actually. Champions Demise is one of the rippiest dungeons. It's because of the lightning shamans. They're like the most dangerous monster in the game, I would say. My Butcher, Lilith, it's all fine, man. But the lightning shaman? No way. I'm gonna say, good timing from Blizzard this time with the hotfixes. They fixed the Helltide in the same patch that they fixed the Goblins, so people are not so upset about the exploit being fixed. I was making a PvP to this on Maxwell, what would be the S tier? Probably Invincible Thorns Barb. Because everyone just kind of one-shots themselves when they hit you, but you cannot die. I think it doesn't get much better than that. Although the thing is, you have to rely on people actually hitting you in order to kill them, which is not the greatest. So maybe that will not be as... Maybe invincible flay Barb. What's wrong with Hotfixes? So you were able to log out when you had the Hotfix threat meter filled, and that would permanently bug it out until you die to always spawn monsters when you're in Hotfix, like permanent, like all the time basically. And people were using that like no tomorrow basically, with like parties, and there would just be like infinite rounds of elites spawning around them all the time while they're doing all the other stuff like Blood Maiden or whatever, which was pretty cracked, to say the least. I was actually expecting bans for this, but it seems like they're not banning after all. I guess, I mean, it did happen accidentally to a lot of people as well, not necessarily on purpose. But I would have expected some bans here. But maybe this will though, I don't know. Why are people doing knife nonsense? Well, I need rune shards, of course. I only have 5,300 left. People on the forums complaining they fixed it and want to be reimbursed for that loss. Holy shit, man. What? Hey! I abused this massive flaw in your game that was clearly unintended all 3 weeks long. Now you changed it. People rage, man. Give me more loot. Class action suit. Let's go. It took away our Helltide exploit, man. I don't think it's very hard to prove intent. If they have any kind of statistics, you know, how much time spent in Helltide, how many cinders farmed, how many elites killed in Helltide, I don't know, anything like that. It'd be very easy to see, like, you know, who clearly abused it. But yeah, either way, I mean, since it could happen accidentally, and it did happen accidentally to people, I guess it's maybe fine to not ban everyone, but at the very least I would expect some statements or something, you know? Because people just like went wild on this for like the last 3 weeks. And I think they have to say something, at least, you know? And now it's just like, yeah, by the way, we fixed it, have a nice day. It's like, okay. Exploit early, exploit often is what they say. And there's exactly another case of that. I don't like this at all.
How can I help? There's that. Come back if you need the force.
Greater affix Mother's Embrace, man. We're getting all the wrong links with greater affixes here. It seems like a pretty consistent uniques from these legendary bags. I mean, RMT is also something they have to fight. And I mean, they are also doing stuff about it as far as I know, but obviously RMT is kind of hard to combat. Just play hardcore, man. No RMT here, man. Or maybe there is, but you know, very minor. I've not even heard of any examples. Okay, got the 2 weapons that I need for my experiment.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Yeah, I don't think I want to do more diamond dungeons. Fuck it. Go back to pits. Is it true that SF is most likely coming? It seems so. Imagine buying something for real money and then die a few minutes after. True. It has probably happened to like many millions of people actually in the history of mankind. Feels bad. Okay, superstition. We're gonna farm 79. Waiting for the rapid fire fix 10 days later. I mean, rapid fire is functional right now. Question is just, are they gonna change it to work differently in the future? Maybe. Harlequin Crest works well with any rogue build, besides this one. Other than that, there's basically no unique that you want for any rogue builds. Maybe a Beastfall Boots if you want to do like some boss one-shot shenanigans, maybe a Godslayer for that purpose as well, or something, but... Best Rouge build for beginner, Barrage. Trade some items on the dark web. Let's go, man. Who knows what kind of crazy triple GA items people are trading, huh? In the dark web. I think of infinite flame shield builds. Well, actually, just earlier recorded a video about permanent damage immunity. That includes Sorcs, but also 3 other classes are featured in that video. And obviously this is something that needs to be addressed in, at the very least, next season. And completely removed. But for now, that's what I got. Buy all your soothing spice on the dark web. Those instances. Give me that 5% XP. RF is not functional in melee. Yeah, but nothing about it changed since the fix, you know? It was always not working in melee range. Like, it always had a minimum range. So, it's just how the game, how the build works. It has a minimum range. I've used a spray and now it just like all goes in the same spot. Even though only the min-max version works well. You don't have to like omega min-max for Flame Shield to make it function well. Like people are even running with Raiment of Infinite without an extra Flame Shield duration roll or Flame Shield ranks. And they still make it work. I mean, you don't have to go that ham in order to make it work. And it doesn't matter, you know, how much you have to min-max it in order to make it work. Like permanent damage immunity, it's something that should not exist, period, you know. It makes no sense to exist, and it just kind of breaks the game in very ugly ways. I'm saying this as someone who made an entire career out of playing an invincible build, but you know, it should not exist. Strength of Cold Resource. What a glove. Nuts. I mean, actually, Barbs want to roll resistances on their gear, right? Like, they don't actually temper resistances because they need to go for, like, imposing presence and shit. So you actually need to have rest on some items. But yeah, resources pretty pointless in the current Barb meta, I guess. And strength is not even necessarily great either. Because they have so much of it as a Barb. Nice, I just finished off this guy with my punctures without an Alarius block. Hello, Dark PT. Well, the rapid fire without a spread is just, you know, better for nuking targets and worse for AoE clear. So that's basically how I have to see it. So they improved the single target a bit, and they made the AoE a bit worse. I think the best way to do this is like just like nerf the damage of rapid fire a bit, or like the ring maybe. Just remove like, for example, the damage buff of the ring, but increase the AoE size. Okay, why is this guy so tanky compared to the other bosses? What happened here? Oh, I didn't have potion up. That was actually so noticeable, man. That I got the potion. F Alibaba. In groups, HP goes up by 100% per player. This rock build right now is hot again. %, yes, sweetie. And reason not to use Bursting Venoms and Pestilence. Yes. I don't think they're doing all that much. That's why. And it's 2 offensive aspects, which will cost me elements, which is a 15% damage increase. And Inner Calm, I guess, which is a 10 to 30% damage increase. And then I gain Bursting Venoms, like very slightly more damage sometimes when you're standing in a pool, and very like slightly more Andarius procs when you're standing in a pool. And Pestilent Points, that is basically just an activator for Bursting Venoms and for Eldritch Bounty, which I do not run. So it will cost me probably at least 20% of my EHP, maybe more, to take out the points of life and pick up Eldritch Bounty. And I really don't want to be squishier than I am right now. And it costs me 2 aspects that, like, I don't know how I'm gonna come out ahead. Like, I have no idea how this is gonna work with Bursting Venoms and Pestilent Points. I don't really see the big advantage of using that in the first place. Greedshine doesn't spawn here, no. I mean, even if you assume Bursting Venoms, like, pretty favorable, like, proc rate, to give us more Andarius procs, and let's say even if we go and like somehow remove like defenses for Alchemist's Fortune, you get basically on average 5% extra lucky hit. The one lucky hit I have, that's like a maybe 3% damage increase for 4 points. So that's pretty awful as well, with Pestilent Points. So the main advantage of Pestilent Points really is to trigger Eldritch Bounty and trigger Bursting Venoms, and Bursting Venoms then triggering Andariels. Like the Bursting Venoms pools are also not buffed by at least the Tracker Glyph. I'm not sure about the Bane Glyph, maybe Bane works for Bursting Venoms. But even then, Bursting Venoms puddles, if the enemies stand in it for the full 3 seconds, deals maybe a third or so of the Andarius proc. And it's like much less reliable basically, because of, you know, the positional requirement. So, yeah. And how often would I really trigger a Bursting Venoms pool? So, it's 15% chance. I have how much lucky hit? I have 105 times 2 times 2 times 1.6. So I have something like 670 lucky hit per second with puncture, let's say. And divide this by 3 because only every third one counts. So roughly every 3 seconds I will get 1 Bursting Venoms pool on average, which does roughly a third of an Andariel's proc if they stand in it for 3 seconds. And can give me another, like, maybe half an Andari's proc on average. So it would be like 0.8 Andari's procs per second. Oh, roughly, sorry, 0.8 per 3 seconds. So let's say 0.3 per second extra Andari's procs. It just doesn't seem really good. Like, I don't know, Bursting Rams, I don't really get it. Unless there's something going on that I'm not aware of. Like, sometimes I get like, I don't know, 2 Andari's procs, 3 Andari's procs in 1 second. And if I buff that by, you know, 2 aspects, give me, let's say, to get a 30% damage, it's just, you know, better, I feel. Yeah, I could remove Moonrise and roll an extra attack speed somewhere. That's an option. So the loss would be maybe slightly smaller than elements aspects. So I can remove Inner Calm and Moonrise and take those 2 aspects. But ultimately, you know, it's still kind of the same thing. And then, okay, I'll have to like roll an extra movement speed roll somewhere because I don't have Moonrise anymore. If I want to stay movement speed capped, I have to roll attack speed somewhere. So I actually have to give up 2 damage rolls on my gear just to make up for the attack speed and the movement loss. And at that point you're basically in the same territory of like an elements aspect again anyway. Especially like on neck where you want to have movement speeds. You stagger faster to like a hit procs. I mean, not 5% lucky hit will do nothing for stagger, really. That is negligible as fuck. Oh, because it gives you 35%. Me again. My damage bonus on weapons not worth on weapons of Heartsiger build. You put vulnerable damage and then Dex life. Oh, Cyrus in chat. So I guess this is why people ask me, right? You probably run. I think I saw the clip with Bursting Venoms. So why do you run Pestilent and Bursting Venoms? I don't get it. I do not understand. Like, the math does not math for me. Unless there's something I'm missing. Like, Elements Aspect. Like, how does a Bursting Venoms proc beat Elements Aspect? Voice March, you can slot in Elements Aspects. Maybe. I mean, you need Bursting Venoms, you need high velocity. You need branching volleys. And everything, and corruption. And then you might have like maybe 1 or 2 more slots or something. There's the Star Disguise. I mean, Elements Aspect is a somewhat weak aspect. It's only like the last resort usually for like rogue builds. You just throw it in because nothing else exists. So since there's like so many like, you know, barrage aspects and all whatnot and the corruption that you need, that's probably better stuff. I'm not sure what's in the build now. Actually, I need to double check again if I have Retribution in the setup. I guess we need to include Retribution if we don't have it already. I mean, I can understand that BV, like the pools, actually deal not negligible damage. But since they don't work with Tracker, they don't really scale as well as the Darius poison, and the monsters have to stand in it, and it's a pretty small pool. I mean, on a staggered boss nuke, sure, it works. But even there, it doesn't seem like it does really more than, like, let's say, an Elements aspect. An Elements aspect just always works, you know, it's always on the enemy, you know, when I apply my poison on Darius. Like, I don't know. The question is, would I ever go Pestilent points and Bursting Rhythms without Eldritch Bounty? And the answer to that is probably no. And I don't have Eldritch Bounty in my setup, and I don't really want to put it either. Like, I'm not sure how I would include it. Like, the only Paragon board I could potentially give up is no Witnesses, I guess. But it's a ridiculous amount of life loss. Like, we have Sheep Shot, we need this. We need this. I guess, okay, we don't really need Leiranas either. So we could remove Leiranas maybe, but then we have to fix our rest somehow. This is not strictly required. So maybe we could keep this and remove Leiranas. But you have to remove a glyph at least. Which would probably be Diminish. So keep Control, Tracker, Turf, Canny, Bane. And we remove Diminish. Which means we lose like the 10% life bonus there and some other stuff. Move a normal glyph there. So that could maybe work. But yeah. We can also cut this board actually. So that might not be such a bad idea. So we can cut this and put Eldritch Bounty. And then move Diminish. So it's like minus 10% life. Minus a glyph. Plus Pestilent, plus Bursting Venoms. So I could do this, because actually my last board as well that I attached, right? Maybe I'll try it for a little bit, and just see what happens. I don't have to like, completely respec everything. Two cold rings, monk ass. I have one cold ring right now. And one random. I mean, this has poison, which doesn't really matter, I guess. So this is not too bad to give up. And this also doesn't really help us anyway. So I think I could remove this and go Eldritch Bounty and try it. And then we lose. Well, I don't want to do Moonrise right now. So I guess we move Inner Calm. Inner Calm and Elements, and we put Pestilent and Bursting Venoms. The question is, do we go for Alchemists? The answer is probably no. Although, since the Bursting Venoms does have a lucky hit chance, maybe. It's like slightly better than 5% lucky hit. But not much, to be honest. So, I don't think so. I don't have the points for it anyway. Could remove one from Agile. Maybe 3 from Rugged. I don't want to. My good news is you have 10 points left over. So maybe we can do something with that. There's actually life here we could pick up. Okay. Maybe I'll just do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not too bad. Take a random non-physical node. And remove Diminish. Put Bane. It's the same strength scaling anyway. So yeah, we lost. Uh oh. Okay, so we lost 10% life there. We got the same from the board. We got Eldritch. I mean, the thing is that Eldritch Bounty is a bit better than an Aspect, which is nice. So that's like the main advantage here, I guess. You could also just run Pestilent points without Bursting Venoms. Let's see what happens.
Await your return.
Gypsy King, thanks for the sub. Wish I had. Oh, what's my resist?
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
There's power in the stones. Come have a look.
More boss in 7 minutes. It's not bad to use Victimize with double dipping in his build, considering he has lots of lucky hits. Well, in order to deal damage with Victimize, you have to produce lucky hits, and the damage comes from Andarius in his build. And Andarius is an item that does not actually carry a lucky hit. Like, item effects and legendary aspects and these kind of effects are not skills, they're not supposed to have lucky hit. Andarius doesn't. There's one exception which I know, which is Bursting Venoms, which is what we just put into this setup. It does give a surprising amount of Andarius procs, I gotta say. It seems better than I feel it should be. But it might be because it's multi-target. Now we could also include Alchemist's Fortune if you wanted. It would give us another, like, 8% more from the Bursting Venoms at least. HP is low, dangerously low, yeah. Minus 5k now. Can't change it. If you wanna run this setup. I mean, Eldritch Bounty is powerful, for sure. Maybe I'll run the previous version until we're done farming, and then for a push I might go with this, yeah, once we pop potions. With potion I'm still gonna be at like 65k or something. $65k, I mean no Shaco, but it's kinda alright. I'm not really doing flurry, we're just pretending. You can't remove skills from your Barb in the pit. I don't really find a big difference between 79 and 80. So I'm still waiting for someone to maybe produce some numbers. I can try to target him a little bit. Thanks Anthony for the sub, man. Appreciate that. I guess he's going to do a bunch of like staggered nukes and see what happens on a stationary boss. Yeah, what was in 3 minutes? How fast can you do 1 to 100 of XP buff? Ah, like 4 hours is doable, I think. Oh, pretty close to it. What does Ball Lightning do versus Frozen up in a pit? I guess it should be somewhat comparable. Okay, let's not do any cow-top shenanigans. I'm just not pressing cow-tops. $50. Okay, pretty consistent 50 million. There was a 98 at the end. Kinda strange. Okay, pretty consistent 15. And then randomly 117, man, what? 70, 80. It's kind of strange how inconsistent the ticks are. It goes from 50 to 110 and then back to 50 instantly. Like, what the fuck is going on? 134. Okay, have to try more later. Weapon transmark, shop transmark. No, you have to kill a rare spawn in Kyrgyzstan. That's the 9 Eyes Scorpion. You can find a list on Maxroll with all the rare spawns. I'm not blocking imbuements here. Oh, I am with Pestilent points right now. Poison. I guess there's a slight advantage, which is that Poison Imbuement itself also carries like a hit. So maybe this is actually worth it then. I mean, Xaria has definitely played Andarius more than me. I do lose around 10% damage and I don't 10% life, and I don't like losing that. But Poison Imbuement also has like a hit of its own. Bursting Venoms has like a hit. So maybe it's fine. Wait, this chest stopped nothing. What? No side items in D4. as a server lag thing. Sometimes you get a small tick and then the next tick is just adding 2 ticks together. Is that how people produce like the billion ticks? Because they're actually just like bugged, basically, for the lag. That would explain things a little bit. But I've not really noticed this much on like other dot builds, so it kind of surprised me here. Because I have like a very consistent 50 million, 50 million, 50 million, boom, 110, 50 million, 50 million. So that was really weird. I can do without that, easy. So I wonder if I'm gonna notice like an actual damage increase, yeah. And so many numbers though, holy, it's kinda hard to see the dot. Just a normal training dummy. Actually, yeah, we should do boss for the consistent stagger. Like, if we stagger, then we know what we got. So it goes out to like 70 without a double text, I guess. Yeah, it seems like I hit 70 roughly in a stagger. Let's try this again one more time. What are frames on puncture? I know, I have a lot of attack speed. You're looking at the dot text. It's the kind of like transparent number that pops up in the background. Actually, I can just spawn a new dummy, right? $188 there. Okay. Okay, a bit more than 70. There's someone up to 80, for example. Okay. Need inner calm for boss. Yeah, I mean for bosses, yeah, I guess at some point you want to remove Moonrise. I do have an attack speed roll here already. So if like proper masterworking, we could get to the point where Moonrise is not required, at least for attack speed. But we also lose the movement speed. And we kind of want to get rid of the movement speed here on the neck, I think, to get like double passive with Lucky Hit, I guess, at some point. So right now it's just kind of like nice to get started. But later when Lucky Hit, double hit passive, and then we need like a really good move temper and really good move boots. I mean, they're not greater move boots, I guess. It could be greater move boots and move and temper, and we'd probably be fine without Moonrise.
All right, traveler.
Yeah, the thing is now we're gonna have elements aspect, so it's gonna be kind of inconsistent to test this.
Cleanse these both from my skin, and I promise to become your most devoted servant. I mean it this time.
Difference between 99 and 100 frame is 350 to 5 minutes. Yeah, okay, this doesn't really tell us anything. And how many runs did he compare? Like, you need to probably compare at least like 10 99s and 10 100s, and then you can maybe see like a bit of difference. And also, like, I mean, once the build starts hitting a brick wall, then you're gonna hit the brick wall really hard usually. Especially like the, you know, rogue and Sorc builds that rely on stagger. Shit, this thing's not reset. The potion is down. Oh, was the potion up in the previous? It was up, okay. Let's pop it in. $62. And this is a full inner column, you have to remember as well. 85, 80, 100. These 100 damage tick, 100 million were not double tags, it seems, because I had like multiple in a row. Yeah, even without stagger doing like 20. But yeah, the thing is we have Elements Aspect and Inner Calm right now, so it's kind of different from what we had. And on the other setup we should be running Inner Calm at some point. Instead of Moonrise. So how much is without Elements here? 50, 60. $70, 75, 85. This is without elements. Now it goes to 100. So we have elements. Into like 70. So 70 without it. Now I'm going down to 40. But I think the stagger was over. Okay, no elements. Oh, it is actually up. Wait, I get 2 ticks at the same time. What the fuck is going on? Oh, I think I have the double target dummy bug. Interesting. So the highest ticks are definitely higher because of Inner Calm and Elements. But those two things together are a pretty big multiplier. Does this get fixed by just resummoning it? Let's see. Yeah, seems like that fixes it actually. I can barely see that number. Hey Shamrock, thanks man. Yeah, Inner Calm should be better than Moonrise, DPS wise. Like Moonrise probably gives me like 9-10% DPS. Inner Calm gives me roughly the same and until I stand still and then get more. So Inner Calm is definitely a stronger option for just standing at the dummy. And for the boss nuke. But again, I like the move speeds. I'm not attack speed capped without Moonrise currently. So at some point I will probably remove Moonrise once I have good gear. And then we could run the Pestilent points. I'm not so sure about the Bursting Venom still though. Now we are trying to compare Xaria's version with mine, basically. Why is the range so inconsistent? Because the boss is staggered, and sometimes there's not stagger. Like right now there's no stagger. And you like, you know, only like 10% of the damage or so. When the boss is not staggered. Look how slowly it's staggering, man. Should have done a new one, but let's do it. And I wasn't playing exact Xaria's version, but almost, I guess, if the Bursting Venom and Pestilent points are there, I guess it's a slightly different Paragon board. Ah, actually just, wait. Is this how you get the double bug, by the way? How do you get a double target dummy bug? Does this randomly happen sometimes? No, he has to. Is that when you do 2 times like this? What if I press it 3 times? I have 4 target dummies. Oh man, look at these numbers. It's kind of funny. I might go back into trying this, but I think for now I'm gonna feel more comfortable with this setup. It doesn't really seem like significantly stronger, and I do lose the Diminish, and I do lose this, which I mean, to be fair, I barely use in the run, mostly on the boss. And I lose like 10% of my life. I don't really feel comfortable. So I think I'm gonna stay with this one now. Maybe once we masterwork stuff up a little bit more, I'm gonna try this again. And then get more attack speed and stuff. Never knew how to rebuild this set. I also didn't know, but I had an immediate spark of inspiration. So this is how it works.
Hello, shiny. Not a bad pull, that. All finished, are you? Shine on, my friend.
Actually, how was my masterworking mods looking? Not too good. I should probably farm more until we actually can make some stuff to 12. Probably want to reset this thing. We also want to reset the Andaris a little bit. How's my attack speed? So we have 38 plus 45. Sounds like 81. Yeah, so you're overcapped anyway with Moonrise by a little bit. So either I masterwork this attack speed twice and then get it to 12 and remove the attack speed roll, which is supposed to be a lucky hit roll actually. So I don't even have lucky hit there right now. Yeah, okay. Did I mess anything up? Oh. It's already changed earlier. Okay, okay. Okay. $850 million. Congrats, Maxwell. Should we go Shaco or Andy? Heartsick or Andy better? Yeah, Shaco is universally useful, and Darius is only useful for this build basically. So it's a very niche item for one build in the game. Shaco is a very universal item for almost every build in the game. I didn't die. Some monsters don't actually scale up in open world content. I think the only monsters that do scale up, supposedly, are Blood Maiden and world bosses. But I have not seen any like real confirmation of this either. So there's no leeches really. Yeah, Blood Maiden apparently does scale up with monsters, so yeah, I guess so. On the other hand, I mean, lower level players actually, you know, like the Blood Maiden and also the world bosses, they are not scaling super hard until very late. So it's actually more likely that you're gonna see level 100 players that are weak and actually don't contribute much than it is that you see like low level players that are weak and can't contribute. Because it's actually fairly easy to take down a Blood Maiden when you're low level, but not so much when you're high level. So you have a really good build at level 100. And just make a better build. Kill the Blood Maiden. No, Hauser Stars. You can run Topaz on Heartsiger, yes, and you have a lot of vulnerable. But the exact math depends on your exact setup, so... There are 49 vulnerable. You can probably place like, let's say, for example, 2 gems at least or so. I can check out the Heartsiger planner again and check that out. Maybe get a bit of like an accurate number there. For left. Cody. Isn't Blades of Barrage better from leveling from 0? Probably Barrage. And they're both pretty good for leveling. What's that starter? Podcast tomorrow. Interesting. Maybe even listen in. Tomorrow is also potentially expansion review and stuff, right? So I hope that doesn't overlap. No limit on vulnerable damage. Might as well engage Chummy. How much health does the Muda have? I don't know exactly after the recent changes. I guess like around 1 billion or so. In 155, thanks to the brand. Textron's being good on Blizzard builds? No. I mean, it does have cooldown, which gives you more teleports, I guess. It's like the main advantage. So if you're like really overkilling stuff. Nice to see you, Vincent. What's the best starting build for Sorc? Yeah, Fireball is okay. I would recommend Incinerate actually. Blizzard is good when you have aspects, but you know, if you're leveling a fresh Sorc, then you don't have aspects. So I can't really play Blizzard from the start. Rax can do it because he's leveled like 2 or 3 Sorcs or something already. I don't really need like wild gear with like mana per second for Blizzard to work. Umbral aspect kind of makes it work until the boss fight at least. So as long as you try to dodge dungeons that have bosses, you're gonna be fine, and so occasionally like the boss might take a little bit. Umbral kind of like takes care of it all alone. If you have enough damage to nuke down bosses, then you're gonna be fine. Get Blizzard boots at level 3. What? Wait, can you get Blizzard ranks at level like on level 1 boots already? Enjoy the pizza later, Brian. Best damage 1 to 50. On the weapons you put Elemental Surge. And then on the other offensive slots you just put like, yeah, close, distant, percent damage. Usually I like just like percent damage on most builds because it's just like works for everything. Especially nice for the dot builds, I guess. Pineapple on pizza? Yes. Sounds great, Winston. We're doing more damage than fireballs. I mean, fireball is an okay build. That's not super crazy. I mean, this build is also not necessarily super crazy, I think, but it's pretty good. I probably have a somewhat comparable damage output now. Maybe more here, or at least doing the stagger bursts. You can play Twisting Blades, but I should not try to do a pit with it. I think Rabies could work with Andarius and X-Fall. I tried to make an Andarius Druid. Didn't go very well. And I'm not sure what is like the chance of Rabies, so I don't expect it to be any really significant number that would help X-Falls. Rabies is a pretty weak skill in general. It's good for like early leveling, and that's it pretty much. I think I'm gonna make the Bash Barb later as well. I'm not gonna like just play Andarius all day. I'm gonna try that. Gonna respect the Kratos Barb. Bash Barb is so boring. Yeah, that's kind of what I fear as well. Okay. Hell-tight boots. V2 agility skills.
Use it well.
Fine indeed.
Doombringer for Bash Barb. Not the greatest idea. You already have ridiculous amounts of life on Barb. And you give up a Bash Temper and an Aspect and stuff. Is that good for PvP or anything? Yeah, it makes it very tanky. That's pretty good in PvP, I guess. Very logical math. 5% damage better than damage over time. It's not. For top builds, it's the same. Damage percent is times 2. And it has exactly half the values on the items. But it only applies to dots. But if you're female, want to look at a sexy male. Same thing, I guess, why not? I mean, you also have to cam in the corner for that, no? What about Grandfather on Barb? Yeah, some Barb builds use Grandfather, especially the bleed builds. That's certainly a pretty strong item, so... $1 trillion dot ticks. 1 trillion? What? What's going on? $1 billion, okay. Yeah, it's kind of strange. So, I hear that Bleed Bash is not worth it until you get Grandfather and really good gear. But if you do like, you know, 1 billion ticks or something, then even like a mega scuffed Bleed Bash Barb should be really powerful. I don't really get it. And Grandfather also has a pretty big opportunity cost. No Bash Temper and whatnot. I mean, how much is like a regular bash hitting for? Like 50 million or so? Maybe 100 million crits and these kind of things? If you can do like 1 billion dot ticks, with like an optimized bleed bash, they should be easily getting a few 100 million even without Grandfather and whatnot. Like, you know, crappy setup basically. Like way more than this build here. Bashing 200 million crits. Okay. Maybe that's a bit more than I thought then. Actually blasting Roti for health tides at level 40. Let's go. And these cutters last forever, it's crazy. "15 seconds. Need to get used to that, man. It's not stronger than Poison Barrage? Yeah, it is. But I enjoyed Poison Barrage a bit more. This is also pretty fun though. If you don't have Grandfather as a bash bar, which version should you play? Yeah, so I heard you want to have Grandfather before you do the bleed. So before that, you just play the regular hit bash. What's up with this animation here? Very funky. This is not the best rogue build and not the most fun rogue build. It's second in line for both. My best rogue build is Heartseeker and the most fun is Poison Mirage. I've done Andariel. That's not Andariel. I've done Lilith with this build. Like 2 weeks ago when I played it the first time on my scuffed setup. A terrible stagger. You can level Vandaria's rogue after level 35, ciao. That's what I did on this character, it's okay for leveling as well. Not the best, but it's okay. And then you just like transition to the build directly. Otherwise level with Barrage. Yeah, I see some high level players in Rotate 2 occasionally to farm the Blood Maiden. Maybe you'll find someone. Interesting, I killed all the elites, but most of the rest of the pack was just still alive. What happened there? Second greater affix, Mother's Embrace. Good class build for first time hardcore. Double swing Barb and then bash Barb. The most fun and boring class. Most fun is Rogue. Most boring? I'm not really sure actually. Probably Necro. But every time I played Necro I had a pretty good time, so...
Use it well.
Fine indeed.
Well, hello. Oh, hello, shining beauty. Not a bad pull, that.
Follow the stars, friend.
Inbuilt update on max roll. Yeah. Does anyone feel like there's no creativity in D4? You try to make your own builds and then use a guide? I don't think this has much to do with like no creativity, and more with you need to learn the game. Then you make your own builds. I mean, as long as you understand a few basic concepts of like how damage works, how attack speed works, etc., and like how these different stats come together for a build, you can make your own. And then you just need to learn like a billion bugged exceptions. And there you go. But the more you play, the more you'll learn about these, especially if you like follow the community and the guides and whatever. And discussions. But you can make a lot of like pretty weird stuff already in this game. Only a million. Yeah, the main problem really is that, you know, you have like the way that the game is working and it's supposed to work, and then you have all the bugs, and there's many of those, and you have to like keep those in mind, you know, every time, because there's just so many exceptions to the rules that are not working the way they should. And well, sometimes they get fixed, and most of the time they don't, so. I don't know, I mean, I wouldn't say there's no creativity in like making builds. There's a lot of like, you know, side grades, different choices and skills and aspects and whatnot they can put in many builds and try to like, you know, play around certain effects more than others. And you can make like definitely like with different variations of similar stuff. Attack Cajero. Temper's fine. I think Tempest is generally fine. Like a cool suggestion I heard is to add an extra attempt per greater affix, for example, or something. But, you know, like 5 attempts is okay. And then if it goes to like 6, 7, 8, for example, with like 1, 2, 3 graders, that would be cool. But it's not really required, I think. I like the temper system in general. I think the bigger problem is that a lot of the temper stuff is completely overtuned and or game breaking. So they will definitely have to like do a lot of adjustments next season, I'd say, with those recipes. Interesting, that's the Sorc community. Thank you, Lapsang. What do you mean overtuned? Giving a single two-handed slot a potential of 450% multiplicative damage for a generator. Yeah. I think we're treading dangerously close to Diablo 3 territory already. Like, I really hope that we're gonna get some massive like stat squish and stuff in the expansion or at this point, and just rebalance everything a bit better. Hey, Wen. Thanks for what's up, guys. There's no creativity because he doesn't like meta builds. Yeah, but I mean the thing is that, you know, there's like at least 50 like completely different builds that you can play currently. That all kind of get through the game, that can all take down the tormented bosses and everything, and, you know, get to like hit 100 at least or something if you try. So yeah, I mean some of them are do like a lot more damage than others and so on, and some has it easier than others, and some are more tanky than others, but there's many builds that can finish the game, if you will. There's no way someone ever played this or that. Aside from like the thousands of people on the PTR that played it for a week straight. Does this build require the Andariel? Yeah, the Andariel's rogue kinda requires Andariel. Still find Paragon boards to be difficult to do yourself. Yeah, for Paragon boards you kind of need to understand like what you're going for and why. And you know, you need to understand like the different value of the different stats basically. I can see that making Paragon boards is like kind of like the hardest part of making a build. Because like optimizing the pathing and you know trying to squeeze out more points and getting all the valuable stuff is on like deciding okay which cliffs to go for, which legendary nodes to go for, how many life nodes to pick. Yeah, this needs a bit more like experience basically. And speaking from experience, it definitely takes by far the longest to make the Paragon board compared to everything else in the game, in the builds. Like when I plan a build, it's like, okay, I make the gear, that takes like 5 minutes. I make the skill tree, that takes like 5 minutes. Then I make the Paragon, that takes like half an hour. Or, you know, something like that. So that's just how it works. A random generator that picks 6 skills for you. Oh boy. Put crit damage on your golem Necro grandfather. That sounds interesting. I mean, if you have like 100% crit chance of your golems. I should try a gauntlet run with this. Probably not the best build for gauntlet, but did I ever collect my rewards, by the way? I don't think so. Thanks, Jay-Z, but Chelsea. Sorry. But I'm not playing softcore, so I can't really use that. You should try to sell it. You can get a lot for it. Ah, wait, it's a fresh character, so of course I don't have Gauntlet. Let's do it. I just realized I actually need to have my character survive until the end of the week, else I don't get the reward, right? Yeah, this is an Andariel's build. This build is hard to counter the boss after free shutdown. Yeah, this is like how rogues always work. Like if you can't stagger the bosses, Don't do much damage. I see this here as well, doesn't seem crazy. Very low boss damage. I mean, this is also a close quarters combat. Like, what the hell is this? Teleporter. It's a close quarters combat build, so this whole stagger thing is like even more amplified here. Missing layout. I guess you could just dot him up and run, right? Since we don't actually care about getting the shrine again later. Dude, what? What else is this map? Where am I? At the top now. Oh, they're clicking against my mouse wheel. Another portal. Where does it lead me now? What a map, man. What do people get? 900k? I'm not sure if they ever fixed the exploit. There's an exploit where you can have a party in a solo run. But other than that, I mean, just make a good route. Go fast. Especially Sorcs are like the best by far in gauntlets because they have teleport. Two keys. It's kind of interesting with the portals here. The gauntlet. I guess you kind of want to avoid them as much as possible, but sometimes you may want to click it. you have 2 glory shrines already, or was it only 1? Sure. Should check what's in the bottom left. Ah, there's actually a new tooltip now. It says to leave, exit through the collections, trials menu. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute, this is approving. Ah, never mind, okay. Glory is the one for the extra extra points. I'm confused the two. So it's probably be worth it to go up now instead of down, but I want to see what's down. So there's still like some corners I need to explore. A minute remains. It's just a loot pack here. Oh, there's another big chest. Dude, not even 300k. Am I even gonna get the worthy with 300k? How much do I need for that? So little points. My build is not great for this. It's worthy, okay. Woohoo. Missing the Barb is higher than Sorc on this one. So far at least. But I mean it's only that's Saturday. But I guess Barbs, you can probably do like the whirlwind shenanigans, right? It's probably pretty good. There's no way to go back to the Tomb Lord from the start, right? So you TP in here and you can't go back. Just kill him once at the start. Faster. Ah, here. The last of the column, I knew it. I was like, I only had 1 glory, right? I didn't actually click the second glory ever. Anyway. I don't care enough, I think. But there's a glory here, and where's the other glory? I should at least remember that if I go on another... Let's see on the bottom left. I'm not sure where you start when you come in. I think here, maybe? So you go... You can actually go straight to the glory. Nah, you probably want to click this to get out the glory. So basically go here, do like a little round, go around. You can actually do the respawn there, go down, click the glory, and then kill this boss, do this basically. Then go down, click the glory, revive there, go up, kill the bosses again. Something like that, I guess. Hello, Clicky. I'm playing a rogue. Okay, anyway, let's get rid of the stuff and we go back to the pit. Oh, 4 rapid fire. That's kind of nice.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Blood man real quick. Yo, coffee. Thanks for Prime. Made it to 100 without dying. Yes, we did it, chat. Good luck with your number 6. Last time was because he realized control DC. Oof. At least dying at level 47 is not too bad. Oh my god, man. Please, let me click. What can be done to make Gauntlet more interesting? Not very much, I think. I mean, they could like improve the rewards for like, you know, top 100, top 10, top 1 or something like that. But I'm not sure if that's really a way to make it interesting enough. Because people are always gonna like compare to like, you know, other efficient farming methods. I think it's just a fundamental concept of Gauntlet, you know, being such a nerdy feature basically that turns people off. Like, you don't actually play the game to be good in Gauntlet. If you want to get a top rank in the Gauntlet, you have to mostly like look at the map and draw lines and try to make a path, and you know, this is completely unlike any other feature in any other RPG, which is like an interesting attempt at innovation, but obviously not really what the majority of the player base wants. So that's just how it is. Poison Barrage of Enquiries. You can probably try that, but I wouldn't recommend it. What's my lucky hit chance right now? I can check. With potion. Actually, without potion, 41.6. Shining Gauntlets. And they already made it so that the shrines don't respawn after you kill the bosses again. So I think that's fine. That definitely, like, you know, the minus shrine buff duration and the shrine buffs not respawning and you know, all that, it definitely took away a lot of the pressure to make like an optimal route in the Gauntlet. So that already makes it like a bit more accessible, I guess. And they're more about your gameplay and your build than about making the right route. So like last season, it was either like, I don't know, 70% route, 20% gear, 10% execution, I'd say. And now it's probably more like 50% gear, 20% execution, and 30% route. If I had to guess.
It is done.
Or gear slash build, so that's the same thing here. Free to dark shrouds. Nah. I'm not sure if I actually have like items equipped on these characters right now. Properly. How come Eminent Chest only gives one legendary? I think it's like a random range, like 1 to 3 or something. Place the shrines with mini bosses that scale. Like, are you guys really upset about the shrines in the gauntlet? Like, even like after the change where you only get them all once? Like, it's not like you have like permanent like artillery and channeling shrine anymore. It's just something that made gauntlet actually very special. Now it's just like, okay, get a shrine here, get a shrine there, and you have like 5 shrines in an 8-minute run. It's not that crazy even. Why do you know play X-Files on this build? You mean on Incinerate? Incinerate has really low lucky hits. And we don't really scale anything that would benefit X-Files either. We don't scale crit at all, we only scale like damage over time and stuff. Best build is multiple things on Barbs are the best basically right now. There's Bash, there's Flay, there's Thorns. Best rogue build is Heartseeker. Now they arrive. Minutes. Should I try to go in the other Sorc as well? We do a fast kill, it's possible, but maybe a bit too tight. Goblin. Now one legendary again. Maybe the amulet always gives you one only. I mean, amulets are generally the most valuable item type to get, so it doesn't really surprise me that it only gives you like one, for example. Ooh, let me go. Sold Abyss Maze for 4.6 billion. Holy.
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
What's the risk of breaking it? Probably like 70%. Talking about like bash or flay barbs. So that will leave it with like an average of like 15 to 20 billion to try to hit such a maze. I bricked it, I need another, exactly. Okay, let's do like, I don't know. Actually, it's 7 PM. Okay, let's do 4 more pots. Here. Then it's giveaway time and those potions are over. I guess I'm gonna play a bit of Barb. You'll be fine, you can just use the pity mechanic. Ah, true. Forgot about that one. Bild ist eine Description von Land. Like, what do you do when you're trying to like stack up your pity counter and then you just accidentally roll like the perfect stuff on all of your dummy items all the time? That must suck. There goes a rogue equipped. Oh, that's alright. We have 2 greater, 2 greater, 2 greater, and then 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Like masterworking is mostly between 8 and 4 to 8, I guess. Most of my tempers are kind of bad. I think this rogue is gonna gain roughly double the damage once I'm there. Here. Maybe a bit less than that. I don't think so, no maniac. Like, dot builds have like a different feel than hit builds, but they can be just equally satisfying. And yeah, sometimes I run away from the monsters and they die behind me, but it's also cool, you know, it's like, I've killed them, now I go, and they know they will die behind me. No explosions, bad build. Should play Grenade Rogue then. How about that one? I just greater Apex Firebolt plans for a billion and couldn't trade. Yeah, dude, I found a greater Apex Heartseeker, greater Apex Dex pants. Same shit. I don't even want to play a Heartseeker again. What do I do now? Cyclist. What? Thanks for the appearance. Good luck, Chris, at the Heartseeker. You start at 5 away from max if you have masterworking and then you end up at 30% away from max. That doesn't seem right. Are you sure you're looking at the same stat? It should keep the level of perfection basically when you masterwork it up. Oh, Necro slowly clear pets due to no mobility skills? Not really. Mobility skills don't really make that much of a difference in late game, because everyone runs at attack speed, at movement speed cap anyway, and at that point the mobility skills don't really make it that much faster. I mean, yeah, shadow stepping around a lot is still helpful and stuff, but as long as you one-shot everything, you can still do like your 2 minute clears or 2.5 minute clears or something. He comes out, he's staggered. It's funny. Armor cap applies to everything after level 100. Strange Judah. Would need to see it before and after to really understand this. Unless you want to reset it. We tried X-Files with Andy's Rogue. That doesn't work. There's nothing that can trigger X-Files here. Even if it did, it would not be great, probably. Darius doesn't have a lucky hit chance, he cannot trigger X-Force. Yeah, Pit is gonna remember the last stuff he did, but not yet. It's gonna be in the next patch. I'll play Barb again in 2 hours. Until then I'm gonna farm some mods there. I can use double potion with the anti-venom elixir from the alchemist. The quest elixir. It doesn't have the restriction. Oh, greater. Helm. With life per second and impairment reduction, man. What a roll. This build only works with Alaria's helm, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna play a lot of Barb the next days, I guess. Just wanted to get the rogue up and running. But yeah, we've leveled it now. We have pretty decent stuff. Well, fire is good, but most people don't find it fun. Down. Is Bash or Whirlwind the move right now? Ah, Bash is a much stronger build. Whirlwind is like decent for like speed farming stuff.
Come, travel.
So do you want something like this here on the Barb potentially? Lightning Res, Revive. You can put like movement speed on it. Maybe I should start saving some of these items for the Barb so you have some res. You need some res on Barb. You can't really temper it. Hey Dust. Never played Diablo game. That's a fun game. Does only not work with the Poison Barrage? It does, probably. But I don't think it's better than a Shaco. But it will probably increase your consistency in AoE pulls a bit. So there's nothing preventing you from using Andariels in that Barrage build, but you kind of want to have the tankiness on the Shaco, and then the boss damage is probably better with Shaco as well, but the AoE damage is probably better for Andariels. So I would expect that right now. And what's our lucky hit here? Let's say we have like 50% lucky hit bonus with Potion. Barrage has 16% per arrow. You have 5 arrows, so that's 120. You have 100% double cast. So that's 240, let's say do 1.5 cast per second. I should actually get a relatively similar amount of Andarius procs, as realized. Yeah, okay, not exactly similar, but like half of it or so on single target, maybe. And then in AoE fights, like if you actually hit like multiple targets, you can probably get more than in this build. So Andarius could work just fine. But you also give up some of your regular damage. Because compared to this build here, where only the Andarius does damage on Barrage, you also lose 4 ranks to Barrage and 4 ranks to Poison Imbuement. Which is like a DPS loss of like 30%, then you lose like 20% damage reduction, you lose a launch of life, so you have like probably like minus 30% damage, minus 30% toughness. You don't have cooldown. So it's a pretty big loss to equip the Andarius over the Shaco on Poison Barrage. But yeah, I could potentially lead to kind of similar damage output on boss and maybe more in AoE. Everyone's being close and nearby enemy. Close is like pretty well defined and nearby is not. So yes, actually. Nearby could mean anything. And close is always the same. Close is like a very small range just around you. It's roughly the size of the waypoint. Ah, shit. I thought he made a gear clip, but he actually did not. But I can check this. Can pause the vault if you wanna see the clear. Goblin's top players increase gold, 9 dungeon glyphs? Good question, maybe. I should always run the highest possible tier and convert your mats down. There's no reason not to run highest tier you can. Poison enemies and don't want to wait and enter levels 2. I think they should still die. You can test that. But I'm pretty sure that nothing happens to your dots. They should just like dot down and that's it. Auto pen shot. Huh. Have you tried switching poison movement for flurry? There's no poison movement here and I do have flurry. What do you mean? Oh.
Come, traveler, the stars of sanctuary.
Favorite rogue ending build is Barrage, I'd say. You can level with this here. If you want to play Andarius Rogue and you have an Andarius already, you can just level with this at 35. That's fine. Shaco or Dagger Heartseeker. Barely matters. Jenny prefers swords though. Like swords, you have decent amount of crit chance, so swords are kinda good. Daggers like for pushing maybe, where you're like standing right in the face of the enemies. I didn't push Barrage very much. Might go back to it and at some point do it. Could do like 110 or something. Was feel nerfed compared to other seasons? You mean the items? Yeah, they're not really nerfed, it's just that legendaries have become better. So we don't run that many uniques anymore.
Hello? Shame that. Hello?
But I think that's actually good and not bad for the game.
Something special?
What's left, you ask?
I think it's way more interesting with rather go for legendaries than uniques in every slot. And that's your Sorc. I mean, you have Flameweaver and you have Tarasha and what else? Maybe a Raymond if you really want to. But I'm not a, like, personally I'm not a Raymond enjoyer really. Especially in 2024 when you have Tempers for stun. What else is there? I mean, Shaco, okay, but that's a kind of a standard thing. Flameweaver specifically for the build. Winter Glass specifically for the build. I mean, if you have like a unique specifically for a build, yeah, sure, I use that. Meteor has one, I guess. All Lightning has none. Ashouts has none. Blizzard has none. Blizzard technically has unique, but you don't use it. People are botting at a Blood Main now. Well, seems easy to do. And efficient. Just report them. Reports actually seem to help. So I've seen people report stuff and then they get banned. You get like a notification, like if they get banned because of your report. Apparently that's a thing. Asus. Yeah, true, Asus boots is a thing on the Sorc builds. I guess Sorcs probably do run the most uniques out of all classes. There's also Druids that have like Hunter Zenith, Tempest Roar, Stunner's Tyrus Might even, because they don't really have like defensive powers. Like the defensive powers on Druid are awful. There's like nothing on Druid. Maybe Vigorous if you're playing like a Tempest Roll build. And that's literally it. Like, they have like no other defensive powers. Might maybe for like Wind Shear, that's it. Or for Hurricane build, I guess you can run Might. Anyone has been playing Hurricane this season? How did you like it, by the way? Kinda crazy how much damage this Blood Bishop does, man. Was it double beam? Okay, overlap. So I have 5 Dark Shrouds. Nah, I was not getting hit by both. Looks like it was only one there. I'm not sure if they can. Does anyone know if they can overlap and double hit you? Or what happens when you stand in the middle when the Blood Bishop appears? Like here, if I just don't move, you get hit once or 3 times? It's actually half my life, man. Kinda wild. You do get a triple hit when you stand in the middle. Once in the middle and twice an overlap extension. Yeah, it looked like this was a single hit though. I only lost 1 Dark Shroud stack. And it seemed like I was not standing in the second one. I mean, there's a chance I got hit by 2 and did not lose 1 of the stacks because of the Dark Shroud upgrade. But I think this was only 1 hit. Now the question is, can I stand in the middle and just tank it? And take 1 hit? Is that possible? Yeah, I only lost 1 Dark Shroud. But you have a 14% chance to not lose 1. So that doesn't really prove it. Have you seen the Plain Goddess gauntlets? Yeah, I've seen them. I have a few of them. If you're in hardcore, I can actually sell you one. I think I have like 2 or 3 pairs of 200%. Says dodge if the Dark Shroud isn't lost. No, I don't think this has anything to do with dodge. Dodge is like when you just don't get hit by the attack. Like I still got hit, but sometimes you don't lose the Dark Shroud. That's like one of the effects of Dark Shroud. The easiest way to report a mistake in the planner is to make a post in the feedback channel on the Maxwell Discord. Or a ticket for bug report. There's also like a bug report section. Like I check the feedback channel daily, so Lack of the Poison Barrage. Hey, roll. We're switching Stone Buffalo Pits on Tuesday, actually. Picked a 2GA bow and amulet. Uh-oh. What are you playing, Odyssey? And once it's more min-max, I might actually go to 89s. Once I have Masterworking 12 and stuff. Fawn's Barb pushing pits. Okay, but I mean, Fawn's Barb, you can go like pretty high, right? Maybe not as fast. But it should also get a good amount of mods. I wanted to test if like the portal makes the monsters not die anymore when you go through. Next time. You and Bramble are staring at each other. Oh man. I know I don't want to play Fawn's Barb, man. Seems yikes as hell. Super Duria worth farming. Absolutely. Are we gonna die in stealth? Almost. Did I just make that? Good one. I don't think I'm gonna play Cold Barrage. I mean, I played it a bit at the start of the season. or leveling and for the first day and stuff. But I don't think I'm gonna go back to it now. We'll see, maybe. Or we kill him straight for the aura, who cares? Let's go. It's kinda hard to do the test with like, will they die behind me when I go through the portal? Because I have to like kite them directly to the portal, so I guess I have to like kind of estimate when I will arrive at the portal, kite in a group of enemies there, and then click it immediately. And then you can see if they die. No, lightning goats die in this run. Crowd control duration tempo on rogue. I don't really see the point. I mean, okay, if you run 5 legendary armor slots, no uniques, and you have concussive strikes in your build, then you can do 1 stun, 1 freeze, 1 slow, 1 immobilize, 1 daze. Or rather, you get the daze from the concussive strikes. And then you can do like 1 crowd control duration temper. So that gives you like slightly more stagger basically. But I mean, that's just kind of whatever. I would just go like double freeze, for example, instead of the crowd control duration. It's all great Hotfixes, yeah? Blah. You gotta get to see the funniest thing, boss of unstoppable. Wait, what? How? Does it bug out when you like a crowd control that is longer than 5 seconds? You don't even need a crowd control duration for that. You can just like invest a few points into a smoke grenade. Like smoke grenade, the funniest thing is about this. If you have a rank 4 smoke grenade, without anything else, it's already longer than elites can be crowd controlled. So... Big bow.
Fine indeed.
What did I change to make it even better for Season 5? Well, there's a lot of stuff they could nerf. First of all. To like balance out the classes and the builds more. And then there's a lot of little things they could tweak, you know, how tempo works exactly, some tempo recipes. You know, the group stuff with the bosses, the group stuff with the pit, like being like kind of shitty for like, you know, farming groups. Hit is just like not a thing. Farming solo bosses is not a thing. So we need to make both these things a thing. That'll be something. Then yeah, I mean for like bigger features I could add. Armory is like probably the most desired currently. You can do something like that. Ah, shit. Do you see any chance of making Saboteur's Rogue Ring work? Not really, to be honest. Maybe some people have tried a bit, and I mean I've tried it on PTR, but it was really weak. And they've nerfed it since then. So... it was basically the weakest rogue build you could imagine. Should get rid of every material that isn't a bottleneck to cut down on processor use. Oh, that's like the weirdest suggestion I've heard in a while. And that says something whenever Chummy types in chat. Like random grab stars on a minimap. I do not like that actually. In fact, I gave some feedback about this to the devs. That I do not want to see stars for legendary crafting materials. But I think the suggestion of just deleting those outright from the game makes no sense. Because they actually do have a place in the game. It just turns out to give us way too much of it later, so that, you know, we don't really care about it later on, but we do care about it, like, you know, early. When your first character, whatever, you know, if you don't farm enough. It does take a while to get there. I mean, if anything, they should just nerf how much of the materials you get, maybe. You know, like, why do you get, like, so many of these legendary mods? Yeah, 11k, 10k. It's just, like, way too much. You could just, like, cut down how much you get from a salvage. You get, like, how much? 1. You get 3 coining mods, you know, this could be just 1, for example.
Use it well.
And then you wouldn't just have, like, infinite, necessarily, but still a lot anyway. I mean, there's like some stuff they can tweak over time, and I don't think it's like a huge concern. As long as they remove the stars on the minimap, that would be already good. Would I consider selling legendaries for additional gold? Yeah, I've been selling a lot of items. Fucking hell, dude. One normal shaman in the background. You get rapid fire ranks on Masterwork on Ring and Gloves. Is that a must? It's not a must, but it's the best option. Especially on the Ring. I'd say currently Victimized Penshot is better than Precision Penshot. And then after Victimized Fixes, it might be pretty close. But you definitely don't want to use starters on Victimized Penshot. Or in general on Penshot with combo points. Using starter skies is usually not the way. I mean, it can be the way. If you like pit pushing, like high tiers, and you play the Blade Shift variant, for example. There's like a Blade Shift variant, similar to like the AOZ build that we used to play back in Season 2. Where you use Tricks of the Trade and stuff like that, and you use Blade Shift to like build combo points really fast. So that's the thing. And you can probably do rotations so fast that you kind of want starter skies for like boss fights, just like ding, 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 ding. Pump those pen shots out. But for general gameplay, it's gonna be kind of clunky with starters. And starters does have like a hit. And Shaco is still always worth it, basically. You got a spark from Andy and Duriel. I only got one from the first domain boss of the season. No, you have to kill one to main a boss and get a spark. That's it. Stone.
Hello? Well, hello, shining beauty. Well, there's something special.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
You go basic. What stats you should have on your weapon as a Necro? Usually every weapon has always a main stat and life, and then whatever damage stat fits best. So, depending on what Necro you're doing, if you play like a Blight Necro, you want damage over time or percent damage. Or if you have like, you know, Corpse Tendrils with the aspect, you have a lot of crit chance, you can go crit damage, like especially the bone builds and some of the minion builds have a lot of crit. What's the best build to speed farm 90s? It actually strikes me right now that we're back to GR90 speed farm meta. Oh man. Where have I seen that before? Not quite there yet though. Only work with TB. Not really. TB doesn't have very much lucky hits. Okay, let's try this. So let's cut these guys here. So we are almost at the column to get this guy. Yeah, we see the progression bar. You see it's moving. So they do die when I go to the next roll. So I gotta confirm that, I guess. I will do Sorc Meteor, yes. I have like most of it prepared actually. But yeah, a lot of stuff to play currently. So we'll see. I wanna like farm up some mats first. I also wanted to go back on the Barb later in like an hour. And we're gonna try some bash. Wanna get my Barb ready so I can also do Uber boss with it, because I need a grandfather at some point. Maybe we find one. Why is there a thing in the wall? Found Angel Breath from events. Every time you see an event, you should do it. How do you build 60k HP? Have a good Paragon board and life rolls. Topping examination aspect of Chakra, should you roll dodge chance, Tempest to max life, or is dodge better? You don't use dodge just for the aspect. Dodge is still nice. Choppy. Like max life tempos are kind of weak. Oh, Katza, how's it going? Can you go build for Death Trap and Twisting Blades? I mean, I have the Poison Barrage build is a Death Trap build now on max roll. so you can check that out. I also have a video on it from like a week ago. And Tracing Blades. I mean, I played it, I've updated the Maxwell guide and stuff. It's okay, you can play that. It's not that crazy good though. But I do have some ideas for Twisting Blades to potentially make it better. I'm collecting some gear currently to try something with it maybe. I'm gonna be cooking. Chili. What? Dinner and chill Saturday. Ah. Sounds good. This one was 140 to the boss. Not bad. Peter, I'm getting very lucky today with Stitch and Stones. And that's pre-patch. That's a good sign. I can't wait to get more stones, man. How's the flurry build work? It's not a flurry build. This is Andarius Visage, lots of attack speed and lucky hit, and dot damage, and that's it. Flurry is just for a buff on the common points. Moves me cap is 200%. Do I do DJ streams? No, I don't. I should. Maybe if this whole streaming thing doesn't work out. Sorry, gaming thing. I guess you could do a DJ. You're just gonna be sitting here and jamming. Can type exclamation mark build Woodox. Vinci is still the best Druid build? Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, for Druid it's actually pretty close. There's a bunch of pretty good builds close to each other. There's Tornado, there's Vinci, there's even Lightning Storm. And also this Landslide thing. And it seems like they're kind of performing similarly. Found a 4 greater affix Flamescar. Let's go. And there's only one affix on it that matters, I guess, which is the ranks. Everything else kind of whatever. But yeah, I tried Flamescar, and at least a normal Flamescar has no chance against the stuff. And I didn't do the exact math on it, but maybe a fully, like at least double Masterwork crit plus greater affix, or maybe triple Masterwork crit plus greater affix Flamescar could kind of compete with a stuff. I guess one advantage is that you're gonna have some cooldown on your offhand, which is cool, which does help a little bit. So yeah, if you really want to play Incinerate, you could try to use that Flamescar and try to hit the Incinerate ranks a little bit with Masterworking, which luckily for Unique is not hard to do. It's a 1 in 16 to hit 2. So you can try to reset like for like 100 million gold until you get 2 Flamescar crits. Sorry, Incinerate crits. I've not played Terraria, but at some point I want to. Seems like a very fun game. Yes, Shaka. Sounds like in the game.
Return soon.
Andaris and Vinci has like no synergy. Like Druid doesn't have that many like lucky hits. Like that doesn't have that much lucky hits and not many like synergies as well for like random damage buffs for Andarius. I tried to make a real Andarius Druid and that did not work out. So if you just slap it on Vinci, that will certainly not work out. On top of it, I mean, Vinci is mostly a range build, and Andarius procs around you and not around the enemy, so that doesn't even really synergize either. Alright, let's buy items on Crimson Market. For sale. Actually did a big listing today. There is like 20 items. Let's see what happens. Finally like sorting out my stash a little bit. Actually I should keep it open a bit to see if there's messages coming in. Before should have had a real money auction house. We're pretty close to that, I guess. Just go to D2 JSP or some shit. Why do they not rename it to D4 JSP, by the way? At this point. What does the JSP actually mean? Does it have any meaning? Java script parser. Like for real? Armory, I can look at our stuff from Fern is cool. Yeah, that would also be like a feature, maybe for the expansion. Like proper API, you know, online profiles, statistics, you know, all this kind of stuff. It's completely missing. Damage parser. Yeah, I need some pretty advanced screen reading for that, I guess. But yeah, it would probably be possible to do that. But it's probably going to be a lot of computational power. Why does Maxwell not have a hardcore tier list? Well, because the hardcore tier list will just look exactly the same as the softcore tier list, maybe with like, you know, very small adjustments. But it's not really a difference, you know. A good build is a good build, and a shit build is a shit build. Then you add a bit of get good, and you play hardcore. So, that's it. I mean, there is like, you know, certain builds are certainly like a bit more hardcore friendly than others, but I don't think that's really makes a huge difference. That's my grandfather. Poison does not work with Victimize, by the way, Trevor. It's on to attack monsters on my screen. That sounds funny, David. I just read that. Would I ever accept a job in the gaming industry? I could see myself do that. At some point. I mean, I've been playing video games all my life. And I picked them apart pretty analytically. So I can definitely use those skills to also bring something to the table for development, I'm sure. I mean, basically a lot of the feedback that I give actually makes it into D4 or even in D3 especially. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's in D3 that is pretty directly traceable to stuff I said or wrote to the devs or something. And same goes for D4 actually at this point as well. There's quite a few things. So I think I do have a bit of like a good feeling for these things in a good sense, I guess. Do traps count as direct damage? Direct damage means hits, not dots. So no poison trap and no poison imbue or something like that. Or victimize. Headshot is very good for leveling and in general. It's a good build. Can you call my phone 45? Yeah, maybe. And right now I have no plans to end my streaming career. And as long as I'm streaming, I don't think I have plans to go into development. So... I mean, it would definitely be much more chill, I guess, to work in development compared to streaming. Chill working in dev. Yeah, I mean, compared to what I'm doing or streaming, pretty much anything is probably pretty chill, so... At least from hours spent perspective. What? Agile meetings, sprints, SLA, fuck me. Dude, what the hell is going on with this map? I have to go back to floor 1 and I'm missing like 20%. What the fuck happened here? Streaming is the chillest thing compared to anything else. Yeah, I mean, my chat is pretty nice, to be fair. But... I mean, it's just like, it's still like, you know, I don't know, 12 hours, 14 hours days, you know, every day, no weekend. So, at least like during the first month of a season at least, and it's like 1/3 of the year, at least, that is like season start month, basically. Plus you have other stuff, like, you know, last epoch launch, PoE launch, whatever, where I also go ham. So there's not many times where I actually like take it easy. I take very few holidays, I take almost no days off. You know, like 2 YouTube videos a day. I mean, it's a lot of stuff. Dude, I can't find monsters. What the hell is going on? Look at this map. It's empty. I would never want to be a streamer. Yeah, I mean, you definitely gotta have like a special like mindset for streaming, I'd say. I mean, there's a lot of like very different streamers and personalities, and not everyone takes it like as crazy as me, right? Like I have like very high uptime, very high consistency, and everything. So not everyone does it as crazy as me, and also that does not necessarily go for like crazy challenges like me or something. some people also just give like less of a shit of, you know, their reputation or, you know, their chat or anything. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that goes into that, for sure. Even though it's like kind of relaxed, you know, I'm chilling at home playing video games, sure, I like that as well. But it's not just like, okay, I'm sitting here and playing games either. Oh, Grim Reaper hacks on Prime, dude. Do you edit your own content? It's been like 10 months now since I have an editor. So SVR is my editor since last August. But everything before that I did on my own, yes. I mean, the thing is that the editing work itself is usually relatively minor that we do. And it's more like, okay, make the thumbnails, upload the video, do the description, set the tags, blah 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 blah. So this is like a lot of like manual work basically, that is like always like the same bullshit. I mean, okay, thumbnails need creativity, so that takes a bit of time sometimes, but my thumbnails are usually like pretty low effort anyway. So that was not hard to improve. And we're still working on that. But yeah, like I've been doing like a few thousand videos on my own basically before that. And there's still the occasional upload that I do on my own. Biggest concern is the health? Yeah, health is definitely a concern. I mean, I'm generally not someone who gets like sick very easily and doesn't really feel pain that easily from like, you know, sitting here all day and stuff like that. But I mean, yeah, I do get older and I do have to take care of it better than I do, that's for sure. And so far I've not really found like the right rhythm for that, to be honest. I mean, at the very least, we're moving soon and I will have a standing desk, finally. Like, I had one for like 2 years, but I couldn't use it. Because in the room in Athens where I was sitting with Nini, and like, we didn't have like enough space to really make a layout so that I could use that table, and instead Nini used it. But she didn't actually want to do the standing feature. So I would really like to use a standing desk, and I finally can when we move in 2 months. So that's cool. That will help a bit already. Plus I'm probably gonna get a treadmill, so I can have my meetings on a treadmill. Because I actually have like a not insignificant amount of hours per week in meetings most of the time. So that will be helpful.
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you?
Can walk on season start soon. I mean, there's like not really a realistic chance that I will use a standing desk during like any kind of like intense blasting session. But, you know, occasionally just like actually like doing the standing instead of the sitting is probably gonna be helpful for sure. And also like, you know, whenever I don't play games, you know, I can just like go and stand. This is gonna be very helpful. Like, I mean, you know, I'm not just streaming, I'm also making videos, I'm also You know, checking Discord, answering messages. You know, like my Discord this week, you know, I had like DMs to like, I don't know, 80 different people or something. So that stuff takes time.
See some steel you need?
A kneeling seat. That sounds horrible. Best thing you could do for your health is consistent sleep schedule. I mean, I try to catch like my 7-8 hours per day. It's like, it's sometimes a bit earlier, sometimes a bit later and stuff, but yeah. I do have a general tendency to like drift my sleep schedule to later hours. And this is kind of hard to solve, for me at least. Expansion comes out, it will kill your schedule. Yeah, I mean, it depends, you know, usually on these season starts and stuff, I do like a 30 or 40 hour stream, and then it goes straight back to like a normal morning schedule, basically, which is very nice. Usually the stuff comes out in the evening, and then I do like a 30 hour or so, and then it's like nighttime the next day, and I go sleep, and it's actually really nice. So this is actually not a problem. But then it's just like, okay, you know, there's like much to do, blasting and so on, and then if I actually do like, you know, for example, 18-hour streams instead of 16-hour streams in the following days, then it's like easy to drift your daily schedule a bit to later hours, and then it slowly goes to like, you know, 2 AM, 3 AM, 4 AM, and yeah, going to bed at 4 AM is just kind of like shitty. I mean, this season so far I've been blasting quite a lot. Like I had almost no stream that was like sub 10 hours this season so far. Just like one, I think. And everything else was like over 10 hours, 12 hours or something. And we're still gonna keep going strong, I guess, for now. As long as I can. Rule absolutely no gaming if you don't work out first. Yeah, zero chance of that happening. You know, stuff like this doesn't function with a streaming schedule like mine. Like when the season start is up, you know, I need to stream 16 hours every day. That's how it works. So there's no like rule, do a workout before your stream or something. Like this just won't happen. So I mean, maybe you could do something like, okay, you have like 1 week, and then you do like a strict rule, okay, after 1 week I have to go back to workout before every stream. Or something like that, but you know, like the thing is that I always need to adjust to the needs of the content. Like I can't just say, oh, okay, you know, now the first week is over and now I just chill or something, you know. Like if I have to blast, I'm blasting, like this is how it is. I mean, 1 week is usually more than enough to get done with like all of the most important stuff in like, you know, at least the RPGs. But not necessarily. You know, when last Epoch came out, I was pumping for like more than a week on the Falconer, for example. Trying to get to the Corruption 1000 and whatnot. Playing Diablo is way more fun than working out. Yeah, it's not really about the fun. I mean, I have fun doing what I do, but I mean, working out is just healthy, right? And I should do it at least to some degree. It's not just working out, it's also like other things, you know? Like even stretching, gymnastics, whatever. So, that stuff. Like most of the time I don't really feel like mentally exhausted, but I guess physically I definitely have to do more. Like whenever I feel like mentally exhausted, I just kind of like ignore chat and I'm chilling. And that works pretty well. Tune out the music. Run 10k easy in my current form. Nah, I have not really... I don't have the cardio right now to do something like that. I would get out of breath. But yeah, I guess with like a few weeks of like training I could probably get into like some shape of that. I've actually been doing like a lot of like bicycle riding when I was younger and stuff like that. So I started doing like hours long bike tours and stuff. Is there a version of non-unique poison build like the enemy, maybe using bursting venoms? Oh boy. Nah. Nah. Forward into the streams like a challenge. Yeah, the thing is that at least in this room there's like no way I can do something like that. Maybe I could like have like a second camera or something. Then, you know, switch to a second camera. I mean, that's what would be a thing, I guess. 50 push-ups on a stream. I don't think I'm really the right kind of guy for these like little things though. And it's not even a challenge, you know, like doing X amount of push-ups is not a challenge, it's just like, okay, you have to exercise until you can do it, and then you just do it every time. You know, you don't have like a huge fluctuation in how many push-ups you can do with a certain fitness level. So it's not even a challenge at that point. I feel it. No, it's just a grind, you know, it's just like you're grinding your gear. Like, okay, can I do pit 100? No, my gear sucks. And you grind better gear and then you can do pit 100 every single time. It's kind of the same thing. You're exercising your in-game character. Just increase push-ups. Yeah, it's like +5 main stat, man. Every time your biceps grows by like 1 millimeter diameter, it's basically +5 main stat. How do you turn off damage numbers in the gameplay setting? Like a good climber. Maybe if again, I'm relatively light, so if I was working on my arms, maybe I could be a good climber, but I've never tried climbing, to be honest. You might hear some noise from the street. I need to open the window, man. It's like I'm sweating here. It's super warm. Giga fail. Yeah, if I start climbing, I can be like Maffle. Maybe I can go climb with him together. That'll be cool. I like Maffle. Get better body composition that supports your spine and overall posture. Yeah, I mean, I was just talking about it, you know. That is, of course, it's healthy to like, you know, be fit and have like a workout schedule and stuff. So that's not a question. Like, I didn't say anything like that. I was just comparing working out and like, you know, the challenge. Okay, can you do 50 push-ups or not? You know, it's a similar question to can I do a pit 100 or not? You know, you have to grind it out and then you can do it. You can't just randomly get lucky and do 50 push-ups, you know? Just like you cannot get randomly lucky and do a pit 100 if you don't have the gear for it. That was my comparison. It's a grind, not a challenge. Built differently. What is a challenge? Good question. What is a challenge? I mean, I guess technically you could call it a challenge, saying like, okay, I want to do 50 push-ups. And then you go do the things you have to do in order to achieve that goal. And then you can say challenge completed. So technically, I guess you could call it a challenge. But it's not like, you know, it's not like I just like start doing push-ups right now and I say, okay, can I do 50 push-ups or not, you know? There's like very low chance I will be able to do 50 push-ups just like that. Because I have not worked out and anything, like I'm not fit. So it's like, it will fail basically the first time I do this. But if I do work out and grind, then I will do it every single time. So it's, you know, it starts becoming a challenge after you've done it once at least. Like, it's not a repeatable challenge in that sense. You know, and this is why I figured it's not really like a challenge in itself that much. It's just like a grind. You know? Like, I can say, okay, I challenge. I do a challenge. Okay, I want to... You know, I want to do a speedrun on hardcore, you know, under certain conditions or something. I want to get to 100 in 4 hours. That would be a challenge. I don't know, I cannot do it, maybe not. Maybe I can, but even if I do it once, there's no guarantee I can do it again. It will be a challenge every single time. Because it will remain difficult. Once you do 50 push-ups regularly, it's not going to be difficult for you anymore. You just do it. Then you increase the goal. Yes. Yeah, goal is a better way to call it. I think challenge is not the right word, basically. Hey, Palas, by the way. We should have your face up, man. How are you doing? Yeah, challenge needs to be something that has a chance of failing. Doing 50 push-ups has no chance of failing if you grind enough. Basically. Do I share my goals? I mean, what kind of goals are we talking? Usually I do like my goals for the season kind of video or something like that. At least I've used to do that in the past in D3. And usually I have like some season start video where I talk about stuff like that in D4 as well. What do you mean? I usually talk about like the builds I want to play, what I want to do for the race, or if I go world first for this, or something like that. Stone? Dude, I'm getting so lucky with stones today. It's almost like the patch is already live. How bad is this in raids now? Yeah, I mean you can kind of farm Neath Iron. But you don't really want to do more than that. And it's gonna be not very fast.
Return soon.
Patch I posted a couple of days ago did not go live. That's on Tuesday. So I'm just getting lucky with my Stitching Stones right now. He locked his super min-max internal character with the old Galaxy gear and was extremely bad. Yes. Yeah, Twisting Blades is kind of bad right now. I played it a bit this season. It's good for leveling and Hell Tides. Not great in the pits. Although, I do have a plan. There's something I need to try. It could be very interesting. So we'll see. I'm collecting a few items for it right now. Best rogue leveling builds is Barrage, I'd say. Yeah, probably the next few days or so. So, I also want to do Barb action. Oh, by the way, the giveaway is in 20 minutes. So, just like yesterday, we're giving away the pledge of a pre-order for Diablo 4 expansion. Sponsored by the Crimson Market. So we're doing one yesterday, one today, one tomorrow. A free Vessel of Hatred expansion pack when the pre-orders go live. We will do it in 20 minutes. Basically when my potion runs out here. Oleander, you be here. And you'll see. This only goes for the Twitch folks, so for the YouTube guys, you have to come to the Twitch chat in 20 minutes if you wanna try to get into the giveaway. Because I used to stream Elements bot, and unfortunately that only works for the Twitch chat. It's kind of funny, like, see, there's a poison, it's like barely showing on his health bar, but he just ticked down like 30%. Ding, 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 ding. Very strange. Did I mention the boss damage felt better? I didn't talk about boss damage here. What skills double dip and victimize? It doesn't matter which skill you use. Victimize double dips. That's deadly ambush, exploit passive, exploit weakness, caltrops, and one more thing. I think you have a command for it, exclamation mark victimize. What is this rogue build? Unfortunately, it's something that I cannot play until a very late game. Because it requires a special unique item that is pretty rare. Which is Andariel's Visage. But fear not, there are many fun builds on Rogue that are also good. Stop beaming me with the lightning. Glad you're enjoying it. Hello, Oblivion. New season is very well received. I'm having a blast too. Playing the Andariel's Rogue right now. You have a word to use for the giveaway. Yeah, I will open it when the hour is like at the full hour basically. In 70 minutes. Yeah, this entire build is Andariel's Visage. You go for poisons. Next class level, Rogue. Good luck. It's a fun build, the Army Rogue. What I'm doing, head. Yes, it's a head.
Follow the stars.
No poison imbuement. That'll be a very different build. The flurry is not here to deal damage, it's just a buff. I'm just mad because people are saying out loud the 4-man gob farming meta in Infinite is busted. Yeah, I don't know how busted. I guess it's not necessarily more busted than like, I don't know, just 24/7 blood main farm or I don't know what. But yeah, it's definitely very good in groups, I can imagine. I mean, it's just like shitty balancing as always from Blizzard's part for solo players. Somehow they keep making the same mistakes. I mean, it's fine that some stuff is like more, you know, efficient in groups or something, but yeah, if you get like, you know, quadruple the amount of goblins or some shit, or maybe more than that, then that's obviously pretty ridiculous. But then again, I mean, you're farming goblins. What are they gonna get there? Yeah, some items, sure, but people are already farming 3 weeks of Helltide exploits. So how much better can it be? And it's an special event, you know, it can be a bit busted, it's okay. But yeah, I mean, in groups, you know, you get more goblins per shrine, plus you get a lot more sigils, so you have like no trouble sustaining sigils and go for good dungeons and only have the extra shrine sigils, and yeah, it's just like multiple factors stacked on top of each other. Plus you can spread out when you find a shrine and everyone spawns their goblins. All the loot gets sent to the stash anyway, so who cares? Okay, I guess like 1 or 2 more runs here after this. Gonna get a ticket for the giveaway. Yeah, I will open a giveaway later, and then you'll type exclamation mark ticket space 1, and then you will you'll be in the entries. And then I will close it like a few minutes later, and we'll pull the winner. I tried 100 plus of this build? Not yet. I mean, 100 would not be very hard. I've done like an 89 earlier speedrun. That was still like less than 4 minutes, I think. So 100 would not be very hard, I think. But right now, like, you know, I'm still like min-maxing the gear. I haven't even masterworked everything and stuff like that, so we're gonna be grinding for a while, and yeah, maybe I'll do some pushing. I don't really want to risk another rogue currently though, and then level another one, so I'd rather just like not try too hard currently. But 100 shouldn't be that crazy. Can do some light pushing at some point. Both sides will be kind of long at some point though. Any decent builds for Frenzy at the moment? No, not really. Battle Trance, let's go. Okay, can we do one more before the potions run out? Maybe. Big one. Oh, 8 minutes world boss. Okay. Perfect timing there. Isn't this the 4th rogue? That's the 4th rogue, yeah. +9 frenzy seems ridiculous. You're gonna try something. Yeah, it may seem good, but then you're playing frenzy, and you will soon realize the consequences of your actions. But good luck. Nah, the pet is not out yet for the pit. I'll be on Tuesday. Leaf Fawns now use Frenzy. Yeah, but certainly not for its damage. Poisoning will puncture increases the anti-ticks. Yeah, you can, like, Poison Imbu has a tiny lucky hit chance, and the Bursting Windows can also trigger it. But I'm not running Pestilent Points and Bursting Imbu on this setup. Yeah, Potion stood up, let's go. Perfect. I suggest you follow the link in the build command that I just used. No dice.
Much thanks, friend.
Kind of funny. Two-handed. Crab's arm 1.2 seconds faster. And it's only 1.5 seconds for this, right? 1.25. So if we do this. Ah, it can only go to 0.25 actually. It's like, it can only be reduced by 1 second. Can't even be less. Here's at 0.1 for 1.25.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Well, hello, shining.
Not a bad.
Hello, shining beauty.
All finished, are you?
Okay, 2 minutes and 29 seconds. So I'm setting up the giveaway now. Same as yesterday. Again, for the YouTube folks, you have to come to the Twitch chat, unfortunately. It only works on Twitch. We're giving away a Vessel of Hatred expansion pre-order by the Crimson Market. Which, well, technically cannot be pre-ordered just yet, but we will collect the winners, and then whenever the pre-orders go up, which may be tomorrow, who knows, Copium, you'll get it. So...
Hello.
It's up. So you type exclamation mark, ticket, space 1. You can get in. In my Twitch chat. I'll keep it open for like 5 minutes or so, and then we pull the winner. But for everyone who's not winning, there will be something else afterwards. So while they add it, let's give them a shout out here. So the Crimson Market are these guys. They've built a Diablo 4 trading platform. Oh hey, that's me. That's Rax. So this is also where I list my items, for example. To try to sell stuff. It's bugged right now, as I'm not logged in. So you can like just connect your Discord account here, or your email account, to sign up. And they have also their own Discord here you can check out. In fact, I have their Discord bot on my server. So they have a Discord network basically that connects this website with lots of servers. I think they have like almost 100 Discord servers where their bot is actually present. Where you can type a message in Discord, it will appear on the website, and then all of the other Discords synchronized. That's kind of cool. And they have their loyalty club, where they give away big PCs every month. So that's like the next one coming up here, where you can sign up for the loyalty club, or you can also earn points by, for example, connecting your Steam account and playing video games. That was a fast boss call, yeah.
Greetings.
So they're trying to promote their loyalty club a little bit. And this PC giveaway, I think, is in 6 days. I think next Friday. So now I'm giving away the small stuff. But they have done like a bunch of other really cool PCs in the past. They're like all custom built, so we have them here. They have like an overview of the PC somewhere. But here, there's like this is like the last E-Clock, the last Epoch PC, for example, and they had like the blood reactor and the Season of Blood and some other cool stuff. So some pretty big machines. Like this one. So if you're in a loyalty club, then you can have a chance of winning this. And they told me that they allow everyone to use the link and sign up for the loyalty club for free for 1 month. So we're gonna do this after the giveaway. I'll paste it in Twitch and YouTube chat for that. There's gonna be a link. The LE PC is sick. Yeah, they make really cool things. They have a bunch of other cool ones as well. They had also like this hologram PC before that. They had like some like 3D like animation inside this one here. Really cool stuff. Okay, how's it looking? 280. Where's the people, guys? Exclamation mark, ticket, space 1.
Hello, shining beauty.
For an expansion, Vessel of Hatred pack. I'm gonna temper the stuff. You can only enter once, by the way, so I hope that's clear. The bot will know. My chat experience is ruined. Ah, so is this crossbow. Oh, 2 fidget, 8 cooldown. I don't care about cooldown that much, but would be like this. But it would feel kind of nice.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
You can't know as hard sick I am after level 25 with Moonrise and at first touch aspects. Okay, we have 1 in 3 for the movement speed on this. Maybe I'll use that amulet.
Follow the stars, friend.
Never won anything, don't know why you still try. I mean, there's many people here, so it's just how it is. Only 1 wins. So let's get lucky. Alright. At 5 minutes, I will close it and pull the winner. So 1 more minute. I think there's a bit of Barb time after that. don't like using Crimson Mark because it's hard to search for items. There's no search filter. I can actually just like type anything basically in the list. So here, like they have like this called magic search. You just type like, you know, gloves with whatever stat or something. So there's no filter, you just type it. Ah, here it actually has like this little preview, that's cool. That's actually a nice preview. I told them to do something like that, to make sense a tooltip or something. Anyway, let's close this. Can stop typing ticket 1, guys. It's Ogre. Subgift to Balnia. I give it after them. Alright, here we go. Sure wine. Congratulations. Oh, there's actually a call out from the bots as well. I didn't realize that. Was that the same yesterday? Sure wine 1. Congratulations. Okay, can you send me a DM either on Twitch or on Discord? That would be nice. And I'll need your email. So that they can gift you the, like a Battle.net email basically, so I can gift you the thing when the time comes. So I'll send that for, to the Crimson Market guys. Okay, one other thing though, for everyone who didn't win, I mentioned that earlier. So, about the Loyalty Club again. You can sign up for 1 month for free for the Loyalty Club and have a chance to win the next PC giveaway, which is in 6 days. So you might not win now, but you might win big next week. Give me 1 second, I need to find a link. So this thing. So you have to sign up, whoops, through this Stripe thing. I think you have to connect a credit card for this. And it will basically give you like a $0 subscription for 1 month. You can instantly unsub. It's like a subscription basically for the Loyalty Club. You can instantly cancel it. There's no fees or anything. And there's no like minimum duration or anything, so don't worry about that. I'll send it to the YouTube chat as well. This. Or if you don't use Stripe, you can also use their PayPal link. So let me find that one. Same thing. So it will say something weird on this PayPal link. Basically like a $0 purchase or something. But this is how it works. And if you sign up through one of these 2 things, then you have a chance to get the PC next time. Because you're going to be in a Loyalty Club. You're going to get an email, you're going to get some confirmation, you have to connect your email and stuff. Site is down. It's working for me. Actually, they asked me to pin the thing, so I was going to pin that for a little bit for the people that are here. Yeah. So, that was the Crimson Market stuff. GG Showman. Are you here? Did you send me a message? Let me try that. That's an idiom. Oh, you messaged me on Discord. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Can you give me a proof that this is really you? And I need your email. Alright. I'm the proof, it's him, Kappa. We're gonna go on the Barb now, guys. Turn on DPS numbers? Nah, it's really messy. Did you get it when its expansion is coming out? We didn't get a date directly, but this season ends on August 6th. They're cutting it a bit short. And the season is supposed to last 3 months, so this is gonna be like only 2 months, 3 weeks basically. So it should probably be like first week of November in that case. Or something like that, I guess. If season 6 is the expansion. Alright, GG. I'm forwarding this. Can you tell me Steam or Battle.net and PC or console? Oh, I have to like make a build now and stuff as well. Let's see if I can random items here. You liked it when we spun the wheel and people's names came up? I like spinning the wheel as well, to be honest. But this is not very feasible with such a Twitch chat giveaway. So they want to do like a live stream chat giveaway, basically. For the, you know, when we had the list already, I just copy pasted all the names. That was easy for the wheel. But I need to somehow collect the names to put into the wheel. Okay, now where's my bash planner? I'll probably have to like tweak it a bit anyway. It's like some kind of old planner. Let's see what this looks like. Actually, it looks kind of fun. Bludgeoning weapon. Two-handed. Wallop, heavy-handed. Ah, it looks like I actually have pretty much what it should be. Close, berserking, close. Close, we have steel grasp. Okay, I have a lot of ranks to charge. I'm not sure if I really need those. But they have challenging and war cry. I guess you can go triple shout instead of the charge. Get a rallying cry, because why not? We'll see how it feels with the charge. I think I have ancestral echoes here, right? Or ancestral charge. I'm not sure if I have any bash pins. See cross cooldown. Imposing presence, imposing presence. Pit fighter. I have crit damage here. We actually have 82% crit chance, like for real? That's a lot of fucking crit. Well, greater affix crit. Nah, so not quite realistic. I don't need to go all in on crit for this. And a one-handed mace expertise. I mean, we could also just do 200 axe. Got immobilize, we got stun, we got freeze. Okay. What's the gate on bash? 50%. So we should actually be very consistently making enemies vulnerable here. Okay, I think most of this gear can probably be deleted. Save this one down. I have to do a bit of respecking, guys. Hello, Amarema. think the time of the creator's Barb is over. Pants are okay, but they are tempered for Shadow Res. The boots are okay, although they have Fury per second, which I will not need on any build. Turns out. People Glove. I think it's Res. Res Temper, we can maybe save it. In like either 2 or 3 res rolls, right? Okay, let's try to find items that have bash. Here's a big bash hammer. Here's another big bash hammer. Which one is better? 166 and this has more life. Slightly better bash, so that's a pretty good one. Now I don't need a mace, but that's what I got. Wait, I don't have a second bash weapon. That's weird, that's because I was thinking I would go over Maladnis, so I never made the second weapon for melee. So I could suppose we had like a sword here. This one. Okay. Saved.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Would the unique sword be better? Yeah, I can either play dual wield with Farmanis, or you play two-handed mace. So I'm going for two-handed. This one is Ditch.
I can break that down.
My new favorite TP location. Well, actually my favorite town is Cat Bardu, so usually I do my stuff there. I just happen to be here. Damage to close, adjust percent damage for Rupture, Bleed Barb. Usually go for crit damage there, so I'm gonna make a rogue and then crit damage tempers. Because of the Gushing Wounds passive. Yeah, I don't trust the two-tip Crimson King. Not build, this is bash. I guess you're gonna put the... Go for the planner. I think I also want to put Valop here, actually. Wait, Valop? Wait, that... Valop does not exist? What the hell? There's no Valop passive anymore on the neck? Holy. What happened? So I do Pit Fighter, I suppose. It's kind of cool, it also gives you the R. Percent damage, 20% damage reduction. Kind of sick, actually. Let's remove the Incinerate Planner from this command, I suppose. Can use Heavy-Handed. Yeah, Heavy-Handed is only for crits though, right? So we need a lot of crit chance for that. And this means we need really good gear. So we're probably not critting enough for this. I think Pit Fighter is probably the generally best option until maybe very late game. So let's do that. We have 70% crit here. And this with greater crit, triple masterwork. I mean, this is pretty optimistic. So we can do like a bit more crit here, for example, or so, but I'm not sure if we need to double lucky hit, make vulnerable, maybe not. Yeah, we only have 250 while berserking. Is that enough? Yes. So 250 berserking, which we have from a weapon here. I have Brawn and cooldown. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go that all in on charge. Well, vulnerable, if you make everything vulnerable all the time, like with a Cursed Touch or something, then yeah, it's good. It depends a bit on the build as well. But if you have very consistent vulnerable, then yeah, vulnerable is the way. Otherwise, for dot builds, you can also just go percent damage. For example, for the Andaris build, it's a dot build. You can do percent damage or damage over time. They're the same because the percent damage applies twice for dots. Okay. Now what other gear do we have for this guy? His imposing presence. We also need like one item of armor or something. We have armor there. Actually, I have 2 items of armor right now. What do you have in the planner? There's like no armor whatsoever. And we have enough. Just armor. Ah no, here's an armor roll. 1 armor roll, no percent armor. Just like 1 masterwork. Okay, easy. So these are +3 to basic skills. Already tempered. This one's lightning rest, stun, big movement speed. I guess we want like a chest that has like a res and armor and life or strength or something. That's probably the ideal. Strength, life. I could try this, something like this as well, and just have so we have 0 tempers left. Greater armor. This could be good to get started as well, because it will solve our armor, I guess. I mean, do we want Shaco? I guess Shaco is good. It's not really a reason to run this helm, so this means we want a helm that doesn't have res. Most importantly. If this helm, yeah, has cooldown, life, strength, it's kinda nice. So that's basically what we want. Stun, imposing presence. What do we got for glove? Did I make a glove? Oh wait, we got a pink horse, right? So that's 8 crit. We have enough armor. So here's Rupture cooldown, here's Steel Grass cooldown. Here's the attack speed, cooldown, and neck. Rupture cooldown, Steel Grass cooldown with attack speed, close. That seems okay. Okay, let's check out the planner. What's this Paragon board looking like? Lots of life. Honestly, I'm not sure if I should really go try hard life for stuff like this here. For like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 travel nodes. It seems yikes as fuck. Is there like anything else you could pick up? No. 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 Any glyphs? Fuck some crit against bleeding. I mean, you could do like a twister glyph and somehow create twisters, I suppose, or something. But it seems odd. We have Rapid, Retribution, Adaptability, Moonrise, Edge Master. Maybe I'll put Retribution there, and Edge Master's there. There's like Ripping. We have Ancestral Charge, which is already kind of weird champ. Now, is there another good aspect? There's Elements. Could just go Elements. But yeah, realistically, we're not really gonna make use of like the Earthquake stuff or anything. It's in a Calm. And a Calm could be nice as well, because you can just pop Rallying Cry, can't get knocked back on the boss fight. And just like stand there and tank and kill them. Yeah, there's like no glyph that I want whatsoever. Dealing Thorns damage and enemy increase all damage it takes on you by 1% up to 8. And bonus to rare notes. So what if you do like 1 Thorns roll somewhere to do a range glyph? It's actually crazy, I have like no glyphs for this. The only other thing would be Blood Feeder, which is 5% crit, which is kinda whatever. So I suppose that's it. Is there any other good nodes anywhere? Or can I boost any of the glyphs further? For example, here is like 1, 2, 3. Here's damage to close, so we could actually just like boost all the glyphs. That could be an option. And I just cut out this stuff here. But the Fire Res might be important actually to make this work. So here we have Shadow Res. Then we have Poison Res on the helm, we should not do that. So let's make this like Strength. Let's move the Strength here and we put Poison Res here. Because you might want to equip a Chakra later. Then you have Lightning Res on the boots. Which by the way is too high. We're actually not going to be capped on Lightning Res, that's actually insane. This is like a roll. This is actually insane, man. Here's a perfect roll. Master to 12, and it's not enough to cap out. It's actually nuts. This is a Fire Ring. A Poison Ring. We actually have to do this, man, to cap out. Crazy. And then we have Cold gems and Fire Gem. So this Fire Res here is actually helpful in capping out. But it's 11 travel nodes, 15 in total. That could go to a lot of other stuff. There's 2% DR. Let's count how much I could get. So this is like 1, 2, 3. This is 5%, 15%, 15 additive, 2 DR. That's 4 points. 35 additive, 6 points. This is like 43, 51 additive, 7 points. And you could still take these kind of things here, so this is like... You're probably looking at like 80 or so additive. I could take this stuff. 80 additive. How much additive is this? So we have 101, 150... 450... It's like 1300, 1200, 1300, 1550, 1550. Let's say we add 80 additive. So it'll be like 5% DPS. Which is not that crazy, honestly. And we have to somehow fix the fire res. So maybe I'll do this. As cursed as it looks. There's actually more additive you could gain. It's like these magic buff nodes. Now, could I get away with like 3 rolls? Wait, we have... Wait. 1, 2, 3. We don't actually have more rolls to do this. So you have to put like a ring roll or something. You have to put like an all res on the ring, maybe. So 4 resistance rolls. What if we do this? And we cut this out. How much fire res are we overcut now? 21. So this should be enough. If I move this right, this is 10, 15. Then we could cut this. We get 15 points. And now we start taking this stuff. We start taking this stuff. Maybe I'll just do that, honestly. Can't do this. Just take all the small nodes. It's kind of weird, but... There's also res and res. I wonder if that could help me. For example, now my lighting res is probably too high. If I remove this, we're fine. Can do this again. And here we can do a ding ding. Ding ding. Ding ding. Is there any other cool stuff I would like to pick up that I don't have? Nope. 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 Yeah, this might just be better, honestly. We just pick up a bunch of little additive stuff. I mean, there is actually a damage while berserking, which is better than the random vulnerable nodes I got there. This and this. Did I also pick up the damage reduction from bleeding? There was damage reduction somewhere. This one. Do we have exploit glyph? Yes, exploit, undaunted, might. Let's have 2-handed. Martial. After casting a shout skill, the active cooldown of every other non-shout skill is reduced. You're gonna be very mobile with this. Just charging, shouting. So that'll be fine, I think. So yeah, let's make this planner. Nini. Announce it in departure like it's an airport. Does my sound crackly? Uh-oh. Have a final planner for the Kratos Barb? I do not, but I could probably make one. For now, I want to set up this one though. And yeah, maybe I'll make a Kratos planner for leveling. Like, I learned a lot of things about it, so we could. Dude, I have 4 res rolls. Is this normal for barbs? I have an all res here, I have a poison res here, a shadow res there, and a lightning res there. That's actually nuts. Is that even enough shadow res? These fucking barbs have like no resistances. That seems insane. Like, just the cold res is like high. Yep. Poison res. Okay, we could try to make this a diamond or like a or something. Is there cold res here? There is cold res and armor. We're not gonna go for that. What do these other boards have? There's bleeding the R. There's poison armor. So that's a nope. There's auras, but I mean this is on the wrong side. Here's cold res and life. But it's also like super far basically, and you don't want to go there. And you don't want to go here. It's not using one-handed. They are from close. Yeah, screw that. So this is just how it is. Roll to me in game. What are you playing, Nini? Okay, I need to troubleshoot, guys. I need to help Nini to build. Let's see what she's doing. Level 50. Barrage, cold imbuement. Okay, so you're following a cold barrage or what? Well, there's 2 different barrage builds that I have. One is the cold barrage and one is the poison barrage. They're very different. One is with calm points and one is without calm points. So for the start, for leveling, I would actually recommend you to go Shadow Imbue instead of Cold Imbue, and then later, once you're 100, you're gonna go Cold. It just has more burst for single target and stuff, but for AoE clear, it's actually really nice to have Shadow Imbuement. But yeah, just keep playing with the setup basically. You don't really need the Keltos even while leveling. If you want to be faster, go with Shadow Step. And you probably don't need Dark Shroud on a bar later anyway. Once you get Umber's Aspect, that gives you... You don't have it yet, I guess. Umber's Aspect gives you Dark Shrouds automatically. It's a defensive power. Starless Skies is not really a thing. Unless you play the Poison Barrage version, so this is the one I made. This is like something for level 100 though, so first of all I need a ring. But you can play a version without the ring. Then you should follow the Death Trap build. Why mention the switch after obtaining Starless Skies? Okay, so I will show this real quick. So if you go for this build, this is called a Death Trap Rogue, and I basically made this into a Death Trap Barrage Poison Rogue. And at the start, you need a Death Trap to fuel your energy. You don't have resources without Starless Skies, basically. It's very hard to keep up your resources spamming Barrage. So you need, later on, you do a switch when you do Starless Skies. Yeah, you don't need to run Caltop stuff badly. This is something really for the pit only, pretty much. So here you can follow this along. We have the starter, leveling, and then once you go pit, and then here's the switch when you get a Starless Skies. This is just, you know, a rare item that not many people have. But it allows you to, like, resolve your resources way better. And you don't need Death Trap anymore. So there's like a new version after that. Where's the final version? This is this one. This is what I played. This was the final version with the Starless guys. So this is what I played here. With Harlequin, Starless. This was what I was playing the last few days. The Poison Barrage. And the Caltrops, again, it's kind of optional. You can also do like a Smoke Grenade. I think I was running Smoke Grenade or something. So this is just like a damage buff, mostly for the bosses, if you don't like the Caltrops. I'm gonna make a saucer, too many changes. I'm trying to help you. What are you gonna do on a sorcerer? Oh man. Anyway. I need to fix my Barb here. So what if I take this? Maybe put a diamond in there. Boom. So how much are we overcapped? 14, 9, 17, 4, 17. It doesn't really matter, I suppose. That's gonna be rough. With those resistances. Do we also need... Wait a minute. Do we need like specific rings? We don't need a poison ring, but we need one fire ring. Else we're not gonna be capped. Alright, holy shit. That's gonna be fun. Here's a fire ring, so that's cool. Okay. Respec. Confirm. Okay, confirm that as well. Let's go. It was very simple to play Rogue. Yeah, playing Rogue is pretty simple. You're just trying to play a build that is not really designed for leveling. You know, get a starter skies, and then you can respec. And then you just spec whatever is in the planner. You just need to do a respec, and then do the same thing as I do, which is press a few buttons here, and boom, you have your build. Alright, so we got this. 6.4 seconds cooldown. 2 seconds of berserking. 3 seconds of berserking. Okay. Blood Rage. We just finished leveling, so it's time to switch now. If you follow the Barrage leveling guide, then this will generally lead pretty smoothly into the Barrage endgame guide. Nini. They're also both handled by Darkside. So leveling is 1 to 50, the endgame is 50 to 100. And there's not really all too many like changes, but now you're gonna start, you know, following along with like the right aspects and the Paragon boards and so on. Oh, we don't need this stuff. Daunted. Boom. Yeah, I don't have Starless guys. You don't see it in anyone's build. I showed it, but I can do it again if you want. It's in the variants. So we always have the progression here where you have like, okay, you start here and then, you know, leveling. You just follow along basically. And then here's the Starter Skies version. Once you get it. It's like the ultimate version that I call it. This is a might. Do we have might? We do actually. We have all the right glyphs level for some reason. Do I have Marshall? Yeah, we should have it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Perfect. Do we have territorial glyph? Yep. What? Okay. So this glyph is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Poggers, man. We hit everything in one go. Now, any important notes here? They are. We don't need that anyway, right? So, okay, about this little bit of overpower damage. I don't get overpower. Okay. We got a build. I just need to fix my res. So that'll be fun. So is she actually logging into a Sorc now? No, she's still in the rogue. Success, guys. Comment on trouve les gobelins? Go to the donjon with extra shrines. That's the way you find them. Character looks so hairy. Yeah, I know. Alright, so we got lightning rest, that's cool. So we need a rest there, we have shadow rest there. We have like an aura somewhere. Oh my god. Okay. We have 100 of these scattered prisons, we got a ton of these, turns out. We have enough armor, so that's cool. There's just the greater affix there. We have pants of greater affix, auras, and life. Yeah, this might actually solve some problems here for sure. Greater affix, auras. I might have had some chests like that as well, but I think I never kept them. Something like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I never kept that stuff. Well, you learn something new every day. So now the idea is we should put 2 cold rest gems and 1 fire rest gem. And we're still nowhere near what we should be. So I have to roll some stuff. Can put if
Let me help.
lightning, shadow. So we need 1 auras and 1 poison, probably. Here's an aura somewhere, stuff like that. There's another auras. Maybe I'll take that. So maybe we could also do like 1, 1, 1 and get another auras roll. That would be crazy. I mean, okay, I can get a bit more auras from my paragons as well, and we can also start masterworking up a little bit, so maybe this is fine. We're going for like 2 auras rolls maybe. And like 2 individual rolls. So maybe at some point we can actually go like double auras and 1 individual or something, and that might be fine with like 1, 1, 1 on the gems. So we could try that. That's a lot of res. The pants don't help me because I also need the basic skill ranks. Chest is not terrible, but then I don't have the armor. It's fine, I'll just keep going for like that for now. I'll try to make this work.
Beautifully cut.
So let's do fire, cold, and poison. Thank you, Bazooka. Bound for the prime. Yeah, so the only thing that's a bit low is shadow and lightning, and we have lightning there, and we have shadow here. So once we master this up a bit, we're gonna be okay. Nice. We have 2 extra gems here. I also take some from somewhere. 42k life. That's with martial vigor, imposing, imposing. So I guess you can put like a life roll here. Only need res. Do we want percent damage or vulnerable damage? I think I'm gonna go for percent for now. These items are not so crazy anyway. Let's save this. I did not roll this, and I will not roll this for now. Oh, we don't need the lucky hit here. Do you have like any cool movement speed amulet maybe? This amulet is actually not necessarily something I want, it's not even tempered. You have this Iron Wolves medallion. Movement attacks. Movement, attack speed, lucky hit, damage, movement, retribution, neck. It's also masterwork already. Yeah, lucky hit is not really something I care about. He has movement, crit cooldown. I like that one. I should put it somewhere for Sorc tempering. Ah, thank you, Hurricane. Is that you who was with me? I won't need him. I'll fix that. I can fix him, guys. My thoughts on Heartseeker build? Oh, it's pretty fun, very strong. When do you want to use Flurry on an Dire Rogue? Yeah, roughly 3 seconds. For the attack speed buff only, basically. So here, life hack, you go on the Sorc, because Sorcerer Motion has only 3 options for movement. And this thing just bricked. Nice. I mean, you can also have a Barb with teleport cooldown reduction. That's amazing. Yeah.
Well struck.
We're doing Bash Barb. I just respect. I have most of the gear ready. Just finishing the last things. We should be fine. I was supposed to put topazes here in our weapons. I actually don't have topazes. We need 6 topazes, man. Holy. Okay. So now I need to remove some random shit nodes that we don't care about. Actually, because like take one out of these or something. And we take the res and the res. So this will help us hit the target. Okay, it's looking fine, looking fine. Now we take this amulet.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
It has 3 tempers, so we're gonna go for damage while berserking. It's the 1 in 3. Come on. Come on. Fucking hell, dude. Alright, we go for another amulet. Here's movement, attack speed. Instead of cooldown. Here's movement crit. And then we don't know what we're gonna roll, but I guess we could try that one. That's the Goblin event working for Alvarion. I don't think you can get Greed Shrine for Alvarion, can you? You have 1 Auras, 1 Cold, 2 Fire Rings, and Paragon Fire and Auras. Not sufficient with Masterwork. Okay, maybe like more optimized later, we can try that. But we're far away from that. I'll try to min-max that setup a bit more. Teleport cooldown reduction, man. Good for our Barb. Okay, here comes move speed. Again, we have 3 attempts. What is neck? How's it going, Bastard? Potential barrage for leveling? Whichever you like more, honestly. Damage while berserking. Okay, so this one worked. Let's try to roll this resource cost reduction to something that does anything. Maybe strength. 8 cooldown. Okay, I'll take that.
Wind favor you.
Okay, that's fine. So we put this back in the stash. Let's get the gem out of it.
Goodbye then.
So stage. Okay, we throw this stuff back in here. So we're probably not going to be using this anytime soon. Still need rubies. Need to check any of my characters. Easy CDR max roll. Yeah, that's nice. Crit, movement, CDR, that's gonna be fine for the start. We don't really have like a crazy passive on the Barb anyway to go for. But later on you definitely want to have like one passive and like masterwork it up, like heavy-handed or pit fighter. Pretty decent. Because masterworking up passives is like more valuable than other stats. You only need 30% in total upgrades for masterworking to get 1 rank for a passive, so that usually makes it quite valuable. So if you look at this, for example, yeah, if you get a rank 7 pit fighter, rank 7 pit fighter is 21% damage, 40% damage distance reduction. That is way better than anything else good masterwork up there, basically. Okay, we found 2 gems.
May the light keep you.
Maybe we can find more on the Druid or something. I'm not playing the Druid anytime soon. Counter offensive. Counter offensive is also pretty decent. It's 4% per point. And this is 3% per point. This is 4% per point. I guess counter offensive is pretty good too. Here you have the distance reduction. But yeah, we could also do counter offensive if you want. I guess Barbs are probably tanky enough. Maybe both even. Maybe, do we have enough movement speed? How much is this? We have 187 movement speed before berserking. Without masterworking this up. And then I guess, yeah, okay, so we perfectly hit the cap basically, and this is like that. I mean, if you don't go for this charge, if you don't have a charge in your setup, then you can actually masterwork up the movement here, remove this movement, and put another passive. You can run both. But I counter offensive is pretty good too. So let's do that. Okay, no gems here. Uh-oh. Man, I killed way too many rubies. It's all started bad, crit or masterworking on Aniham. Generally, yeah. Okay, here's some rubies.
Are we buying or selling?
Set class or spec I recommend for a good experience for first time hardcore. Yes, you play double swing Barb and then you go bash Barb. And nothing can go wrong. Alright.
You need steelwork? Repairs? One of my better.
Let's just get everything to 4 for now. Huge stun chance. So you have stun, slow, immobilize, stun. That's a nice combo.
Let's see the Barb make that.
You hit the lighting rest, which is unnecessary, but whatever. Immobilize, wonderful. Dude, masterworking up a Barb is gonna be a crazy endeavor actually. You need like so many items. Seagrass cooldown.
See? Finest quality.
Sharp is looking. Crit. Okay, so let's check our stats. Fire Ras. Okay. Crit chance is 46. Damage while berserking is 460, so that's a bit more than it should be. $64k life. Holy. Like some random crap gear I just equipped. Okay. He has some ambulance to do. What's my move speed? 161 before berserking. That's kind of nice. Seems like all these ammunition schedules are kind of low. Maybe open this one, salvage the rest, and see what happens. But we can probably go straight into 100s easily. It's the planner, by the way. It's also in the build command. And I should have it on YouTube. Barb. Okay. How much luck actually have as an anti-rogue? I think like 50% plus without potion would be very good. Some people complain about the Barb power to some degree, you agree, but they forgot we have to pay for all these fancy gear as well. Yeah, I mean, realistically, paying for the items is not such a huge deal, right? It has like one more item than the rogue. And both classes have 2 more items. Well, okay, Barb has 2 more items than another class, I guess. So it's not that crazy if anything about it. But it's just kind of like, you know, different. Ultimately, you know, you don't need to like invest that much more than in other characters. Barbs are just busted. So that's kind of the bottom line, I guess. Alright. So before I start, I will have a short bathroom break and then we go. New free item in the shop. Let's get it.
Laid before you is the bounty of history. Your return honors me.
Might and Darius Visage Barrage, not a thing. And they both like a hit base. Yeah, if you're talking about the poison Andarius, the poison barrage build, you could include the Andarius, but you're gonna lose quite some defense and quite some damage for your barrage. So my expectation is your barrage and your toughness goes down like 30% each, and then you get Andarius for it, which I mean is nice and all, but I'm not sure it's like actually an upgrade. Okay. So got some boss thing.
It calls to you.
Hey, Geo Double Team. How do you add mobility to a Shadow Minion Necro? Mostly just through raw movement speed. So boots movement speed, boots temper movement speed, amulet movement speed, amulet temper movement speed. There's also a glyph that gives you movement speed, but I'm not sure if that's only for physical or only for minions. Maybe it works for minions. And a passive. How much can run at the Andari build? Andari build can go to like 120 or so. Push. I might do momentum next year. Oh, I have to fix my skill bar, so we do this. 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 I mean, technically we don't really need Rupture, right? It's just a bunch of attack speed. Like, not really a reason to run this. But it gives us a guaranteed overpower, which is nice for Decimator, right? We have Decimator. Yeah, so this is kind of nice about Rupture. It's guaranteed overpower. But we get guaranteed overpowers anyway, right? So we could also do the holder strat. Is this like attack speed cap 1 or 2? The Rupture thing. Rupture is actually cap 2, so that's pretty good. I think I'll do the Rupture for now. I think the attack speed is gonna feel nice. Yeah, you have the option between Rupture for 40% attack speed or Holder for 30% damage. And I think like an easier content, the attack speed is probably better, but I'm not sure about the animation. Like Rupture might have like a rather long animation versus Holder. I'll try both. This is 5 seconds and this is also 5 seconds. Okay. Armor is capped, res is capped. Let's try that. Oh, I don't even see numbers. So we just like bonked them one by one. It's kind of strange just walking up and then doing like a slow bonk like this. 200k. Okay. I need damage. Okay, 2 mil. Oh wait, I don't have any aspects. Wait, I have 0 aspects, I just realized. I completely forgot my aspects. But turns out we can one-tap elites. So that's cool. Because you're playing Barb, I guess. Who cares? I have no idea what Hotfixes I have right now. I didn't imprint a single item. But it doesn't even matter, man. Stupid, man. This class. It's crazy. Yeah, imagine this was a yellow Barb, basically. I wonder if I have any useful aspects accidentally on my gear. You can check. We have Grasping Whirlwind, Steadfast Berserker, Nutty. Okay. Pink Orders. We have a Share Misery, Insane. On Barbs. Okay, what else? Audacity, wow. The synergy, man. Shared Misery, Audacity, dude, I can spread it. Then we have a Veteran Brawler. Okay, one tap that thing. Okay, what else? Encroaching Wrath, nice. My Steel Grass doing mega damage after spending all that fury that I cannot spend. A Cursed Touch. Okay, Dust Devil. Earthquake. Starlight. Oh man. What a build, guys. And Protecting on the Neck, man. Wow. That's my build right now, guys. We're pumping. But it's good enough to one-tap stuff. What about my weapon? I need to go 200x. Okay, let's see the boss. Wait, it does double hit actually. I'm doing double hits. Is that intended? Nuts, guys. Okay. So it's tier 68, by the way. That's Barb. Aspects don't matter. Ah, this is why they gave him like 27 slots for them. Okay. Okay, so what do we do? I mean, the one advantage of running Hoda over Rupture is we can actually get Accelerating Aspect. And we should somewhat reliably keep it up.
Good fortune that is.
Okay, so just Moonrise plus adaptability is already like almost times 3 and on times 2 find something. It's like times 6 or something. Just those two aspects. Yo, I think we're gonna do Edge Masters one-handed and we go Rapid two-handed, just for like more smooth attacks. It's gonna feel better, I think. Okay. Yeah, here's a Hoda helm. Hoda,
I've many find another
glove.
then.
Crazy. Good boots there. Okay, so let me double check. Seems fine. And we also have a bit of defense. We have Undying, we have Might. So that will help a bit of a DR. So let's go higher. Any of them like a Whisper Dungeon? Elder, Forgotten, Putrid, Faceless, Allowed. Alright. Well, free Sakara. Put Barb on pause so you create a rogue to get temporary recipes, and now you're pushing Pit of a rogue. Yeah, it's fun. Retry. Okay, now we're just casually running into packs and hitting it for 10 million. Don't even make them vulnerable or anything. Just bam. No stun. Okay. Oh, you're very fast now. Actually, I think I have too much movement speed. I forgot about Moonrise. We get Moonrise and Berserking. That's 30% movement speed extra. We should be capped now, right? Just running. We are capped. So I don't actually need movement speed on my neck. I guess for now it helps, since I'm not really mass working this up. Another Greed Shine. Let's go. Okay, what's our cooldown here on Sea Grasp? 5 seconds. It's not too bad. Okay, with Might and Challenging Shot up, this thing still does like 20% of my life. It's a lot. Do we have Fortify? How do I get Fortify right now? Bash gives Fortify, right? By itself. 20%. 40%. With 2 any weapon, okay, that's a lot of Fortify. Easy. I need to charge more. I don't actually have my Berserking up most of the time. He's another Greed Shrine. Triple, man. So these goblins come out and they're just chilling there. Instead of running away from you instantly. It's kind of strange. Ah, wait a minute. You don't actually need the Hoda for all powers, right? Because my Weapon Master is also all power. Yeah, okay. So you can actually proc Decimator easily. Just with the Seal Grasp. You don't actually need the Hoda. You don't even need the Rupture either, man. Maybe I just don't play the Rupture. You can go Triple Shadow if you want. Okay. Bash Barb, you're doing tier 47 at level 64. Mm-hmm. You still need to temper stuff for Flay. Not easy. Also getting aspects and stuff. Treasure bags! There's actually a lot of stuff here. This one is one dungeon, but I got triple shrines, so... Oh, wait. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Good start.
Bless and thank you.
Let's go higher. Let's do Morgan's Works. I like Morgan's Works.
And fortune to you.
Got a unique ring from Goblin back. Yeah, the legendary bags give you the uniques pretty quickly. Found the Shaco grass. You can't sell it anyway. So first of all, Uber uniques are not sellable. But yeah, on Druid it's not used very much. Because usually it's like Tempest Roar or God Slayer for Windshear. Okay, my charge is actually only like 3 seconds cooldown. It's pretty sick. Don't even have charge ranks. I could actually like perma charge if I wanted. I think actually for these speed farming tiers, I should probably just like get Brawler's aspect in there. And the charge will just kill everything. And then I bash whatever's left. Kind of like last season, just perma charge. Claim your free anniversary gifts. I mean, you have like 1.5 weeks still to claim them anyway. I'll definitely make reminders when the time comes for that. So without the bash cleave tempo, does it still have the same animation here? The bash cleave? Does it have like the same swing, or how does it work exactly? If I change my weapons now. I never really tried bash, to be honest.
I never thought I'd be through.
Me leap in this build, man. I'm not using Rapture at all, I just put leap. Go faster. Leap charge. Feels good. I think I'll do it. It's only 14 seconds cooldown. If you do leap, you could actually go for earthquake stuff. And then you could even have the earthquake glyph if you really wanted. Yeah, accelerating aspect would be kind of nice, but I don't have a core skill now. Is settled. Yeah, I'm playing Bash Barb. I just made this build, so it's like the second run I'm doing. So trying to get used to it a little bit. Figuring it out as we go. Great run, let's go. Nah. One goblin? No second goblin? Holy. It seems like it only matters how many enemies you kill, and not like if you kill elites or anything. It seems like there's like X amount of kills that spawns a goblin, and that's it. Nothing matters. It's a bit sad, actually. Leap Fury, good point. Let me check. Yeah, I don't need the third point. It was just habit. That's what it is, yeah. Mostly grasp.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
I think Avarion cannot give you a key shine. Or can it? I think someone tested it and told me it doesn't work. I missed my lunch though. I'm playing Barb, I'm having a generator. I want to left click on enemies and want to fly to them. But I don't, because I'm playing Bash. The downsides of this build are becoming obvious by the minute. And we have leap at least. Need to up my damage. This can be a lot better. My god, here makes the build the best. Well, mostly damage. And then I guess also like how easy it is to build, how easy it is to play. How easy it is to understand. How tanky is it? Okay, do get Greed Shine, but no goblins. Okay. Do you get gold? Like if you have Avarion in the pit, do you get gold from the Greed Shrine? That's been a potential exploit there. No. So you just get Greed Shine and get nothing. Okay. Let's need to try some Aravarion when I get one. Have to do more Ubers on Sorc or Druid at some point or so. Man, my health bar is moving sometimes. That's crazy. Is that allowed? $55 million. I think this guy wasn't even vulnerable. It's actually kind of weird. Like, how come that overpower build is just like not really cutting it right now? Despite Barb's having like easy 100k, 200k life or some shit. He gets so much overpower value. But it's apparently not enough. I might try a Hoda Barb actually. We'll see. No, Gross Robot. Can try a Variant Greed Shine and Eternal. Yeah, but I don't have a character. I actually deleted my last Eternal character the other day. I needed more mules. Feels like sometimes the cleave goes very far. It's actually wild. Like this Barb is like such a, you know, crappy, it's kind of like put together like random bullshit kind of character. And I feel like I'm absolutely immortal. Kill the bosses here in like T100s in like 5 seconds. Sorry. That sounds like some basically pizza bread.
You can still use these. There's that. The forge is always hot.
Guess that's just what happens. Yep. The account bound items are the ones from the bags. The Goblin bags, they are account bound. I got a 4 Heartseeker, Greater Dex, pair of pants earlier. I was like, pork, man. I saw the dollar signs already. And I was like, oh no, account bound. Unlucky. Weird, man. It's just like, you know, left click away through, like bam, 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 bam. Don't have to do anything. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. I mean, it does feel very different from like other builds, so that's kind of an advantage. For 2 greater Hotfixes razor blade, and they were selling for like 1.5 to 2 billion. What the fuck? Wait, was it like a 2 greater, 150% or something? But even that sounds ridiculous. I mean, considering how little impact this greater affix has on that item. Like, that's so little. It's just a bit of thorns, man. You have like, I don't know, 100,000 thorns just from the challenging shout. Crazy. I mean, one advantage of Razorblade is that you only have to masterwork it up once and that's it. There's no reason to re-masterwork it. Well, I mean, technically, if one is like a really low roll and you masterwork it a crit a few times, then maybe... 4 greater affix. Yeah, but the thing is that the affix, like the unique effect matters. You have to check the unique effect. Like, 2 greater affix doesn't really help you much if the unique effects are 110. Yeah, 3 to bash. Yours is 150, but the 4 greater affix is 120. Yeah, so whoever bought like a 120 4 greater affix for 10 billion did a very bad deal, I think. I think 2 greater affix, 150 is probably better. So many things to upgrade, actually. Exclamation mark, build, a bash. Final 3 greater affix Tibbots, the unique aspect is only 12, so it's trash. Yeah, I mean, for Tibbot specifically, if you hit a greater affix on the close DR, that's actually really good. Like, even if the unique effect is not that crazy. But yeah, 12% is a bit low, man. I did upgrade the glyphs. That's what we're here for. Just gonna try to get to 21 real quick. I'm actually almost done because I have most of the same glyphs that I used on the Kratos Barb. I gotta say all objectives, it's not very comfy with Bash. I have to like run from enemy to enemy, and I already have like 200 rapid aspect. Like I attack very fast.
hostages.
I think I made a double swing planner. I'm not sure right now though. But I think I did, yes. Should be in the Discord. Well, I played a lot of double swing season 2 and season 3. And now we have the dustable stuff. I do not see a health pass for these guys. Is it intended for Fireball Enchant to work when his Sorc is not doing the killing? Good question. But this is how it has worked ever since. And I think it does make some slight sense. And I think it makes sense that it has like infinite range.
A meager reward, but it's all I have.
Yeah, I mean, the tooltip says you, but on the other hand, the thing is, if it didn't work with party kills, then it would be significantly weaker in parties. Because monsters already have more life in party, at least in dungeons, for example. But then you don't get all of the killing blows. So it would actually be kind of pointless completely in party play. So I think making it work for party kills is okay. Because it kind of like keeps the balance similar. Like you provide the enchantment to everyone, but the monsters have 4 times the life. So, you know, it kind of keeps the same relative balance. If you have 4 Sorcs, all of the Fireball enchant, you would deal the same as like 1 Sorc with a Fireball enchant, basically. So I think that's okay. Just the infinite range is kind of weird about it. Walking Arsenal not good for higher tier. Nah. I mean, Walking Arsenal doesn't mean have like much of an advantage over any other key passive like Unconstrained. It's very nice early on because it gives you like everything you want, and you like naturally use a lot of generator cards, and you can use like the death blow and whatever. Or Kratos. Yeah, it feels like the damage doesn't really like pop off enough with upheaval and death blow. I mean, death blow can do a lot of damage if you go like ham on it. You can even get to the point where you can potentially even one-shot too many bosses with it. But yeah, then you have to play like a pure death blow build and do like the wombo combo basically and stuff. It's not like consistent. Like Sam, tell us what is the outcome. If you die with the renown done in hardcore, you lose the progress? No, renown is permanent. But if you haven't finished your renown and you die, let's say at step 4, then you have to do the entire thing to 5 again on a fresh character. I recommend Heartseeker. It's easier, stronger. Rapid fire is only for the enjoyers. Should you Andari or Harlequin? Andari only if you want to play the Andari build. Otherwise Harlequin works for like any rogue build. You can't gamble Unix. Fireball is the strongest stock builder now. If you want to push pits, this is what you want to play. All that bug is fixed then. One more infinite action.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Convenience. I'm not sure if goblins are better for farming gear now. I guess if you like optimize this in a 4-man party, it can be pretty crazy with goblins. Because you can permanently run like good dungeons with extra shrines, sigils. And just go completely ham and then like split up with the goblin shrines. 3 shrines. So yeah, I think that is pretty effective farming stats. I'm not sure if that's gonna be better than just farming Maiden though. I think Blood Maiden might still be better. Especially if you like also get Stygian Stones and Sparks at the same time for a fresh character and stuff. This requires a bit of a setup because you have to get that character to what you fall first. And some level ups. Looks like an event here.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
That may be best for XP. Nah, it's really bad for XP. But it's good for loot. Do Blood Maiden with many people and you get one of the hearts in on the summon. It's all loot. And also pretty good Iron Wolf reputation.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. Think I can manage?
I'm enjoying this was double swing. I mean, I didn't play the Twister double swing. I only played normal double swing season 2 and season 3. But yeah, I mean, so far it's fine. I guess we'll see how it will feel in the pit and stuff. The pit is gonna be a bit more interesting, I suppose. Castle Shadow is not worth using. That's the bash planner. Mataris. I mean, so far pretty chill. Tanky, high damage. I mean, kind of as expected, I guess. I'll see how the leap will feel in the pit. If you're gonna go back to Rapture or even Hoda for the damage. You have a lot of attack speed, maybe you're gonna go Hoda for the buff. Ooh, fastest Light's Refuge ever, man. Directly to level 2. Can easily get lost in this dungeon. Nice. Woo! Makes us up. Dinosaurs. Appreciate 8 months. Doesn't pit get boring no matter the build? Yeah, I don't want to farm it forever, but it's okay. And here, I guess you're not going to stagger the bosses so much, you're actually going to fight the boss a little bit, and I don't have to really feel unsafe either, so that's kind of nice about it. So there's serpents there, I suppose. Is poison damage supposed to proc lucky hit? Seems like rabies spreads triggers lucky hit. Yeah, dots can trigger lucky hits. But usually it has like, you know, some formula like the lucky hit is like spread out over the duration or something. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized they removed the entire like entrance of Serpent's Lair with the climbing and stuff. Oh, that's sad. I really enjoyed it actually. The little RP climbing. What? So yes, we can also shout to reset our charge and leap. So that's kind of cool. Should do that a bit more. Wait a minute, does the Marshal glyph trigger when Yen's blessing triggers? That'd be kind of wild. Dude, they're missing. Oh, you're seeing nothing. For some reason, this animal just doesn't come out after like a few seconds. Might put vulnerable damage instead of basic skill skims. And because vulnerable gives you, well, first of all, the vulnerable benefit, which is like almost half of the basic skill gems. And I notice it scales the key passive. But yeah, at some point you actually reach a spot where you want to go for topases. And if you have a lot of vulnerable, you actually want to put topases in your weapons. Azure Wrath is not viable in any build. You just put chance of freeze temper on your armor. Advanced blessing used in double swing twister. Well, I mean, it just gives you more shoutout time, I guess. And also more shouts means more twisters. So should be a relatively good inclusion there. You have way too much armor, JPS. That's a lot of vulnerable. Yeah, 1500 is a lot, for sure. So at that point you can probably go topases. I wanted to check the Heartseeker planner actually for that. Let's see. Kind of funny, I've sorted attack speed actually. It's quite an upgrade to have a 30 shrine. Because I have nothing in cap 1 where a 30 shrine goes. We try to roll some more attack speed to make this more fluid. Yeah, 2 runs should do it.
I've many a fine deal.
The Shrine's Conclave. I'm gonna do that one. I'm gonna charge Leap and Jens, and then 1 shout. Now the thing is, joke's on you, Jens can also trigger attacks. So Jens can trigger Death Blow, for example. It's pretty yikes. I guess he cannot trigger mobility skills, because that, I think it actually says that. But he can trigger Death Blow and potentially even Rupture. So it's kind of fucked. What about Sea Grasp? Does that randomly trigger Sea Grasp? Maybe.
We got separated. My friends were cut down.
You ripped in cheesing a goblin. Nice. Well, it's your first wudijo fall dance, it's not too bad, I suppose. I guess that's a comment of Stargix, thank you. I like how the Barb looks actually. Didn't really try to make it like anything, just like pleasant. Goblin event is 12 more days.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
My challenge chat is not going off sometimes when I attack. Seems like it just doesn't let me cast it sometimes. That's kind of scary. Man, that shows like the shittiest dungeon here, Conclave. Just because of the extra shrines, I got baited. It's probably not even gonna be a greed shrine. I'm gonna cry. What do I have in the boots right now? Oh, it's weird, I never imprinted my boots. What are we supposed to have there? I have concussive strikes. Not really crazy, honestly. We could just go Jens anyway. Have too much move speed. That's the second stun temper, but we don't really need that much. Does Bash? Bash also stuns, right, by itself? Oh, he's a creature, right? Okay, that's a lot of stuff. I got a greater affix Heartsiger pants. Yeah, now the master working begins. Good luck. How is Blizzard rounding the numbers in Masterworking? Always floor. If you're talking about skill ranks, there's a special system. Yeah, I have a video on that from like a few days ago. You can check that. Yep. Dark Beast, hey man. Next us up. How's it going?
I carry the best shards of the heavens. Come back and see us.
Okay, I think we are almost done with Arglus. So it's 19, so one more round should do it. Sarah's Lair of Extra Shrines, let's go. Get to 1576 1 damage on 20 damage after casting skills. I don't think that matters. Like, what skills are you casting that increase your wound? He creates a greater affix Dark Shot chest on first attempt, that's sick. Almost like me, actually. It's not a huge greater affix, I was 7 at the end, instead of 8. But it was also kind of nice for the concealment cooldown. We had 1438 and standing in town. Yeah, I think you can quite safely just put Tobas in your gear. Sounds like you have a lot of room. Or just raising the one in combat. I think nothing is raising your wood in combat. I think it's just the fact that you ran out of town and then Malice starts working. Great. Sarah's Lair. Many spiders. Alright, it's time. Oh my god, way too much stuff. So that's 4, I think. Nice. I still haven't really noticed any of these, like, you know, more treasure goblins are appearing now. Has anyone noticed that? Like, I've been running so many dungeons, I found like 1 pair of goblins and that was it. Like, I don't really see them more. But this was 6 goblins. That's pretty cool. The goblins stay. Yeah, but sometimes I hit them. So at that point, they should be engaged and should run away, no? Or do they just never run away? Outside of dungeons you see a lot? Okay. I guess we'll see when I level another character or something.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last.
We killed them all, they ran out of goblins. Okay, what about whispers? I thought rechants are gonna be pretty nutty as well, with like all those monsters spawning all the time. And this was by far the best shrine I had here though. 6 goblins in one go. There's all these little spiders, so it only matters like how many monsters they kill, not if they're like big monsters or anything.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
Goblins are becoming braver, man. Soon they're gonna steal your items out of your hand. Then you have to chase them. If they escape through the portal, that's gone. And then someone else kills the goblin and gets your grandfather. Master worked already. Hit us in Karagar. Okay, glyphs are ready. Dude, you have like all the glyphs like almost leveled anyway for like any build. Crazy. Hey, brother. Okay, should we do a bit of pit? See what happens.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Problem is I'm not really gonna gear my Barb very well, it turns out. I mean, pit drops loot and stuff, but I don't really have great gear and I don't really have high hopes right now. Gonna sandwich all the sigils. I'm gonna step into Night Beneficence for a little while. Okay, so what potions do we want to run here? Just Fortitude or what? I guess we don't really care about anything, huh? Sure. Also, try Holy Bolts. I'm not sure how. Holy Bolts should actually be pretty good on Barbs, right? Let's try Holy Bolts. But I think I should try some runs without and some with so you can see a difference. Okay, I'm gonna go to the same setup. Not sure how good the leap is gonna be in the pit. I start with like, I don't know, 70. Let's see, 70. When you have 2 times Katos duration on Heartseeker, well, the longer the card drops, the bigger the buff. And the buff double dips. It's pretty crazy, actually. Yeah, like one-tapping elites here. Alright. Pretty fast too. Yeah, I just stopped to this build. I just finished leveling my glyphs. I'm trying this out a little bit. Not really that tanky yet. I only have 76k life. With 45. Might. I'm not running a chakra right now. The chakra doesn't feel very tanky. Let me go to like 100k life and be chilling, I guess. But also like masterwork up my opposing presence stuff. Still kind of like peanut Barb right now. Have you tried anything besides Druid already, by the way, Border? This season? Oh wait, oh, the Heartseeker I think has 2 times size, is that what you're saying? Yeah, that's wrong, it should be 2 times duration. That's a mistake. Yeah, it's like mostly for push, but also like if you just go like higher tiers farming, you put the caltrops on the boss and, you know, it lasts forever, it's really nice. Big damage buff when you stagger them. Okay, that's kind of slow after all. Let's see, can I just tank this? Oh, so far, yes. I guess on the Barb I can like test a lot of stuff now, like how much damage do I take from all these like abilities. Just stand in it, cause who cares? Need a chance to make enemies vulnerable ring, by the way. That'll be kind of convenient. I guess sleep doesn't make much sense now, so maybe this will be the time. Let's do it, at least play class in a game. Is it? Maybe. I mean, it comes from D2 and it's somewhat complicated, more like high-end themed class, I guess. Maybe that's why. So 75. Can upgrade my health for the Alchemist. Thank you, Luna. I should go visit the alchemist, I guess. What if I never upgrade my health potion? I just run off the miner. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I put them all on top of me and could move anyway. Nice. These guys are too big, man. Well, it's like easy 2 minutes to the boss there. Okay. Pretty good. Yeah, it seems like Elias doesn't hurt us, at least the challenging shot up. Let's see. Just for you.
Fine indeed. Hello, shining. Well, there's Well, there's something special.
Better than starting from nothing. My hammer sings on your return.
Also powerful was straight up maxing out Master make a character without hitting the right stuff. We're probably talking about something like 20 to 40% damage and EHP probably. It's gonna be quite big. And if you hit the right stuff, you know, especially passive skill ranks and stuff like that, can be pretty big. You can probably get, you know, up to double damage even. Let's try an 80. Well, we do 79, so that's my rogue. Yeah, it's blasting a lot of Andaris are them. Pretty good. It's very bold and heartsick enough to switch to Topaz. Probably. I'll check out a planner. This guy got knocked back so far. Actually, I would really like Ghost Walker, man. I still have the capacity there, man. Oof. There you go, Jens, after all. You have some DR there as well, which is not bad. I just find my Jens blessing. But you also have res on the boots. So right now I can't actually do that. It still seems pretty chill here. Six toe bosses and weapons. It's kind of funny, right? And it's season 4 starting. That's like around 22 days ago. Should try if I can tank this. With a challenging shot, I can probably just easily tank it. I wonder how much damage it does. Hey, there's no indicator on the buff bar how long the challenging shot lasts. What the fuck? Why does it not show? Like on the skill. Does it show here? It shows here. It should do it like in D3 where it shows on the skill itself. Like here, this doesn't help me much. Yeah, Dylan, I mean, you need a lot of damage numbers to like verify this, but we can check it out. So let's do math. Heartseeker. So this planner has 1557. Does this include Malice? It does not include Malice. So this is 1283 from gear. So we have not masterworked, triple masterworked, not, double, not. Okay, so this is like a kind of like average outcome, I'd say. And maybe a bit above average. It's quite a lot of one. So let's see how much additive damage does this setup have. So we have the one, we have the all damage, we have the physical, we have the marksman, let's say we have distant, let's say we have crowd control, let's say a little bit for injured, and our base. So we have 1731 additive damage on this build. Now, how much is the victimized buff? 453% of the original. So let's write this down. Let's change this to Topaz's So that gives us 25 per gem, so we have 100 more additive. And our victimize goes down to 127. So this means we gain... Actually, okay. We gain 5.77 additive. And we lose... Well, I guess it's the reverse, so... And this is 6%. So even at this planner, it is still better to go victimize. Go vulnerable damage for victimize. Because victimize explosions are larger thanks to the vulnerable. But additive damage is smaller. So it's actually not a gain. Going towards us at my planner. Need like very high vulnerable for this. Like the lower additive, higher victimize is very slightly better. Now we couldn't probably try to like mix it. We can do like 2-2. How about that? We can do this. We can do this. So now we have 1781 additive and 440 victimize. So now this is like around even. So I'm not considering victimize increase out of the base damage dealt. What do you mean? I literally put down the numbers here. This is the victimize pops. So with like 2 topazes and 2 sapphires, for example, we have 440 victimize explosions. And previously the planet had 453. And with full topazes it had 427. So I did consider that. This is what you have to calculate. You have to calculate the victimize explosions versus the additive damage. Yeah, so we are here exactly at the breakpoint where you want to do double, like 2 topazes and 2 sapphires, for example, like this. And this is at 1500 sheet vulnerable. But the question is, does the planner not show the malice? Or does malice not? I thought malice goes into the sheet, but maybe that has changed. I'll check that real quick. Malice does not go. I think it used to go into the sheet, but not anymore, probably. Unless you're out of town. Yeah, okay, so in that case it does go. Let me just double check that. Yeah, I'm just not sure if the game does that, but apparently it does. Yeah, vulnerable goes up, you see. It goes down. Okay. So this means that we're looking at a in-town vuln value of around 1500% is what you're trying to hit. And if you have over 1500, then you go to buses. So I guess this is probably like a good rule of thumb. But I think for most people with bad gear, Golden Gems is just the way. So only if like have really high-end gear you want to do this. Also, we have duration and duration here. So someone was talking about the size stuff. We have duration on both. That is intended. Ghostlog effect should be a passive for rogue dash or something. We hate not walking through enemies. Nah, I think Ghostwalker is a fine legendary aspect. It's a good effect, and it's worth the slot if you really want it. It doesn't have to be that easy to get. But yeah, speaking of that, what do we do? Do we do the concussive strikes? 20% days. So this gives me a 10% chance to trigger it. It's not very great actually. So, what about a shared misery? Gonna put hectic on the boots if you want. We can have like another defensive power, but I don't even have like good defensive powers I want. Could do a bleeding one maybe or something. We are bleeding stuff. So I just put hectic. Kind of does what Jens' blessing does. This is also Iron Skin. Iron Skin is pretty OP. Okay, 5,000 damage reduction for each nearby bleeding enemy. So even when it's just a single target on boss, I still get 5% DR. Although I'm not sure what nearby means here. So maybe just do this.
Sublime.
I'm not sure about the ancestral charge. Could do elements. We have retribution, right? Yeah. Elements or inner calm. Or accelerating. If you go Hoda.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Nearby is consistent. This game is huge, almost screen wide. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Yeah, generally it feels like kind of large. According to your testing, damage crits buff works on party members. Oh, I've never tried that. That'll be kind of huge, actually. Okay, more in DR. I should feel kind of comfy now. I don't even see my character between all these numbers, enemies that are pull on me, and then the shout animations. Shout animations are actually pretty big. Like, I don't know what to say. I need better healing. I feel like even with Undying, I don't even heal enough. It's just me. How do you heal? There's a Barb. You don't spend resources, so you can't do the passive for it. You're gonna Doombringer, so we can proc chance to heal 1000 life. It's gonna be nuts. The most dangerous T100 monsters. The most dangerous monster in the game, period, is Moon Clan Shaman. Yeah, so it seems like very similar to the Andaris roll currently. Should I try to tank this? Can I tank the succubus thing? Who knows? Yeah, point and rate leader is not terrible. I mean, I can remove this no mercy thing here. It's not that crazy. Having like this 1% regen would feel kinda nice, I agree. Let's try that. Also wanna try Hoda. Avane is missing a stat on the boots. Oh. What happened there? I'll fix that in a second. Seems like Hoda definitely has a faster animation than Rupture. Rupture seems like a very slow skill. Where to farm goblins now? Exile Shrine Dungeons. Don't have to go Certainty anymore. I don't know, it feels kind of clunky to use either Holder or Rupture. Even on the boss it's not so bad, but for like packs I'm like, okay, I can also just bash them and they will die. So why do I want to do the Holder right now? Maybe it's just like on too low tiers. But I'm doing like almost 3-minute runs, so it's not really too low, I think. Oh, 136 million overpower. Nice. Gonna tank it. What? What? Did like 10%. You serious? I'm gonna make everything that's wrong with Druid video. There's so much. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna make one for every class. I mean, I have a lot of other stuff planned as well right now. I need to collab with Boiler on that one. Save the sword actually.
Return soon.
Oda's good with bleed and stacking combos, but not bash itself. How does
Better than starting from nothing.
playing with bleed bash change the impact of Hoda exactly? Honestly, I might just go for like next shard or something, but besides Unstoppable, it doesn't give me anything. It's Iron Skin. What about Call of the Ancients actually? They have a long cooldown. But instead of the Seagrass Tempers, I could also do Call of the Ancients Tempers and would have kind of short cooldown, and it's just 20% attack speed, 20% damage. A bunch of stagger. And I don't have many options really. So it's Leap, Rapture, Hoda, or Rallying Cry. They all suck. Yeah, keep the Hoda anyway. Let's go a bit higher. 85. Access Showers is comfy, Ancients are fun. Yeah, but I'm gonna activate the Ancients like 3 times in a run, or 4 maybe. And then I have like 6 seconds buff. But I can do it while running, which is an advantage, I guess. I don't have to do an animation for it. Like my Berserking uptime is not really that comfy, to be honest. Actually not sure what to do about it. Marks and crit chance is a pretty bad temper in general, yes. Yeah, Flay Rusher is pretty powerful, I know. I'm gonna try Flay as well for like some pushing. I guess it's gonna go higher, a bit more easy than Bash. I do have to say, this 1% healing from the shouts is actually comfy. I can feel the impact. I think I'll keep that. There's a website. Oh, can I tank this? Ah, I'm kind of scared of this. But I can probably survive it, right? Challenging shout. Gonna try. Ah, he also had a little coming here. Maybe gonna chill a bit. Seems like the knockback does not actually add stagger. Maybe this is where Jens' blessing comes in, to be honest. Also, I realized sometimes I'm not doing the pain gauges. It only lasts 3 seconds. I totally forgot about this, actually. There's another reason to run Hoda and use Hoda. I have to use Hoda or Seagrass every 3 seconds, basically. It's like a better way to get berserking. If I mostly use Warcry, not so much Challenging Shout, then I can use Jens to sometimes give me the Warcry buff as well. Or we could do Wrath, which gives me basically 20 seconds of berserking, right? Is it 5 and then 10 and then 5? Or is it 5 and with overlapping 10 and then 5? I'm not sure actually. I feel like my berserking is not consistent enough. Yeah, but Enquiries doesn't really help me with anything. Just unstoppable, I guess. But otherwise it does nothing. Leap instead of charge or berserking, but then I have like no unstoppable at all. I don't, like even on a Barb, I don't think I want to run 0 unstoppable. Battle Fervor in the Brawl Tree. You mean this? Yeah, we have this already. Like sometimes it feels so weird when I pull them exactly on me. They like completely get me stuck with the Steel Grasp. And I'm trying to move and I also feel like I'm not really attacking properly. But I guess I just have to like fearlessly pull them and start hitting. That's it. How does Flay do AoE? Not really. There's like a small AoE on the Rupture itself, and that's basically it. The rest is just like you single target everything down, I guess. I mean, you still have... do you run Pain Gouges? I guess you don't run Pain Gouges actually in Bleed Flay, right? Doesn't really help her. This is a kind of weird build to play, to be honest. Splash stuff. There's an animation bug with Barb, what's that? That's not a bug, Buckaroo. That's just shitty design, I guess. Got a Rage of Horror Guards. Okay rolls, actually. And interestingly, this thing has 3 thorns. Maybe we can actually make use of that. I guess the bug is rather that you can actually like leap faster by doing animation cancelling. That's probably not intended. But it's not what I'm experiencing here. Like sometimes I do the Steel Grasp and I think it's because I Steel Grasp it on top of me and I get stuck and I try to move with scroll and it doesn't let me move and then it feels kind of weird. I think this is what's happening to me. Wait, so to use on Flame Rupture build? Ah, it's a pretty decent item for sure. Yeah, I think you have to like just not move and you might be fine. So I'm gonna try this. Just like whenever I see grass, just not start a step. Just do one swing afterwards. Like this. Maybe it's fine. You know what this build needs? The Steel Grasp unique, man. Yeah, the axe. Ah, wait a minute. Because of willpower, we get plus 43% healing, right? You actually get 1.5% healing per second. Not just one. That's kind of nice. There's a protection shrine on the other side. Nah, you don't hunt for uniques in the pit. I'm just trying out the build. Get some mats. I mean, you're farming pretty similar tiers to my rogue, which is definitely a bit better geared. And I'm more comfortable with than on the Barb. And the Barb is very tanky, it's just nice. Man, I really don't like the Pink Gorgeous playstyle though. Like, I don't really have it as natural, like, okay, one Hoda every 3 seconds or something. I either have to get used to that or what, man. But it feels kind of clunky with Pink Gorgeous, man. Because the Steel Grasp animation is very low. Maybe if I had more attack speed on my gear, but you already have attack speed on a glove, we have attack speed on a ring. So I can get like one more roll maybe. And these Balrogs just did a lot of fire damage, what's going on? Yeah, maybe I do Rupture instead of Hoda. Just some more attack speed. I kind of like there's a bit of a rotation here I have to do on the boss. That makes it a bit more interesting. Yeah, Steel Grasp is only 2 seconds of berserking though, it's not good enough. And it has a very long animation, like, you know, one Steel Grasp costs me like probably 1.5 bashes. It's quite a lot. With 2 seconds berserking, I mean, I have a bit of extra, like, berserking duration, I suppose. Does it show here? Yeah, 22%. So that 2 seconds is actually like 2.5 almost, but still. I mean, I guess it does give me the vulnerable and the berserking. Maybe if I get any... Can I get any more like berserking duration? Maybe we could somehow get this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Also one... maybe I should go for this berserking duration and try to hit 50% berserking duration bonus. So this will be at 30. Then we will be at 45. That's 50. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, I can do this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 points. And then we can do it with just Steel Grasp. We get the 3 seconds Pain Gorger, 3 seconds Vulnerable, 3 seconds Berserking, and we're chilling. So maybe I'll try that. Let's move this. 1, 2. Yeah. Okay, we can try this.
Greetings.
So now we have 52% berserk duration bonus, so this should make it a lot smoother. And maybe we don't need to charge anymore. And now I guess we should invest more into Seagrass so I can get a cooldown low enough. So my cooldown right now is, we have a perfect cooldown roll here, but this can give me more of masterworking. We have a perfect cooldown roll here, and we don't really want to keep it. But I guess we could drop the crit and the movement and go passive. Keep the cooldown, which is okay. Cooldown is kind of nice to have on Barbs, to be fair. There's a lot of stuff I kind of want to press here, so...
Hello, friend.
So why not?
Hello.
The planner is the bash planner that I see in the build command. Okay, let's try this again. Let's see how it feels. Yeah, he's just keeping it up as long as you're swinging. Yeah, but there's nothing that procs berserking here. By itself. You get it from Burrowing Skill, and from Steel Grasp, and from the War Cry. So I don't just get berserking. And since we have to activate the ping gauges anyway every 3 seconds, you can just do it to Steel Grasp, basically. So that's the plan right now. Wait, did I just pull these guys through the wall? What? That's the thing? I want to feel better, more powerful with crossbow. Armor build. You've leaped through walls. Yeah, leaping through walls? Yeah, I know. But I mean, they put down the Waller elite affix, and they just pulled them straight through it. Let's try this again. I mean, one big advantage that this ping gorgeous thing has is that you actually have like some sick nukes with it. Like, it feels kind of good, and yeah, single target damage also feels kind of good, and you know, like, you don't need to have ping gorgeous for like every single small trash monster. So your damage is kind of high whenever you need it, and then it's like low when it doesn't matter, which is kind of nice. Why all else use? But I'm not sure why you feel better with a crossbow. Maybe you are weirdly stutter stepping and not actually like firing on cooldown properly or something. Making the crossbow better for you, I don't know. How's my fortify so low sometimes though? Look at this, I have like half fortify, like what's going on? Even without challenging shout, the tornado did like 10% to me, man. Kick. Could probably take a little of cleave here, cause who cares? Is Grandfather good for bash? Apparently only if you play the bleed version of it. I mean, it's quite a loss giving up a two-handed temper and stuff. Oh, we have many instance buffs here from our friends. Hey, Elino. Thanks for the sub. What's the best AFK Helltide boss rogue for leveling during the event? AFK rogue, huh? Oh, sure. I guess you do like a lot of dodge. Lots of life. And then crowded stage aspects. And then you AFK somewhere. Not sure if I can really get to the point where it feels comfortable though, where I can just like not do anything. If you're talking about just kind of like brain AFK, left click, then I guess you just do a Heart Seeker and just like hold down shift left click until your finger falls off. The worst Kaza scenario. Oh my god. Nini will love this one. Dude, the AoE on Hoda is like 0. It's crazy about the aspect. And I just realized that the Hoda aspect, it actually works with the Hoda size increase, right? It's probably like the only legendary aspect that actually interacts with tempers, as far as I recall. I don't think there's really anything that like legendary aspects or unique items interacting with tempers, right? Just doesn't really seem to be a thing. Yeah, I know, it's only against stuns. I guess I killed most of these guys too fast, so I don't really get a fortify. But now I'm fortified, but sometimes I take a bunch of damage and I don't really stun them. Maybe we should have a second source of fortify for the bosses. Let's see, how is this? Should I stand in it? Okay. It's kind of nice to play Barb for once, because I can test like how much damage these things do. It's not very much when you have Barb. Ah, I wanted to test here, but okay. Next time. So bad if one of resistance is 68.3. They're gonna take like, I don't know, 8% more damage of that element. It's kind of noticeable, I guess. "4 minutes world boss." Ah, thank you. Then this build could do uber bosses. Yeah, of course. It's one of the best builds in the entire game. Even the worst builds in the entire game could do them if you try. Maybe Lilith will be a bit tough if your build is too shit. But the Tormentor bosses are gonna be okay generally. I can make a bash guide. Yeah, so far I didn't really cover Barb too much this season. But yeah, I'm gonna make a video for the Creator's Barb. And then we can do a bash and the flame one when we get there. I mean, definitely gonna up to this to like 90s farming probably, yeah. Maybe even close to 100. It seems like very smooth, pretty tanky. I'm actually feeling like way safer on the bosses than I do in the run on this build. It's kind of interesting. I feel like sometimes like I pull like 100 enemies on me and then they all hit me and do the elite affixes and whatnot, and I actually take a bunch of damage. Versus the bosses where I'm just like chilling. It's like the complete opposite of like Rogue, where boss fights are always, you're like sweating. And the rest is kind of whatever. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Yeah, this extra berserking duration is really helping, I think. I think I put it in a planner. This feels a lot smoother with the berserking duration. We have to go vote boss. Let's go. 25 seconds. Ice Tear Grass stuns temper, makes the grouping better. True. That's the utility one, right? Yeah, I was thinking I have enough lucky hits. But lucky hit on this is only 25. This has 50, but yeah, getting the guaranteed stun on Steel Grass is actually looking pretty tempting. I was actually considering doing that, and I think that's actually correct. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Oh my god. Too much clutter. Okay. PoE 2 beta November might actually coincide with the expansion. Did they confirm it for November? If so, then that's a bad move. Because yeah, November is actually right now what I expect for the expansion. Way to brute force. Chance to restore 21 primary resource.
Have many fine pieces. Another time then.
Console Dev said an interview on GameSpot.
Come back and see.
It's requirement 44. Depends on what you're playing and how good you are. But I recommend to get like 3k, 4k life, 6k plus armor, nearly cut resistances, bunch of good damage tempers, and like level 40 plus. Pole arm. It's a very good pole arm for Flay. Maybe I'll try to sell it. It's like a GG pole arm for Flail. Flay.
Bless and thank you.
No, actually, you probably want vulnerable, right? And not percent damage. So maybe it's not that GG. But it's like, yeah, you can still roll vulnerable actually instead of life. It's pretty good anyway. Can we try to hit the temper on the steel grass spun? We can try it. Also, I need to check the attack speed breakpoints again, or attack speed table. So, we don't use this. We have Rupture. And we have Rapid, and we have exactly 100% in cap 2. And then at cap 1 you have like a bunch of attack speed, and we have Moonrise. So we have 120. You have nothing in Paragon, I think. You have like, I don't know, 20% attack speed gears, like 140. Okay. I'm gonna try Rupture again.
Well, hello, shining. Well, shame that. All finished, are you?
We should do it for banish and stop glyph to might to ambidextrous. Yeah, but then we also need like a bunch of like extra fury and Ramanatni. I don't really have a good Ramanatni right now. Try Bash Blade. Maybe. But I think I was gonna go straight to Flay once I'm done with Bash. I only have a grandfather right now. My parents not worth it without a grandfather anyway. 4 GA Starfall Coronat. Well, Starfall Coronat massively depends on how good is the affix roll. So if that is not like a 6 or a 6.5 or at least a 7 on the cooldown, then it's just trash anyway. And then it's a Starfall Coronat, which is like, you know, some C tier or D tier build or something, so... The weakest class plus one of the weakest builds on that class. Yeah, not a great combo. What do you take trap notes? Have you seen the skill bar? Gotten 5 crossbows, GA Vuln, but 0 bows. Yeah, I feel like on bows and crossbows, like, it doesn't really matter if you get like life, dex, or Vuln, like, you know, just take whatever. Anything that has a greater affix. As long as it's the right stats, and go with it. And then, you know, sometimes it happens to be dex, sometimes it happens to be life. It's kind of, who cares? All those 3 stats are pretty good. So here, let's make this a flay weapon. 60% flay duration. This could be nice. Let me adjust the paragons already. So, what did I do here? Also, I did this, so we did one here, ding, ding, for the heals. That was kind of nice. And then we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not sure if I really need this chance to make vulnerable stuff there. Maybe gonna put like an attack speed roll or something. How much strength does it have? 1900. And here, the steel grass stun. Steel grass for 2.2 seconds, man. That's a long stun, actually. I'd really like to try that. Let's see, can we tap anything? 0. This thing has 5, but it has a stun thing. This thing also has 5 and has immobilize. So let's try. It's 1 and 4. 3 to concussion. 45% chance on using a 200. Nah, we want the guaranteed stun, I think. It also gives me a lot more stagger, I guess, because I just constantly get a stun when I do the skill cross on the boss. Fuck. We have 1 temper, and we have 5 tempers. So I think I'm gonna YOLO Worldly Fortune. I gotta freeze. Okay, so let's try this again. Dude, I rolled 3 times the same stun duration. That is actually nutty. I have only 1 temper left. I guess YOLO Worldly Fortune again. I gotta slow. Now we have a lot of slow F. So we're nowhere closer. Bash. Where's fire is? Bash pants.
My hammer sings on your return.
I would like to try this stuff, but I guess they don't want me to.
Fine indeed. A mite indecisive.
A bit of Iron Blood.
Greetings. How shall I get better than starting from nothing?
I do not think there is a pity mechanic. New role player in hardcore. Welcome. Well, baby Raj. Don't neglect your armor and your resistances and your life rolls. And enjoy. And then go Heartseeker later. And keep concealment ready for the bad times. Oh my god, Zettabyte. Too much to drink. I think about Rax is like 100 speedrun for all classes. Did he do it already? When is he doing it? Yeah, it's a funny challenge. I think he'll do it easily with all the preparation and stuff, so... Voila. Which is the best of hit bosses, Andaris or Poison Mirage? Andaris is a bit better than the Poison build. Should remove charge, and then what do you suggest I put there? Sank it. It did like 20% to me or something. What the hell? That's wild. Highest DPS numbers, is Barb the best? Yes. Barb is by far the strongest currently. Okay, I'm just gonna like randomly type every language's greeting into a Twitch chat, or what the hell's going on here? Hello. I really like the Seagrass gameplay, man. Reminds me of the Season 2 double swinger I made. I really loved playing with Seagrass. It was like charge, leap, Seagrass. Was such a feels good man build. This doesn't feel as fluid. Maybe if I go dual wield, it would feel better. But I need Ramadanis. As Pension Guide, recommend to get more than 200% lucky hit for Victimize. Yeah, I need 122% bonus, I believe, for pen shot. If you have Cunning Stratagem, 3 coin points, it has 90%. So I need 122% bonus to go to 100% Victimize chance. I mean, the thing is, it's like kind of unrealistic to hit 122% lucky hit anyway. I think you're just gonna have to accept to not guarantee a Victimize proc every time. But since you can guarantee a double pen shot every time, and let's say you have like 80-90% chance to trigger Victimize, it's gonna be pretty consistent. And towards the higher pit levels, the average damage output matters more than the consistency anyway. And then not necessarily getting your explosion every single time is not too bad. Okay, the shot is that the two-handed, you mean? Dual wield? Yeah, I need a Ramalanis then. So I can't really do it until I get one. And I have to check if I have to like adjust my parangons a little bit, I guess. But I can also like try to map it out and see how that looks. It's kind of funny, like I bash into the new pack, and the pack behind me dies because of the ping gorges. It's kind of strange how that works. Big unique axe for the steel grasp. Yeah, there's no chance we're gonna use that steel grasp axe. Need the bash tempers. Thing is that the steel grass stuns enemies would be kind of nice for retribution aspect as well. So you can like instantly activate this. You pull them, activate this, boom. It's actually nice. Okay, I want to see some math. So let's make a clone. Let's go Ramalani. How much fury does this thing have? 140, that's not very much. Let's say we masterwork this up. Not great then. It's 156. So 62.4% damage buff. And we lose one of the bash tempers. So the bash temper is everything basically, right? So we have... Does it actually show bash cleave? No. So we lose, well, yeah, basically 1/6, that makes sense. So we lose 1/6 of our damage. We gain a 62% damage buff, we lose an aspect. We lose life. We gain a marginal amount of... Actually not that marginal, I guess we get kind of the same additive back. We lose strength. which is at this point probably like 4% or so. %. Now, can we get more fury? Easily. There are 1 and 2 points. Now, how much would that add? 4 fury. Right. This is almost 1% damage to add those 2 points. So it's probably not worth to go over here, it's just too far. And we could put a maximum resource on the helm instead of the strength. Which at least until Shaco would be useful, but once you get a Shaco it's not useful anymore. So it'll be another 19. So this would be a 4.7% damage buff, slightly more than a strength roll, but not really much anyway. Okay, so we lose which aspect? I already moved that to charge anyway. We have inner calm. So let's say this aspect is worth 15% DPS. So Maranis gives us a slight DPS at a cost of life. And we play dual wield. Duelist is an attack speed cap 1, but I mean it's only 9% for 3 points, that's kind of shit anyway. These days, there's a pretty bad passive actually these days, they have so much attack speed. This one here. But we have to remove this. We can keep one up. And it only works for crits, so how much DPS does it give us? Most of our damage will be crits. So this gives like 12% damage or something. Do we have anything else to put them in? One is Slaying Strike. But it's probably like a 10% loss not having a two-handed weapon. So let's say minus, I divided by 1.1. So the base damage and the base attack speed and so on, it should be the same. This is 1838 times 2 is 3672. 76. Yeah, that checks out, so it's the same DPS. So nothing changes there. And we also lose a temper for close damage actually. I forgot about to include that one. So how much additive do we have in that build? 8, 11, 12, 15, like 15, 1600, let's say. We lose like 100. 20. So Romani's at this point is actually a 5% loss, roughly. And that's if a triple masterwork maximum fury as well. We don't care about the fury gain. So it's like a slight loss, but playable if you really want to attack much faster. So there are some advantages to attacking faster, which is more hectic procs, more undying procs, more CC procs. So there are some advantages here to gain. And this is the same glyph, right? Might. It's the same as ambidextrous. Strength, strength, magic, magic, 8, 8. Yeah, it's exactly the same. So Now we have flawless technique. Hallelujah, that pathing. Goodbye. Also, we will go from two-handed hammer to a sword and a hammer one-handed. So what does that do? Gain fury. Killing a character enemy, gain attack speed. And here, damage to stunned enemies. Damage to chance to gain berserking. When you hit a stunned enemy, double the chance of using 2 maces. Okay. Versus 50% increased crit strike damage for berserking. Oh shit. So that's actually kind of good. So again, this is probably like around 112. But we gain damage to stun, so let's say we add 5. We're also killing a crocodile enemy, increase attack speed. So is that only cap 1 or 2? Keep closing this thing. It's unverified. Cap 2. If this is cap 2, then I can not put rapid on the two-handed, then I have to put it on the one-handed. If I want to make use of this in any way. Or not run... I mean, we cannot run Rupture and we go with Heim of the Ancients instead, so I guess that's fine. So let's say that attack speed gives me another 1.5% damage bonus. So we're definitely gonna lose damage against the boss if you do dual wield. And the boss is already like the thing that takes the longest. So I don't really want to do it. Because this works against the boss. This works all the time. But for the Barnadnis, like I have the damage to stunned enemies and I have the attack speed when killing crowd controlled enemies, and both of these things do not work on a boss most of the time. And also, I only divided the number by 1.15 for inner calm, but on the boss, I actually do have relatively high inner calm uptime, especially during a stagger nuke. But even without stagger, sometimes I just stand there, and my inner calm actually does more than I give it credit for. So, I think it's just strictly worse to run dual wield in terms of DPS, but it's not that much worse. It's like, maybe up to 10% worse. You're gonna feel it a bit more on the boss. It's harder to gear because of getting like Ramladnis. Also, this assumes perfect tempers on everything. So, I guess the impact is larger when my gear is worse, because I need those cleave tempers as much as possible. If I have like insane cleave tempers everywhere, then it's not that crazy to lose one. Nah, actually the relative loss should be the same. It's like 1/6 basically. So that actually doesn't change anything. You have the unique helmet that gives you max fury. Yeah, there is... Instead of Shaco, we could do that as well. It's true. Tascam. Tascam is a pretty good item. No cooldown though. Well, it does have the cooldown on the effect actually. 15% damage. Yeah, I should probably go for Tascam actually until I use Shaco. It's a pretty nice helm. I don't really need the undying damage. When you gain berserking while already berserk, you have 6% chance to become more enraged. Okay. 15% damage. The aggressive resistance is pretty nice. Has a bunch of attack speed. So that makes up for the loss of strength easily. Oh yeah, the Undying plan, I wanted to check that earlier. Let's put that real quick. For some reason I saved this planner, and I shouldn't have. Actually, can I get away like this? What if I do this? Triple master the armor. It's only 600 more life. Let's go do this. Oh, that's kind of optimistic to do the armor thing like that. I mean, there's multiple ways to do this. You can do this, for example. Okay, I guess. Yeah. So Ramadanis, Tascam is a decent combo. I need to get a Tascam. I'm actually gonna be more tanky with a Tascam compared to this. I guess it's fine. You have kind of similar cooldown. You have a bit more damage because you have a bit of attack speed and damage for berserking. But not very much, it's kind of comparable. For Nominani, we also get an extra boost of like a 4 or 5% or so from the extra Fury. Maybe 6. So that's kind of cool. You have the aggressive resistance, which is kind of comparable to the imposing presence ranks. So it's pretty similar. You lose one of the tempers for the CC, it's not too bad. Fury per second is irrelevant. You lose life, but the aggressive resistance makes up for it, I guess. So yeah, it's kind of good to go Tascam. And 50% damage gain. So Tascam is a really good item actually, we should get it. It's a 200 axe. What do you want out of anything? Tascam with greater affix passive, yeah, that's crazy for sure. Could be a lot of DR.
What's left, you ask?
Can Duran hit as fast as Druid at attack speed cap? No, because the attack speed cap is plus 200% through two 100% separate caps. And if you hit those caps, then the only thing that matters after that is the base attack speed of the weapon. So in that case, a two-handed hammer has 0.9 and the one-handeds have 1.1. So they're just like 22% faster than a two-handed. At cap, basically. Congrats JC, by the way. Yeah, so the main advantage of this whole thing is you go on Madness, you attack roughly 22% faster. So it feels more fluid, you have more hectic procs, you have more stun procs and freeze and whatever. And more undying as long as you're undying. But DPS wise, it's actually a slight downgrade. Paragon Cleave. Paragon Cleave? I mean, you want to run the Cleave Glyph? I mean, you can only do the Cleave Glyph if you don't go Mace in your second weapon. Which means you cannot run Wallop. You really want to use Wallop. So, the second weapon has to be a Mace, basically. It has to be a Mace anyway, because Bash needs a Mace. So, you want to run Mace and Axe, and no Ramalani. Now, that could be another thing to try. So how about we go dual wield, just like that, basically. Axe. So, what do we change? This is a strength glyph. So this says 10% reduced damage from elites, which is kind of cool, but not really necessary. So I can just do cleaver, we get 12% crit damage. And then we have I get 10% crit chance against injured enemies, and then we get crits command increase attack speed for 2 seconds. So we get 6% attack speed. It's like a maybe 3% bonus. Is that in the sheet for attack speed? One-handed axe. So this is here, and this is unverified, so they're both in cap 2. So again, same problem if I do ruptured, and I'll cap out. So I get a bit of attack speed, we get a bit of crit, kind of little crit. And the one-handed mace, which has this damage to stunned. We lose the 50% crit damage while berserking, and we lose the 200% crit damage. There's a lot of crit damage we lose. But I guess the axe kind of glyph kind of makes up for that. If you go cleaver.
Yes. Hello.
Yeah, it seems like close enough, because you don't actually lose like an aspect for it either. So you can like all the same aspects, all the same stuff, and just enjoy dual wielding. The bonus from flawless technique. Yeah. No. This is 8% crit, which gives you, let's say, optimistically 5% DPS. And that's in the middle of nowhere. I mean, there's life and rest, which is kind of cool. But I don't know, I feel like we path in there, we take this, and we don't take anything else, or what? Like, you don't go to the glyph, I guess. It's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I guess he could path to the glyph there, but then he's got this. There's the other, which is kind of nice. So which board would we change here? No, no, no. So only this one maybe, but this is a very good board. With the hour healthy and the life there. And this one maybe.
Yes.
But it sounds like you have to give up a glyph if you do this. So which glyph do we give up? We remove Ire for Cleaver. I mean, Marsha is not strictly required. But it does buff this magic node here, which is some DR. I kinda like that. But we don't really need Marshall. It does help us a bit with like more consistent steel grasp though. It challenges sometimes. We don't get rid of this. I kinda like exploit glyph, but maybe could give up exploit glyph. It's not really required. Especially if you have chance to make enemies vulnerable on the ring. Plus a lot of steel grasp. We do make stuff vulnerable very often. Like most of the time I pull them to me and then I blast them down. This. Yeah, attack speed paragon nodes. Now you would want to path through this, yeah. There's a life and there's a res. Like this is what you want to pick. This is also not terrible, but attack speed is not really crazy anymore on paragons. You have so much attack speed with like rapid, two-handed and stuff. Even put rapid on a one-handed. Moonrise, Rapid, a bunch of rolls. You have so much attack speed, these nodes are not that crazy. And the additive damage is kind of whatever. So I would definitely go half for the life and the rest here. The rest might actually be able to like save you a roll in the gear. So you do this. And then you do this. You grab the close. You get 8% crit. 8% crit also helps with the cleave glyph. Yeah, you could do it. I don't think I will change to it now. I'll also play with the two-handed. But it's close enough. If you want to go dual wield, you can. Either with or without Dromedades. Aha. Where's Blood Maiden here? I think somewhere here. What's up with the attack speed on the weapons? Oh yeah, true, I saw that earlier, I need to change that. So, this used to be a thing, but it's no longer a thing. So, this is now... I guess we just do crit damage, huh? With that amount of crit chance, we would go crit. So this build actually has more additive than I expected. We already have crit here. So we do this. So I do more attack speed there instead of another strength roll. Now you have crit chance, attack speed, Vuln, and crit chance, attack speed, Auras. So I wonder if I can do something like a greater Auras roll, for example. But we have bash here that we want. But here on the chest, for example, what if you put greater Auras? How's that go? We don't even have a greater affix here, I just realized. So we do this. I remove this. So how's it looking now? Now my cold rest is overcapped. And we could cap this one, so this actually saves us a roll. Remove one on the ring and one on the chest, and we did this, and it saved us a roll. You could also do it with this, for example. It's the same bonus compared to a greater affix. So this also does it. So in that case we have the res. Now it's the armor. Armor's fine too. So we can just do this, for example. And this gives us another roll here. Where we put... No, what do we put actually? Life, vuln, chance to make vulnerable. I don't know actually. Crit damage. Strength. I mean... I guess just a life roll or something. But he's so tanky. Can do strength. Yeah, depending on your gear, you have to fine-tune this a little bit, I guess. Now we don't need a fire ring anymore. This is a poison rest ring. We also don't need a poison rest ring anymore, so we need neither of them. So that's kind of cool. So we have an Auras, and we have a Shadow, and a Lightning rolls, 3 rolls. Still quite a lot. Now I wonder what happens if I do a second Auras roll. Can I get rid of one of them? So here, for example, what if I do Auras? You don't really have to go all in on the charge. Like the charge is, I don't even have it right now, so. So my fire rest is overcapped. As hell. Can do something like diamond. This is cold, poison, fire. My lightning is so far away without anything. If I do diamond, I can get rid of this. And this. And then my lightning will be at 62. And I can do another diamond. This may be enough. I want to see that. I'd be kinda curious. 69.9. Great. And my shadow rest, I could actually remove that, so this might actually be the way. On the other hand, I mean, this is 2 crits here and a greater there, which is the same as 2 crits. So it ultimately doesn't really matter. Because these are basically 1.5 times affixes times 2. It's basically 3 affixes. Or it's the same as, yeah, just, yeah. Do you need 5 int? I actually have to take an int node, man, because I'm not smart enough on this Barb. Holy. This Barb is too dumb. Okay. That's kind of funny. So fire is exactly 10 overcapped. Lightning 0, cold 0, poison 10. And shadow is a lot. Wait, is there no resistances whatsoever? Wait a minute. Resistance? I have no resistance whatsoever, actually. Besides auras. This just strikes me, man. I have no resistance whatsoever. So all the resistance are the same. They're all exactly the same. Besides whatever you get from the ring. That's kind of funny. So in that case you can remove this here and just put like strength, for example. Boom. But yeah, it does require some investment into the rest. So here and here, but... Oh, that's actually curious, I just realized. So... if we make this greater and we go for this, we have 5 and 19.5. But if you do this, this is 6 and 19.5. With the same distribution. That's kind of funny actually when you think about it. Also, you have too much movement speed on this build. Because you're gonna be berserking, we can actually move a temper here. So this could be a close damage. So steel grass cooldown reduction. Wait a minute. Here's steel grass cooldown reduction and here's steel grass cooldown reduction again. The fuck? Is that even still a thing? That's not a thing. At all. So this is like an outdated thing. So put this, yeah. Also steel grass cooldown. So this is 9 seconds, and then it's like half that is like 4 seconds. You can do imposing presence if you want to be like even more tanky, I guess. You can do like a martial vigor. You can not just stack up more life, but you can also do something like this. Maybe inside this movement speed you actually want to put like something better here. Like this close enemy thing doesn't really help us. We can do this and we can do like some passive instead that actually does something. Heavy handed. Pit fighter. We can do this. We'll keep the crit chance, I guess. So that seems a lot better now. It's actually very interesting here that this Paragon board has like 0 resistances, so you just do it with auras. And this is 2 rolls. Right now I have 4 rolls. But early on you can't do this, you have to like get like an extra roll, maybe like a 3rd one for example. Just get like auras rolls. Yeah, worst case you put like another rest roll on your pants or something here. And there you go. I want to do the Blood Maiden. Carnage, Blood Rage, Damage all have rest notes on them. Yeah, but like for some reason I didn't pick any of them. Look. I'm far away from rest notes. This one is rest armor, you don't take that. This one is rest armor, you don't take that either. This is all res. Yeah, this is res life. I had this originally actually. But it was like 11 travel nodes just to get there, which is like extremely inefficient. And then I decided, okay, fuck that, and it's gonna pick up like small nodes everywhere. And that seems like a lot better. And I mean, what else? There's the rest armor, no. Here's the rest armor, there's also the wrong thing. And there's also rest armor. Like all these things have rest armor, and this is the only one that's kind of good here. Like if you went dual wield, that's like what I talked about earlier. So you can't path through this, get a cold and knife. Get this. And then maybe you can get to the point where a single... Nah, you don't get to the point where a single roll will save you. But you can do like individual rolls, you can do like one roll this, one roll that, and then the rest of gems, and like not get a greater roll, for example, and just have a normal one, have a greater affix on something else. But yeah, either way. And the armor... You only have one normal armor roll? Wait a minute, it's not even like proper value here, by the way. So this already gives us enough. Don't have any other armor roll. Yeah. And we're chilling. When you have Ubers, I guess this is just... Get a Harlequin, do this, Ruby. I guess you can do something like this if you want. Now what about Grandfather? Okay, Grandfather, let's go, so... It's a lot of life, but not much more than a normal weapon. Lots of damage, not really better than this. We lose a lot of strength. We lose the bash. We lose like a third of our bash damage. And... okay, let's see. Probably like around 10% or so from the strength. 13% from the strength. A bit from the additive and then more additive. So let's say 30%. Okay, so okay, equipping the grandfather loses us half our damage just from the stats. Yikes. And an aspect. Let's say 30%. Yeah, so grandfather is not worth it. Even with like a really high crit rate, you can't make up for it. Material, no. Actually, I had Iron Blood here. So that's kind of cool. Let me do a Hectic here. Let's do that. Does it have enough damage on berserking? Yes. So I put Rapid here. Put Ash Masters here, so that's what I was doing. Okay. You just remove the Undying basically, and if you don't want to remove the Undying, you can also remove Iron Blood. You get extra damage reduction from the Shaco anyway, so you can keep Undying if you really want to. Maybe it's actually the play, just keep Undying, it's gonna feel nice, to be honest. At this point it should be more than tanky enough anyway. Okay. Tatai, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Just worth it, go Bleed Bash. Yeah, for some reason for Bleed Bash, Grandfather is worth it. I don't quite understand why it's better for Bleed Bash compared to normal. But apparently there is a reason. Increase the bleed round by 140% of a critical strike damage bonus. So I guess it has like a bit more damage scaling than normal. That might make it worth it. Might also be the aspects. Like maybe don't lose something very important on the aspects. Yeah, I understand it's because of Gushing Wounds. But you know, technically the Grandfather should give like a pretty similar benefit to a hit build that crits versus Gushing Wounds build that stacks crit. Like in either case, you do double damage when you crit. And Gushing Wounds is like very similar to just normal crit damage or a crit build, right? You stack crit chance, and then depending on your crit chance, you deal more damage. And similar with Grandfather, like you have 50% crit chance, and half the time Grandfather will make you deal double damage. And same here, like half the time, let's say 50% crit damage, the Grandfather will give you double damage. So the effect should be relatively comparable. But the Gushing Wounds has a bit of an extra scale, it's 140%, instead of just basically double. So that might make it worth it. Where the hell is the Blood Main, by the way? Is she here? Got knocked off the fucking horse. Medallion shards. Yeah, the thing is, that's kind of the weird part here, right? If you go Bleed Bash, you need Berserk Ripping on a two-handed, but you also need Moonrise on a two-handed. Like, I feel like you're gonna lose so much. Like, how is that ever gonna be worth it? For, like, a bleed bash to run Grandfather. It really surprises me. Something weird is going on, I feel. That doesn't sound like it's worth it. Like, it's so far off for bleed hit. For bash hit. Versus bash bleed. Like, why is it suddenly better on bleed? Use Berserker Being on one-handed? That seems odd. Like, if you go bash bleed, why don't you put Berserker Being on two-handed? If bleed is like gonna be damaged. Yeah, so if you have Grandfather, you don't have a doubled Moonrise. Which means you have to run normal adaptability and Moonrise Amulets. So that alone, like, these are insane losses. Plus you miss the bash, cleave, temper, and all that. Like, it seems really odd that Grandfather is better to me. Why not make a real build and go Flay? Because bash is not a real build, huh? You can only clear 130 plus. Damn it. Yeah, I already corrected gear for Flay. But I mean, Flay is probably not really great for farming, so... I might try bash bleed without Grandfather. Yeah, I understand that it doubles your crit damage, it scales the passive. But again, it just doubles it. It's a benefit of 100% damage. And I just calculated that you don't even deal half of the base damage if you equip the Grandfather. That's the whole point. Like, we can do this again if you want. If you equip the Grandfather, we're going to lose the bash temper. This is 1/3 of our bash damage gone. So... we start at 0.66. Because we don't have the bash temper. Then we lose the additive. It's a big crit roll, which also scales the passive. And it also is like a big close roll here, for example. But I guess it would be another crit roll, right? If this was bleed. So we lose probably like 10-15% of our additive here for crit. So let's say 0.85. So without even accounting for the aspect changes that we have to make here, we're already at roughly half our damage. And we also lose the strength. We lose like around 10% from the strength or something. Let's say 0.9. Because, okay, there's a bunch of strength from the Grandfather, from the all stats. The life is kind of similar. So our base damage is roughly half, and then Grandfather doubles it. So we go back to what we were. But we also lose an aspect, and we also have to, you know, move all the aspects around. So we can't have double two-handed Moonrise. We can't have Amulet adaptability. So Moonrise becomes Amulet, adaptability becomes normal. And we drop, I don't know what. Edge Masters or some shit. So that alone is like insane losses. So we can do this here. It's like divided by 2.6 on the Moonrise times 2.2. When you put it on the neck. And then adaptability divided by 2.2 times 1.8 when you put it on a ring. And now let's say we drop a small aspect, like a 15% aspect. So divided by 1.15. So it leaves us with 60% of the damage if you equip a Grandfather. So I don't get it at all. I do not understand why Grandfather is better. Grandfather... yeah, basically what Grandfather does is it gives you double damage when you crit. That's what it does. Like, it also does some weird shit in your tooltip in the crit strike damage. And I guess funny enough, the Gushing Wounds passive probably goes off the tooltip that you have in your character details, which is just inaccurate. So it's like scaling too far, basically. But I guess the same is true for Precision, and the same is true for Victimize. Like all these key passives that scale off a certain stat in your sheet, like Wound or Crit or whatever, they're all amplified by too much. Yeah, Emerald has the same thing. The all stats on Grandfather unlocks a few physical dot DPS passives. Yeah, okay, that is completely irrelevant. Like the Paragon, the little bonuses there, like you can completely, like only, this is like rounding errors at this point. So we don't care about that.
Dark days of fair trade.
But yeah, like something seems extremely fishy. If people say that we cannot play this without Grandfather because it's just weaker, like, I don't know. For me, the math points clearly towards Grandfather not being better. So I must be completely off here. Like, I must be very far off. Because apparently, you need to have Grandfather for this to even function well. And I don't understand why, at all. Yeah, the crit damage temper, you lose the crit damage roll and the crit damage temper as well on your two-handed weapon there. Which is a pretty big loss. It's a two-handed weapon, I mean, the Grandfather has none of that. It's not just like it doubles your crit damage, you also lose like a good chunk of your original crit damage. So yeah, maybe let's say you have like, I don't know, 3000 sheet and then you equip the Grandfather and you go to 5000. So it's not even double. Gives a 5% crit from the dex. 5% crit? No, 100 dex is 1 crit, no? Wait, how much is this? Ah no, 50 dex is 1 crit. So Grandfather has Masterworked without crits, like 120 all stats, so you get 2.5 crit, not 5. Because you want to Masterwork the life, not the all stats, I guess. Although I guess the all stats is not bad to hit, so I can probably hit the all stats as well and maybe get some like 3 or something crit. So that helps a little bit, I suppose. But it's not the end of the world. Rob's video explains the build. Does he explain specifically why Grandfather is better than other weapons? That's the only question I want to get answered. Whoa! What the fuck? What was that? Did he hit me through the wall or something? What the fuck was that? Is that something with Barbs and Outlaw Sharpshooter or so? Because I heard that from Snail as well. He told me that Outlaw Sharpshooter is just like super scary sometimes. But I cannot relate at all. So far, at least. But yeah, he also almost got me here and I don't understand. What the fuck? He never seemed like threatening to me at all. What happened there? So I think I ate some of the Elias projectiles as well. Let's watch this again. It's not because Druid Rogue has like 20 dodge maybe. Like I fought this guy like 200 times. And he was never threatening to me. And here that's the fucking 79 almost ripped to some random bullshit. Like what the fuck? I think it was mostly Elias though actually. I got actually blasted by Elias here because he spawned in me. So here he hit me. It was actually mostly Elias I think. Yeah, it was actually Elias who killed me there. This wasn't an Outlaw Sharpshooter. I mean, he made me vulnerable at the end. Yeah, he spawns in the fucking pillar, man. Look. And instantly blast. It's actually... Wait a minute, this is kind of weird. What's happening here with Elias. So what happens usually is Elias spawns. And the projectiles that Elias spawns, like the fire projectiles, not the shadow projectiles, they do like almost 0 damage when they spawn. You can actually stand on him when he spawns and just eat them all. And then they will never shoot to you. But here it was kind of like, look, they come out and instantly hit me for full damage. So it was kind of weird. Like instantly. And this one also goes instantly. So I think this might have been a bit weird here. Look, he's just like shooting them out. While these here, you see how these are still delayed? Some of them have delay and some of them shooting out immediately. I think that's because of the pillar. Look. Usually they're all delayed and they all fly out at the same time almost. But here they're just flying out instantly. And they're coming to me. I'm pretty sure these are the ones that spawn inside the pillar and they turn around. Because if you see the start of the fight, you'll see it probably from the first spawn. Here, there's Elias. Look how long it takes for the things to actually fly. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 4 seconds until the first one actually goes. And this is only when they start doing full damage. Before that, before they turn around, they do much less damage. You can actually just walk into this. Like I can press Challenging Shout, walk into all of these. And it will take like 10% of my life. It's only when they turn around and go after you that they do full damage. But here they spawned in the pillar and almost just wrecked me. Yes, look at this. Because they instantly turn around, they instantly become active. It wasn't a sharpshooter, it was Elias. This had nothing to do with sharpshooter actually. The sharpshooter could have finished me, but he didn't. So the sharpshooter was not threatening so far. That seems like a bug though. I'm gonna bug report this. Merciful sharpshooter. Yo, Nico, thanks us up, man. 41 months. Also, I didn't have my scroll bound, by the way. Almost ripped because of that. I never bound my scroll, I just realized. Because I guess I forgot because I'm playing. But I have my wave, I have my weight. Everything is here.
Don't go any further.
Nice. You instantly use a bit of its sharpshooter, CBA. Yeah, people keep saying that sharpshooter is like shitty and rippy and stuff. But this was actually not a sharpshooter doing damage to me there. This was Elias.
Don't go any further. Wait. Halt.
Halt. It's kind of funny that I forgot to bind the scroll. How did that happen? How did that happen? Because usually I bind everything out of one. I take the scroll and I bind it. I bind my Leaf Dungeon. I bind my Halt.
Don't go any further.
$76k life bottom, man. Holy. That eyes blasted me. Yeah, I was not prepared for that, but this was Elias. Like, of course, if you tank like 2 or 3 of these Elias projectiles, you're gonna die. Because usually you only tank 1. Because they come in like different angles. And they come at different times. So usually you cannot really get hit by multiple of them unless they perfectly knock you into the path of another one, basically. So that can happen. You know, Chronic's pinball death and stuff. But usually it's fine to survive one of them. Or even 2. And I survived 2, but it was pretty close. Makes you wonder if Martial Vigor is actually applying properly for the shadow bosses. But Martial Vigor does make you immune, right? When you have enough of it. I have 20% DR against elites there. Well, I didn't have Dark Shrouds, I guess. So this is not a Dark Shroud class. So maybe this is actually the expected damage taken. I'll use Arsenal selection. You open this and then you mouse over the skill and you press your mouse wheel or some other button on console. It tells you which is the selection. You can change it there. It's bugged but hard to replicate in spawning in the pillar. Yeah, it might have been too hard to replicate that actually. Like in an arena like this, and if you just like kite sharpshooter to the corner there, you're probably gonna see that often. Yeah, I still need to learn if like certain bosses always have like certain combinations. So it could be that Elias appears often on Sharpshooter, and Sharpshooter, you know, makes you move to the edge of the arena, like next to an obstacle, and then Elias blasts you. So that could actually be it, why people think that Elias is so dangerous, or that Sharpshooter is so dangerous. Because they make a blaster by this. Look here, look, I'm just tanking them all, you saw that? They did 0 damage to me. I'm just standing on it? Yeah, nothing. Whoa. Responding and counter increases damage? No, they don't get stronger over time or something like that. Ah, good boots there. Oh, can you fortify so quickly? Bash can fortify you. You just bash enemies. And when they're stunned, you get a lot of fortify. Oh, meine Güte. Okay, habe ich das vergessen hier von Wonkas? Die archaischen Gegenstände waren rot. Ich finde, die 3 GA-Gegenstände sind wesentlich interessanter als archaische Gegenstände in Teufel 3. Da haben wir auch immer rumgemeckert. Ah, archaischer Bogen. Aber die falschen Werte. Ist auch nicht sehr viel anders als hier, wenn du dann zum Schmied gehst und ihn kaputt machst. Ja, Teufel 3 war schon ein gutes Spiel. Ich bin ziemlich glücklich, dass wir jetzt den 4. Titel haben. Hier wird immer besser. Allerdings. Ich denke, sobald wir ungefähr so 100.000 Lebenspunkte haben oder so, soll es eigentlich ganz gemütlich anfühlen hier. Mit den Barbaren. Manchmal sind die Endgegnerkämpfe in der Grube schon noch ein bisschen schwierig. Und das. Uff. Ah gut. Triple hit, man. I should have just tanked it. Unlucky. I was too hesitant to just tank one, and then I got hit by multiple of them. Oof. Ah, it's not too bad. I didn't even have great gear or something. I wanted to do a bit more at the Barb though, and I didn't want to level another one. Well, there it goes, guys. My first dead Barb ever, turns out, in this game. Sherman killed me, yeah. Yeah, it was a hard misplay for sure, so... I wanted to finish this last potion and then go off, but I guess we go off a bit earlier. How far were we? Like 15 minutes away, basically. I wanted to finish the potion. I actually got hit by all 3, man. Look, 1, 2, 3. That's actually crazy that I survived 2 of them without even dying. Actually, the first one didn't even do that much damage. Yeah, the third one I couldn't take. And it's also without Challenging Shout. If I had Challenging Shout, actually I would have been... Actually, did I have it? No, I didn't have Challenging Shout up either. With Challenging Shout, it would actually survive all 3. That's crazy. Barbs are so fucking tanky, man. That's insane. Look at this. I've never tried to tank one of them on my rogue because I was scared. Barbs can just take 3 of them with Challenging Shout, because why not? And this is like potato gear. I had like nothing on this Barb. That's insane. Oh well. Well, maybe I will play one of the Barbs for the next speedrun. If we do another group speedrun, maybe on Sunday. We'll see. Next time I can try to dual wield. Ugh. I mean, my gear wasn't really great. I'm kind of upset about the Ruby's loss. And... I mean, did I have anything important on this character? We didn't wear any unique. No great items. Yeah, nothing was really crazy, to be honest. 4 masterwork, I did masterwork more. I like the Andariel build. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be Andariel and Sorc tomorrow. I can still do the Meteor stuff and so on, so I wanted to try Meteor. Yeah, and if you do like a group speedrun on Sunday, then I might play one of the Barbs. In that case, I'll ask them if I can play one of the Barbs, so I have a Barb back, basically, on Sunday. So it'll be fine. I'm gonna make another Bash, I think. We wanna try to grind out more of the Bash Barb. My gear was kinda crappy, so it's okay. Welp, I'm gonna meet someone. Have a good night. So, who's that? Said Oogie Boogie today. Big hardcore blaster. Here shows you how to not die. Have a good one, guys.